Ugh, there's too much stuff up here. I gotta clean up. So annoying. And I have only myself to blame. You're so pretty. You can't, there's nowhere to go! You can't, oh, okay. There is somewhere to go. She's trying to get the treats. I know her far too well. She's actively seeking a way in. I know what you want. Okay, that is English. The way it's mixed makes the words really muddled. Ooh. I remember these guys. These guys are prevalent. They're very aggressive in this wood. Let's see. Flanvergora. Sick name, at least. I feel like I remember these guys for a reason, and it might be because they suck. These guys only have level 2 weapons. I remember leveling Lightning and Hopes to level 3. I haven't done the Paradigm! Okay, wait, I have to done the Crystarium. Wait, that's right. I'm gonna fix some Paradigms, update the Crystarium, because they got so many after this fight, Because they should be okay. Mona! Boop. I always thought that their little fingers were kind of weird, and it looked almost like cheese. They got the goofy cheese hands. I know it's supposed to be like a flan, so dessert, but it's just like cheese. Yep, Mona, you have to wait to be given treats. You can't demand them. Yeah, I don't like the word ooze either. Let's see. 5,292 Crystarium points. Holy shit. Where to start? Medic? I think medic. Ooh, 500. Okay, which one has the accessory? None of them. Awesome. Cura, magic. We should roll level in medic for her. And then Ravager, maybe? Okay. Yeah, still no accessory. Kira. Alright, that'll be it. Let's see, Saboteur. Quake. And no accessory? What Saz? Does he have an accessory? Interesting that Hope and Lightning got one, but these guys seem... Okay, Synergist does. But for some reason, not for Vanille. Hey, at least we'll have it for Saz, I guess. Back, and then roll level. And then we'll do... We don't have a lot in Commando. I think what would help would be doing something with combat. So we'll spec completely into this as far as we can. Interesting that everyone's learning Quake. Ah, 6 points away. That sucks. Hey, at least we got the accessory. Go optimize? Okay, so these are more of a strength gun? These are more of a magic gun. Alright. What about Vanille? Okay, that should be a little bit better. Hey, Jeannie. I can't pet you very well, Jeannie. You're laying on my arm, so it has to support you. Why are you doing right there, Jeannie? Yeah, this would be a very humid place. But I guess that makes sense why there's so many slimier, wetter, oozier things in this area. Hedge frog, yeah. I guess that's a frog. See, frogs don't look bad, though. I mean, some of them look aggressive, but not this. Why it's my poor frog friends. No, seriously, I need to know what the person who made some of these enemy designs was on, because it is kind of impressive
this is better than
how insane they look. We've come an interesting direction in terms of enemy stylings. Yeah.
This place would make a nice picnic spot. Mine is all uninvited guests.
That's such an old man thing to say, Sav. I know he is kind of an old man, like 40 old man, haha. But yeah, I'll tell you, there'd be a good picnic spot here. Sure, Grandpa. Oh my gosh. You can tell he's definitely more of a dad than any of the other characters even come close. Everyone else is just a True Blood style teenager. They're so dramatic. Everyone's got all these issues and there's so much angst going on. But then sad, he's so above it all. He's so above it all mentally because he's just so much older. It's gotta be hard, man. It'd be way too tiresome. Please give me an accessory game. I'm too poor to buy anything. Give me like 20 bucks, watch. Or, my bad, mysterious fluids. Exactly what I wanted. And I guess it's low tier animal stuff. I think the low tier stuff is good for getting multipliers. And then you use the high tier stuff to increase the multiplier. I think, like, to benefit from it. I get why I'm getting so many, but there's gotta be a better way than just picking it up like this. There's gotta be a better way to get some of this. Because that's just... Hey, it's early, right? That just feels like it's gonna be a slog. They are giving me a good amount of stuff, but they can have better stuff in them. I think these Fawn-style characters, it seems really familiar. I'm wondering if an earlier version of this is in 12, in the sewers. I remember seeing it in this game, aggressively, but I also feel like I remember seeing something very similar in some of the older, like, at least in 12. I don't know about the older ones, but definitely 12. Because I know they had slimes, those are more the rounded slimes. Versus this more articulate slime. It is actually very nice them to give us a map just so I can figure out if I'm getting turned around. And the areas all look incredibly the same when you're in them. A lot of reused assets, I'll say. I mean, that makes sense. It's not really about the assets themselves. And I guess you can only populate a jungle so many ways to make it distinct. But I guess that's the problem, right? They make it so long. Like the last place, the Whitewood that they were in, that felt forever. And I guess because it was literally just a single path. I don't know how you'd make that more viable. You know, maybe if it was actually a wood, it felt more like a series of like there's like a series of platforms rather than actual wood. You have to adjust that to make it feel more wood-like than platform-like. I love when we preemptively strike a single. It's just dead. That's all there is to it. It's just dead. It's so beautiful. I should have charged this last night. I think it'll be okay, but I don't remember how much battery life these things have. I do have a cable, but it's incredibly short, so I'd have to figure something out, because... yeah, there's no way that's gonna reach. None of this is gonna reach. Wait. Oh, dang it, only 200? I guess we just got here. That entire time that Lightning and Hope were in the Whitewood... actually, I think it was even before that. Because they... oh, okay, no. End of chapter 4 was Saz and Vanille getting into... getting into this place, essentially, opening that gate. And then chapter 5, I believe, was basically only Hope and Lightning with like a little bit of cutscenes from these guys and from Snow and Fang. So that was at 5,200 Crysterium points for an entire chapter. An entire chapter. That's... I mean, that's good for where we're at. But it's definitely not great. And you see, I'm not missing any fights. I guess I'm just not like, oh, I guess theoretically, I could maybe, no, you can't go backward. It's only forward. I can't grind, I don't think. Wow, 30 days. Nice, kid. That's awesome. What an achievement. I still hate that it's only 450 points. That seems so low. Ooh, Belladonna Wand. I feel like I remember that being pretty solid. Okay, let's see. Improved debuffing. Yeah, see, it's got some good stuff. It's a little bit strong. I'll go back to the Belladonna Wand. I've seen that being pretty good. They're really stingy. I heard they're doing weekly streak things now. I don't know in what case, but hopefully that gets even more channel points, because 450 is nothing. Especially even at the high, like, it should go up incrementally. Like, when it hits a certain amount. Like, oh, you've hit 50 days. Okay, it's gonna go up by an extra, I don't know, at least 50 to 100 points, right? And then just build up from that. They're just points, it doesn't matter. What kind of point economy are they trying to save? Right? What in the world? That just makes no sense. Yeah, see, these guys, these little gremlins are really, really cute. But they can hit like a truck, holy shit. Yeah, they don't cost them anything. Exactly. And like you could take them and use them on a different stream. They're just all gonna be isolated. I don't get it, man. Let's see, let's check. Let me get rid of this. And 340 is already starting to not do anything here. You see, I'm not missing it. I'm getting as many points as I can. This is just all the points there is. I think I'm debating at the next save point if I want to upgrade their weapons as well. Maybe the Belladonna one. Although I'm not really doing that much debuffing yet. I mean, that's gonna be that kind of thing would be really good for later. At a boss fight, you bring the debuffing, you level it up a little bit. Holy, right? Be pretty sick. But that's not great right this second. I just need to get through these weaker enemies faster. So you need to figure out a strat for that. Playing to the strengths of what they're doing. hopefully get haste eventually. Yeah, because there's only 64 crystal points. That's really not that many. She still doesn't have an accessory either. Yeah, no accessories. That's real unfortunate. At least we got the roll level as Ravager. Let's go over to Saz. I feel like I want to okay. Commando's almost done. There it is. So no roll level for Commando, so we'll do Ravager. That was it! Oh, jeez. 380? Ugh. See what I mean? We're already getting to, I don't want to say a ceiling, but, we're not getting enough points for all of this stuff. Medley, do you see how pointless we are? Doesn't it hurt, Medley? Come here. Come here. Good girl. You're a good girl. Good and smart. Come here. Pretty girl.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
Don't sit. You're so pretty. What is it? See? You're okay. I don't know why she gets so tender about it. Is this what you want? Is this why you're so tender? You wish for this? Rita! Don't go over there! You left! Here you go, Janie. Here you go. You know what sucks if I wanted to change to Sad, I couldn't? I have to play as Vanille. Not that I hate Vanille or anything, but I just hate that I can't change it if I want to. Here you go. Here you go, baby. Is that good? Is that good for sweet girls? Okay, that's enough pups. I know, that's good for sweet girls. I don't know why they like it so much. Puppies, that's not even a treat, that's cat food. they're just totally into it. That's just kitty food. But if it was their own dog food, they don't want it. Ah! Stop nosing me! What? What do you want? There's nothing! I guess that Schnooten don't lie. What? Honey girl, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, whatever. She can't be helped. Oh. You know what's crazy? I was gaslighting her so hard, she was right. Medley. Medley. Is this what you wanted? This singular piece of cat that she ate immediately. Oh, Angel. Angel. You're just in hog heaven, aren't you? Some pig right here. Yes, it's some pig. She is what she loves. A pig among the piggies. And then she got wiped down her little Schnooten. Oh, a weapon! Okay, a weapon for Saz and for Vanille. To start? That feels too surreal. After not finding one for Hope, apparently. They just give me those? Why? That was too free. And a little bit suspicious. That's one of those things where it's almost like they could be saying, hey, if you use these weapons in this area, you know, that might help. Like, maybe it's not a random placement.
Way to go, Saz.
Might be a bit conspiracy-y. But I can find it plausible.
The old man still.
Now if I can find a save point, I can try to upgrade. See, yeah, maybe I'm just greedy. 48 crystal points for all those guys just didn't feel like a lot. Definitely think it could have been a little bit more. Especially if I need 380 for a random little ball on the skill tree. Yeah, I don't know what's harder to level up. Complete. I'm talking max level, max skill kind of thing. This, Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2, or 12, they all employ an incredibly aggressive JRPG leveling structure. Pretty much guaranteeing a grind and multiple hours of leveling for points. Versus something more along the lines of, I would assume, Clair Obscure, which similar structure, but they were a lot more free with their leveling and their points and the power system. Because I got over-leveled really quick for the main plot. Not for some of the side stuff. Some of the side stuff, holy shit, was hard. But just for the major narrative, I was entirely over-leveled in that last fight. It actually became a joke because I was so over-leveled. And sometimes I like a joke, right? That's kind of like how I like to play Dead Space or games like that. Sometimes I play it on easy and I power trip, and that's really fun. But I don't know, it just kind of lost its tension because of it. There it is.
Oh, so you're married?
He didn't say that.
I was, yeah.
We gotta get you home. Your son needs you.
Didn't he say had?
Come on, we'll make it.
Or was it have?
Yeah, it's too late.
Is it the Lassie thing?
How'd you...
You might be a Lassie, but you're still a daddy.
You're right.
Just say dad. Father.
What's his name?
Dash, I think it is. Dodge. Again, I do like that for some of these things, you can see them on, like, just barely interacting. He's a daddy. Oh, yes. But she doesn't need to be saying it.
Hey, Dad.
And he was a little kid, too.
Making a wish, huh? What'd you
I would
wish
think
for?
somewhere between 6 and 10. Right size, he almost looks
You're never happy.
10.
You never smile.
But personality, he gives more,
So
like,
here's
7.
what I wish that you'd cheer up and be like your old self again.
How about that?
I wonder what happened to make him
Your wish
sad.
came true.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, it's my turn to wish.
He looks so depressed! He looks so sad! Oh my god, poor,
Little secret.
poor Sass! Why is he gonna be so depressed? Now who's this?
Sass,
What are you doing?
Huh?
you all right?
I don't know if they ever go over who he was married to. Because she specifically
Come on,
mentioned
Pops.
it.
You really got to keep it together, okay? Now.
Yeah, Medley, keep it
Let's go.
together.
Now I got kids looking out for me. Some dad I am.
Right? He still sounds so depressed. It'll be nice to see him resolve some of this and feel better. Because he's just bringing the vibe down. See, a powerful skill beast awaits you ahead. It can be difficult to fight for only 2 people. However, if this enemy is slow on its feet, you can easily avoid the encounter if you so desire. You will face many herring challenges as you press on. If you feel your enemy may be too strong, avoid them. Fuck you! I do what I want. This game thinks it's gonna stop me. I'm too stupid for that. Let's see, what can we upgrade? Okay, so we go over to weapons. Let's sort, categorize. Alphabetize? Categorize. It's a shit category, whatever, alright. Okay, between all of these rods, the Pearl Staff Rod, or Pearl Wing Staff Rod, yeah, that one, has the best chance of having a higher magic, based on it just being level 2, and these ones being kind of low. Like, if the strength's at 18 at level 1, I would assume it'd be stronger than this, but that magic is 12. So I'm gonna go this upgrade, if I can. I have incredibly low hopes. Okay, magic 25, a little bit better. Let's see, what about Saz? He just picked up a new weapon too. Magic 9, stagger. Ooh, stagger maintenance. Oh. 1500, huh? 1500 for the stagger maintenance is what I'm seeing. Okay. Can I improve that in any sort of way? Right, by getting up the percentage points, maybe? Alright, 0.75. Okay, 2 times. Do the fire optic cable. Went down. Oh. So it goes down per... Oh, you have to do it in between. That was to get it to level 2? Ooh. I guess it's gonna be the best I can do. Let's do... Give her a shot, I guess. Because fighting this enemy might be worth it for the Crystarium points if it really is that strong. It might be pretty solid. Let's see. Paradigms. I can't even buy a Phoenix down because I'm poor as shit. Great. Let's see. Tide Turner. War and Peace. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. If we do preemptive strike on it, right? Get that first. With the stagger maintenance? Mayhaps? Ooh, that wasn't as much as he very tanky, yes. And it's gonna take a lot to get the stack. Okay, this one might not be doable at my current stage, which is quite unfortunate. Because there is no way to leave this fight. I can't run. So I either need to just kill it and avoid the rest, or die. It did! It gave me a very explicit warning that I did not heed in any sense of the word. I have to learn my lesson the hard way, obviously. And this is the very hard way. Tide turner. Switch. Potion. Okay, good. I think I have to use the Saboteur and Synergist more often. I think that'll help. Heal up. See, I guess if I'm just patient enough, I can do it. It's almost like you have to use all the mechanics at your disposal that the game gives you in order to play the game. Crazy concept, I know. Making good I know! We're looking good! Tide turner. Okay. D-shell, D-protect. Okay, so only handle D-shell. It didn't work the way I needed to, but that's okay. Heal up. And heal up. Saboteur. Trying to get the D shell to hit. I usually think so, but maybe that's what needs to change. We have to cheat in order to win. It's just a thought process, just a thought. We'll have to see. You know, instead of mindlessly mashing the same auto attack buttons that the game gives you, it's like a thing of, I don't know, strategy maybe? Whatever that word means. I hear it a lot. I wonder if you can only de-shell it when the carapace is off. So when it's staggered. I didn't think so, but I don't remember how I got it in the first place. Ooh. Okay, yeah, maybe that's the case. Heal up. Yeah, definitely having Saboteur and Synergist together is nice. For 160 as well. The game thinks I actually care about strategy and combat. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's see. Just try to become overleveled enough so it doesn't matter. 160, man. 160 is nice. Thank you. 100 to smashing buttons. That's real. That's so real. What's his next thing? Thunder? Okay. Thunder could be pretty good to have. Alright. Okay. Right, we do this. And then we attack it. Until it's there. Then you switch it. Then you switch it. And you hit it up. Right? We go over to slash and burn again. And now we can get a major amount in. Right? I need a synergist Ravager section. I think that would help. Or not synergist, yeah, a synergist Ravager. Because he could be going while she's still attacking or doing something else instead of sabotaging for this specific situation. I think that would help a lot. Because he has to take longer to get all the different points. She can only do the 2 right now for Saboteur. Kind of all she has. Potion. 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 Yeah, I need to get her casting faster. Oh, that's why I need to find haste. If I could find a haste item, that'd be nice. But again, I don't think there is one in this game. I have to find the stinking haste skill. Oops. And then it just switch back, see? See, I think it's just the really intro game. You only have a couple different styles. Once you start getting everyone having everything, you can start really playing around with the paradigms that you want to be using. And you can really have a weird amount of stuff going on at once. Very different strategies, plans, how you use those plans, who you're using with that plan. Honestly, this might kill. Because the D-Shell and the D-Protect we got on immediately thanks to the preemptive strike. Mayhaps? Yeah, I think that was pretty optimal. It's only for 160, but still. Let's see. No, I don't think I can do anything for them yet. Oops. Okay, that one sucked because it was aware of us. So this one's going to be far less optimal. Because I really want the 160, because that's going to Snow, and I think Fang. I mean, whenever we finally get Fang and get back to Snow, they are going to be so stacked. They're going to be so viable right off the bat. I do appreciate how they do the process here. It does help a lot to have other characters be ready for the gameplay you're already at with everybody else. Alright, instead of you get to a character, like, oh, you're the last character I've gotten, like, especially if you get to choose. I don't think that can happen in stuff like Octopath Traveler, but it does get kind of annoying when you get a new character and maybe they're just a few levels under where you thought they would be at. Like, oh, wow, you know, I somehow got to level 28. What level are you? 20. And you know you've over-leveled. I was going to the store, but I didn't pay for the Ultimate Edition of Life, so the store is closed for me. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's what COVID took from us. The ability to go to the store late at night. Everywhere closes so early now. Like, I just need one grocery store, one place, to be open later. Please. I can't live in this 9, 10, 11 o'clock world. I really can't. You don't know what I need at 1 AM. You don't know who I am. And these stores just deny me constantly. It's truly cruel. Shit. I mean, he's got the stagger maintainer. Yeah, maintainer. That was a really good weapon for this specific group of enemies. Come on. Go. Throw on the D-shell. Oh, I forgot to add the thing I wanted. That's fine. I gotta remember after this. Walmart used to. Right, it used to! I mean, not every single Walmart, but there was a good amount of them. This is what COVID truly took from us. The 24-hour stores. Some people be shopping Walmart 3 AM. I loved when Walmart was 3 AM. I would be there, like, I'm a late person. I just like being up late, and if you don't realize you need something, all you want to eat dinner. Oh, everything's closed, and now you have no food. I know it's a very me thing. But it helps so much, especially when you work second shift or third shift, to have something open. Something available and open. After work. So otherwise it forces you to have to shop before work or on your days off. You can't just do it after work really quick. You know, on your way home. You just be in for the day. No. It's not possible. Ooh, having that Cura is nice. See, while I'm healing, he's maintaining the stagger. It's beautiful. I think the next time I get stagger, it's gonna happen. I think I saw one more of these guys up the path. Hopefully I can briefly strike that one. It'll just be a lot easier. It's so close to its stagger. This should do it. And then it's just dead. It's just dead. Oh, I only got 3 stars out of that one. Alright, but at least 320 might do something a little bit more than the previous amount. It's exact. So basically 2 of these currently gives me 1 orb in some of these circles because there's 320. And that actually wasn't even enough. Oh jeez, man. Okay, these are all 145. 330. Okay, so these are a little bit more realistic. 500? 380? Why is this row? 500, 380, 380. And then 145, 140. What the fuck? Who designed that? Jesus. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Archmage, that looks good. Come on, strike, strike, strike. Yes! Whoops. One. Now we switch to Archmage. And he can keep going with the buffs. Alright, let him get a few up. Let him set up a few. Got faith. Then I can slash and burn so we can maintain the stagger. So if we had one more person, we could have someone maintaining the stagger while she increases the stagger. But it's because we have two. Like, it's because we have two that these things are way harder, and you have to plan them a little bit better. Like having War and Peace on lock. And then switching back. And, you know, for how much this takes in management in combat, 160 is good, and we definitely need the 160. But it really just does not feel like a lot. Just feels like such a pittance for how much energy these enemies take. And how weirdly realistic that background is. Like, it definitely looks like a picture. But it looks like they almost took a real world picture somehow and, like, just popped it in the background for the combat in this area, right? I feel crazy. I mean, that could be up like a portion of Australia, kind of Death Stranding-like. Let's pop that in there. Mayhaps. I'm a little nervous health-wise. I don't think he can do... Yeah, that hurts, but it's not killing. And this one I think was guarding a chest. This one's a good one to take out at the very least. That one maybe I could have skipped. But that's a few orbs that I wouldn't have got. See, you need to be thinking about this early game. Like, dodging fights is not really worth it. I think they're just going to get harder. You do need to be fighting. And there's no way to get more. I can't leave the area and come back to grind. That's late game. It's like, what we have is what we have. Well, 15 iron shells. I wonder how much those have in terms of points for upgrades. Okay, wait. Oh. I see. It's down. That's why I was confused. For free? Oh, a Libra scope. I mean, it's fair to give me the potion for the Libra scope, but doesn't everyone have it as a skill? I'm not even using it! It's just something that's taking up space in my inventory. Okay, wait, what's her technique? Fucking Libra scope! Well, maybe you get information from fighting them anyway. Look! Look! Notes unremarkable! Common drop, torn leather, rare drop thing. You fight them anyway and you get all this information. It's not like it's locked. Some games do that where you have to scan it or else you're not gonna get all the information. It's just easier to scan it. It sucks. Octopath Traveler, you have to hit the weakness for it to register as a weakness so that, because like it'll give you like the little weaknesses and there'll be a question mark like, oh, is it? Who can say what it is? And you have to like go through the roster of like, I think 4 to 6 different spell types. Plus, I don't know, it's like spear, pierce, arrow, axe, sword, staff, as in staff hit. So yeah, like another 5 different weapon types minimum. And it just takes for fucking ever if you don't use the scope to try to figure out what they're weak to. Holy, and you don't get the, if you don't get like, I think it's the mage guy. If you don't get the mage guy kinda early, it just is horrible. Not saying you have to get him, you have to make him your main character. But you gotta get him kinda early, it's the only way. I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to start with the Huntress. Because I did the Apothecary the first time. Apothecary is strong. If I was gonna do an order currently, it'd probably be like if I did Hunter. And then did either like Mage or Apothecary. Because there is a Cleric for White Mage healing, which is great. The Apothecary can do so much. Yeah, I love it. It's so strong. It has healing. It has team buffs, debuffs. It has everything. It's like the perfect support role. It can do it all. Like you're just sitting there on the battlefield mixing up potions, doing all this crazy ass shit. Oh, I almost missed it. It's beautiful. I don't know if 2 does that, or if 0 will do that, but it'll be interesting to see if they change any classes or adjust anything. And if so, in what way? Because I love me a good, like, interesting class structure. That's what I liked about the Bravely Default games, although I couldn't get into, what was it, the Bravely Default End Layer. I don't know why, but I do want to try Bravely Default 2. I think it being a whole new story will help. I mean, the first Bravely Default is fun. There's a lot I like about it, a lot I like about the story. But parts of it become sort of repetitive. And I feel like there's elements they could have parsed down with it while still maintaining the message they were trying to send, or the gameplay they were trying to, the story they were trying to tell, which is a little bit less, a touch less. Because it just becomes really rhythmic after a bit. So yeah, maybe they'll improve that in 2, and then, you know, there's actually like a weird prequel to that game, in a sense, where it's like a proto-variant, I'll say, which again is Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light, which I never see anyone talk about. I guess it's because it's not even a 3DS game, it's a DS game. And the DS era is, I don't know, it's got a lot of hits, but it was such a flooded market at the time that I feel like so many of them
You look tired.
are really under the
enough
radar.
sleep?
I guess.
Not surprising.
Hi.
Cute girl like me. It's hard to close your eyes, huh?
Hi.
I'm just gonna
Mona.
lie down for a bit.
Hey, he's an old man like Mr. Fenris. He's supposed to lay down. This is just Mr. Fenris and Mona. Right, Mona? You're so chirpy. Oh,
Being made in the
Mona.
sea, it's not easy. I mean, look. Even I'm kind of worried. But even if we don't know what'll happen,
Can I hold your paw?
we have to keep our dreams alive.
No? Okay.
Have something to look forward to. You know?
Mona doesn't want to hold paws with me. She's so mean and cruel.
Next stop is Nautilus, City of Dreams.
So we've only seen Bodham, that one city that gets purged. And then we're almost at Palimpullum, where Hope is from. And then they're running away to Nautilus. I don't remember Nautilus very well, but I do kind of remember Palimpullum. We're not there for long, because again, they're being hunted. So, I don't even know if they ever make it to Nautilus.
What?
They probably do, I just don't remember anything about it. Can't leave the Chocobo behind. What is he thinking? Okay. Wait, the data log updated. I want to see it. Okay, I'll wish for daddy. Shaz's video makes their way through the sunlit waterscape, trying to distance themselves from the Sanctum forces assembling the city of Palimpullum. Manil's offhanded question about family fills Saz's head with the memories of his son Daj. As fireworks illuminated by the night sky with brilliant color, Daj has made a wish out of concern for his dad. Touched by the insight of the little boy, Saz smiled, pretending to be a cheerful, but all the while he was an unbearable pain gnawed at his soul. The pain plagues him even now. But what is the reason for Saz's misery? And who is the enigmatic woman with a more than passing interest in the boy and his father? More than passing interest, you say? What?
Saz.
You scared me.
Yeah, he seems like he gives massive depression as
I'm just
a
thinking.
mental health disorder.
Don't blame yourself. You know, you can't control who FLC picks for a focus.
My son Dodge. He was picked.
Yeah.
He's a
That's what I
Lassie.
thought. He got Laseed. I want to say I feel like remembering that he became Crystal as well.
He said he wanted to see a foul sea. So, I took him to go on a tour of the Uriday Gorge plant. Thought I'd surprise him with a chocobo chick to take home, but the second I turned my back, into the energy plant he went.
Oh.
Dodge! Dodge, come out here!
I forgot they were there.
I know you're in here. Dodge!
That's why they have a falling out, because they were there when it happened.
Dodge!
I don't know what they did or why they did it,
What's wrong? Dodge!
but I think Dodge could be okay.
Daddy.
It's all right.
If he's 6,
You okay?
he seems giant for
You're not
6.
hurt, are you?
Like he seems like a big kid.
What's that? Apparently, those post-Lassie had snuck in and tried to attack the Sanctum Fal'Cie. It did the only thing it could and made Dodge a Lassie to protect it.
How do they know that?
Son, he got picked by a Sanctum Fal'Cie. He's a hero. But we're post-Lassie. Dodge's enemies.
I guess maybe he's gonna
Psycho
learn that
showed up right after
they
that
were
to
the
take
Lassie
custody of him.
in the area.
It was one test after another.
And so the
Even then,
Sanctum
it
can
was
pick
focus.
a Lassie.
Maybe it was look for post-Lassie. Maybe it was kill him. Either way, how could a kid that young even stand a chance?
He's not saying
After
he
was made
turned.
a Lassie, Dodge had some way of sensing things from Pulse. He was the one who found the Pulse Fal'Cie. But the kid can't fight. So, that's why I put myself on the train to Purgeville. I figured his focus had to have something to do with destroying that Pulse Fal'Cie.
So he was gonna try to do
Or
the
I could do
focus
it for
for
him.
his son. Yeah, okay.
You know the rest.
So we don't know what happened to
If I
his
was
son
right about
yet.
his focus, he's probably a crystal already. Of course, if he was supposed to take out that thing's Lassie. then
But they
either
really
he
ask a
die,
child to do it,
or he's a Sith.
right?
Die? Really?
So he's debating on killing himself so that his son might live. But he doesn't know if that'll make his son live. It's just an
It's a
option.
pickle, all right.
He has no idea what could save his son. He's trying to figure it out.
The bird says no.
The bird knows. Oh, I thought one of my puppies loved me. That's okay. They don't love me at all. Okay, I think I understand this interaction pretty well, but let's double check. Father and son. With a heavy heart, Saz reveals the fate that has befallen his son Dodge. Yeah, we don't know yet. We just know that he was picked. When Pulse Lassie invaders attacked the Fal'Cie powering the Uriday Gorge energy plant, it chose the closest human to become the servant and defender, a small boy who had wandered into the facility. Now a Sanctum Lassie with the ability to sense the presence of Pulsean energies, Dodge has been held in custody and monitored by the government officials ever since. It is thanks to Dodge's unique ability that Psycho is able to discover the Pulse Lassie in Bodum. However, with his exact focus yet to be determined, the boy is doomed to become a Sith. Okay, so no matter what, you could become a Sith. This is what prompted Saz to board the Purge train, guessing that Dodge's focus might be to destroy the Pulse Fal'Cie. Dodge sees the only means available to him to reach the accursed creature before it could be carried down to the world below. If he could slay it somehow, he reasoned, he might just be able to save his son. So now that the Pulse Fal'Cie is no more, has Dodge gone through the same crystal transformation as Sarah, or was his focus not to rid the world of the Fal'Cie, but of the Lassie servants it created? If that is the case, then Saz and his companions must die to spare dodge a fate worse than death. Seriously. That is way too heavy of a narrative, and they did an okay job of explaining it. I think, I don't know, some of their language I feel like could be a little bit clearer. Like having to go into it just to verify what was said. Maybe that's just me. But maybe that could have been a little bit more structured. I don't know. Maybe some of the dialogue's just a little bit too vague, or maybe some of the facial expressions need a bit more dialogue. Iron shells. Categorize. We don't really have much. So I guess I can't really upgrade. I gotta save some of this too, because whenever I get back to Snow and Fang, I'll be able to upgrade their stuff too. And I just don't have enough materials.
What is that? No! A device that makes bad weather.
Probably summons monsters that only come out during the rain.
Come out to play in the rain, did you?
You see?
Isn't that adorable?
I don't know where the pups went. They're so cool. These streams modulate precipitation levels in the surrounding area. Certain indigenous fauna exhibit rain-shy behavior, taking cover during storms. However, inducing showers can result in encounters with otherwise elusive hydrophilic wildlife. Hydrophilic? They're pulling out the big words for this. Specifically a bun for I guess it's the kind of thing that's gonna really help when I do start getting some certain quests. But we're in chapter 6 of 13 again. I know 11 is like 2 parts. But technically we're in chapter 6, right? More or less that's the case. It is still the intro. I forgot how long this game really takes to get going. And by intro, I mean when everything is pretty much available for you to do or interact with. So say like, oh, once you get all 4 of the characters you need in Persona 5, so you get Anne, you get Ryuji, you get Morgana, you get yourself, all that stuff, and then you're kind of mostly through or done with the first dungeon and things open up. You can go to shops, you can do stuff. It's not plot. Plot with a little bit of walking and then intermixed with other plots. You know, they kind of stop railroading you a little bit. It takes a long time for this game to stop railroading you. Ooh. Interesting.
You notice anything different about the local wildlife when the sun's out?
Yeah, let's try these guys. I saw one of those iron shell things. Don't know if I want to fight that again. I guess theoretically, this could be a good place to grind. Right, I'll kill a bunch of stuff here. Change the weather. See if the new stuff comes back out. And then, like, you can just switch between the weathers and maybe kill things, theoretically. It's not that I want to stay here and grind. We're just trying to see, like, where could you get a little bit extra XP if you really needed it? Or maybe extra materials to upgrade. Although the electronics definitely seem to have the best point system, versus the wildlife materials are better for increasing the multiplication of what you can get out of your electronics, essentially. Heal. Okay, the frogs might be easier. But I guess the frog's worth more. These guys are bigger and hit way harder. I would assume they're worth a little bit more. I don't think the Monsterpedia would say, would it? I think there is one. Let me take this out. I want to check. Because this wouldn't say. It's level 8. Okay, at least it tells me it's level and HP. I do wish it told me how many crystal points you can get out of one of these, because it seems to be pretty consistent no matter what you're doing. No matter what star rating you get, no matter how long it takes, it still seems to be about the same. Because another thing they could have done is, theoretically, the faster you kill her, the better your star rating when you kill it, the more crystal points you get, but I guess if you suck, you're not going to get a lot. Initiative bonus. Points per second, 62. Like, hit points per second? That was 128.
If we regulate the weather, we might be able to control these nasty critters.
Metal armband, okay. Yeah, let's try the frogs instead. Oh, shit. I don't know what that thing in the back was, and I don't want to know. Yeah, those things need to go. Whatever that is needs to go away. Oh, that was not nice. That looked really strong. Oh, that's bad. It's a bad bot. Go away. Really now, too? I like how it says possible ban evader monitoring, but then that does nothing about it. Like, 2 bot messages back to back. What do you think is a possible ban? It's probably the same bots. Are you stupid? Jeez. Right, why is some of these monitoring things so dumb? I was like, okay, if something says spam risk on my phone, why is the call still coming through? Right? Why can't I decline the call? Like, I know that it tells them, oh, well, that's a real person when they decline the call. No! I should not be beholden to spam calls just so I don't want them to call me more. It's so frustrating. I feel so controlled by spam bots. Ridiculous. This is a sad way to live life, dealing with bots. Come on. Heather, you're so pretty. Come on. Come on, you're big and strong. You can do it. Medley, you're so powerful. No? Okay. Alright, okay, I've had a few points. Let's see, 672. Okay, a little bit. Casteria stage 4. Okay, thanks. So close. Saz's current row is pissing me off. Yep. Once we get to the top layer, it'll be fine, but just this current row is awful. I'm gonna run past, but I don't want to deal with this right now. It's just gonna take too long. They just take too long. Especially without the preemptive strike, it's not worth it. Do they have a treasure chest? No? Okay, let's just leave. It's really not worth it. I'll just deal with these frogs and we'll be gone. I'm hoping that metal armband will be pretty good. I do appreciate that the auto, if you have the ability, does pick the ability. Especially when you've killed the enemy a few times. It shows that the character, or like the structure of the game, will recognize that you technically have this information. And instead of saying, I don't know, hitting them with water, right? I don't know if I have water, I can't remember. But she's not gonna, if I auto it, she's not gonna hit him with water, she's gonna hit him with the weaknesses. And I think that's really nice. That's how it should be. If my characters technically do know what the weaknesses are for an enemy, and I auto something like this, it should technically use the weaknesses. Ugh. Yeah, we gotta take out the yellow guys because they have that courtship dance. I don't want to fight more frogs! This is where the game kind of struggles sometimes, when you're having to fight a lot of these smaller enemies. There's a lot of games that do this, where it's like the second you get into a bunch of like littler enemies, you're just gonna get totally roughed up. Because they can just do a lot. You do fine against 1v1, especially a high tier 1v1. But when it's like 6 little dudes, it's just over. You just can't heal quick enough to deal with the damage. And it's not worth saboteuring every single one of these fuckers. You're gonna say that would make it easier. It just takes more time. But you can kill them at the rate you're going. You just have to stay alive to do it. Okay, and at least the purple guys seem really weak. No! Fuck you! Stop! Yeah, purple guys are weak. Please, a lot of CP points. Or, no, crystal points. I'm 44? Ugh. Can I even finish anything with this? I can finish Vanille's. Okay, that gets me almost to poison. And then these are pretty cheap. 130s. All of them 130s. And then 330 for the roll level. And then Saz. That was still not enough. He's 398 out of 500 still to get up to that next part. That's still at least another, what, 102? And that's just the intro. These get up to the thousands. To so many thousands. Thousands upon thousands. It's horrific. And I'm at least, I don't know when Grand Pulse is, but if we can start changing characters' party member status to like, oh, leader and supporter, or maybe get everyone back together again at some point, get to Pulse potentially. That's where I want to be. I want to get to Grand Pulse / Pulse, get all the teammates together, and have access to side quests. Then the game will be at least a little bit different. We can take our time more and not be so railroaded. There's just a better balance. Because this feels fast, but that's because there's such a huge section of the game that only takes place in like 1 or 2 chapters. Medley, come here. Medley, you're big. Medley! Medley. You know, also get 3 characters in my party. Get a full party! They gave me a taste once. And that was it. Never again. Medley! Medley! Come here. She's ignoring me. She hears me calling her and giving her a command, and she turned her face away to ignore me. Yeah, you. I told you to come up here. Don't wink at me. You need to listen. You're a bad girl. Doesn't care. And then just leaves. That's so cruel, Medley. Okay, so that should at least get sad. Yeah, okay, that'll just barely do it. I wish I could remember what the roll level was. Like, what's the max roll level? I don't think it's 10. Gosh, it could be 10. Oh, it could be so high. I have immaculately low hopes. Let's switch it. I don't want to fight the lizard. Armadillo, whatever it is. How do you even preemptively strike a flying at? Ooh. Wyvern? Yeah, no, definitely haven't fought that before. And I think I fought this once a couple times. Garchi Makira? How do you go from Wyvern to Garchi Makira? Maxira? I have no idea. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay, keeping it raining might be easier. No. Do a little switcheroo here. I think those things are gonna be a little bit strong. And not in like the, oh, I just need to do something different way, in the, that's just gonna 100% body me way. No, game. Based on how you describe a preemptive strike, that was a preemptive strike. I should know. I don't like how it stands on its legs to dance. With its, like, almost anatomically shaped frog legs. Princess and the Frog style. Am I just repeatedly killing Tiana and Naveen? They're very shapely frog legs here. That's haunting. I don't like that. And I don't like how webbed, but pedidextral they look. They really have defined the shape of these frogs and their legs. You know, game, not everything needed to be that handcrafted. Maybe it's not the webbed frog legs. It's like the longer you look, the uglier they get. I really don't want to look at them that hard. Okay, now it's almost just the Wekos. Also, another really nice thing is if you kill one of the enemies that you're targeting and you still have some meter left, the game will just attack the enemy, the next one in line. That is really sick of them to do that for us. You don't lose that meter or anything, and you still get a hit on something else. And you heal in between combat, status effects, and health. And you don't really have to worry about SP. Oh, again, that's because you have to wait, which is annoying. But I just hate waiting. I just don't want to wait. I'm just too impatient. I still think to look at these little guys, they're some of my favorite enemies in this game. They're just so cute. They are adorable. I would bring these guys back into modern Final Fantasy. I think a really cool Final Fantasy concept for 17 would be to kind of look into these games and find the enemies they haven't used in a while and bring them back. Persona's been pretty solid about making sure they keep all of their older enemies or bringing back some of the enemies. And I really appreciate that, because it's cool to see them again. Especially when they're that cute. Ooh, let's see. Will this work? Maybe? Okay, that deceptive spray does have a purpose. If you use it sparingly, it does help. Poisoned him! Oh, I got poison, that's right! I forgot I got poison! Oh, okay. Whoa.
I'm sorry.
I know it's because my defense is shit. That's so annoying, though. Would it be easier to switch? Just to get the chest. I think so. Right? Okay, as long as it's not one of those giant birds there, this fight is a little bit more manageable. Although that should have been a preemptive strike, I will say. Kind of bullshit that it wasn't. Just because they hadn't fully loaded in yet doesn't mean that it wasn't a preemptive strike. Okay, so we do an okay amount of damage. I mean, we'll definitely kill it. See, the stagger helps. I just wish I was doing more damage. Especially for these enemies, which don't feel... like, they're not super strong. Or yeah, I just feel like I should be stronger. You know, I think it's just that I'm upset with how weighty the combat is. I want action. It means I want to kill faster to get more action. Oh, please just die. Thank you. No. And again, if we had a third person, it would just be dead. It just takes so much longer to think people. That's why I'm complaining. Still got 5 stars somehow. Grab this. An aqua ring. Alright, let's see. I picked up a couple items. Let's see. And you know, she still only has 1 accessory. Let's see. I got the aqua ring, water up 20%, metal armband, deep protect. Ooh. For potions. Resist poison, resist fire. Okay, so like a mixed bag of things currently. I can see why they choose the optimizations that they do. Because my overall group of things, none of it's really going to help as an overall cover. Some of these seem like they would help a lot more for particular bosses. It's kind of like Pokemon. Like, if you know you're going up against a fire gym, having an item that increases your fire resistance is such a great get. But you don't just wear that around because it's just not helpful for a broad spectrum usage. And that's pretty much what I have, is incredibly niche stuff, not suitable for broad spectrum usage. Especially when these enemies seem to hit like a truck. I mean, with just what the group did, over half our health dead. And they're not that strong individually. It's like the numbers get you. The numbers are just vicious. If I have to stay on top of my Crystarium, it's because I'm so weak. Quake. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 orbs left, and then that's it. Then she's maxed currently. That's it. I mean, maybe that'll open up something else. I don't think so. I think there's plot-based reasons why certain things open up. Hey, at least he has thunder. 1, 2, 3, 4. So okay, about the same. Nope, I don't want to fight that. I really, really, really don't want to fight that bird thing. It's so not worth it. Because it's just gonna kill me. And then I just have to restart anyway. And see, what's nice about the raid is it also changes positioning on some enemies. Because there wasn't that little group of enemies before this either. I'm just gonna... Unless there's a chest... No, no chest. There's a safe spot over there. Let me see what's there in the sun. But yeah, no, if you really did try to grind, even though there's really not much I can grind for right now, this would be a good solid place. I should make sure other characters get stuff. But now it's just not the time. Although I think I'm right. The like +5 health, +8 strength. I think that is overclass. Well, maybe I need to pay attention to it more. Does the health change if I switch? Trying to see. No, he's still at 885. Well, I guess that's... He's just switching one thing. Wait. Switch to Synergist. Yeah, I know, 885. Huh. So definitely health carries over. I would assume magic and strength would as well, so the more you get, the stronger you are across the board. And then the only thing that wouldn't carry over would be stuff like... Because accessories carry over. Yeah, they'd just be skills. So yeah, truly a fascinating class system, because a lot of games, when you change classes, you change stats too. Let's avoid that. And these. So we can save. So we've taken 2 sleeps. It's been, well, maybe a day, but at least a couple. We've had a nap, maybe, and then a sleep. And we're... How far from the Nautilus? It's not like we have an overarching map. But Lightning and Hope saw Palimpolum. So are we close? I feel like we've kind of V'd separately like that. Maybe they went south and they went north, or vice versa.
That's not good.
What do we do?
All right, I got it. We sneak.
Right.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. If there's a cutscene, that's not gonna work, Mr. Fenris. They're gonna make me fight him, Mr. Kitty Cats. I know, you're just such a handsome boy. So handsome.
Just too much to ask to cut me one break, isn't it?
Come and get it!
Hi, Mr. Kitty, can I help? No, I can't pet you, because you're gonna get so sniffly. You're gonna drop so much hair.
Phew.
Deprotect. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, so Deprotect does work, and Poison worked. What are you doing? Don't set things. I really don't need you to be scenting things, buddy. Okay, so now I'm just trying to try to de-shell this. Alright. Kind of interesting that the music doesn't even feel that aggressively boss fighty. Like, you're so used to, like, really fast, really high-octane boss fight noises. And this is just, again, the smooth jazz. Freeform jazz? No, not freeform, but definitely, like, that, like, inner-city jazz sound. Coming to hear out of Soul. I don't know, it's just really interesting. That is what they chose for a cutscene-introduced boss fight. Ooh. Holy shit, dude. Raging Tempest? Oh, that's not good. And might I say, my health is about as max as it can get right now. Like, or my medic is about as max as it can get.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this one's gonna be hard. What are you doing? He's just purring very gently by the mic. Hi, Mr. Kitty. He just wanted to headbutt it. You're so tender. Why are you so tender? Ooh, I don't know if there's anything I can do that can really help me here. No. His hair's already getting my nose. Mr. Kitty. Right, because there's no other skills here. It just increased roll level by 1. What does that do? Wait. I actually have no idea what that does. Increase roll level by 2. FF13 increase... I guess it's probably gonna be for later, but does that do anything extra? Roll level... Let's see, I don't have much crystal points. Do roll levels mean anything? Besides how far up you can go? As far as I know, they're just a link to the next level. Yeah. When your roll level goes up, it levels up your summon levels. When your roll level goes up, special jobs support gets better. For instance, a level 5 Sen can better defense bonus for himself and his teammates than a level 4 Sen. Okay, just a little bit of a boost to the power then. Not that I think it's gonna help that much, but it might be worth it just to try to max those couple classes. Only in that I might be able to get enough materials to upgrade something, as well as give me time to think. I mean, there's not much I can do in the way of defense, because from what I can see, Saz doesn't have anything dispel-based in his inventory anywhere or in his repertoire. Maybe that'll happen later, or maybe that'll be some sort of medic ability, because they put on the Deprotect really quick, which is kind of annoying, and then they have the, like, that Berserker mode, where they get all these buffs. I don't have anything like that. So it just feels like a little bit out of my wheelhouse, but again, they wouldn't give me the fight if they couldn't, and you can't change difficulty. The difficulty is what it is. And healing is also kind of shit, too. And I can't get rid of the paradigm shifting screen. I wish it would just say shifted, and then it would just be shifted, but then they have to make you wait for it, too. Okay, 138 is pretty good. Let's see. Saboteur. Yeah, that almost gets this. So a few of these fights will max both of them currently. That'll probably open up new stuff, but hey, they'd be maxed. Because he just has these handful. What is the middle one? Okay, they're both 330 for the middle, and then she's 130 and he's 145. So definitely quite doable. Especially with these bigger groups. Like, that's what's sometimes nice about these bigger groups, that they do have more. But it's like, would you rather fight a lot of little things for little points each, but big point altogether? Or one really strong thing for roughly the same amount of points? I think the really strong thing is a lot easier, because you could just focus on that one versus all these little guys doing damage to you constantly. That sucks so hard. Let's see. I need to look up if there's a strat for this one. I've been doing pretty good so far without needing to look up strats, but I forgot that this is an earlier Final Fantasy, and so these fights can really suck. Like, you can be doing so well for so long in these Final Fantasies until all of a sudden you just get knocked on your ass. For whatever, really. Sometimes there's just difficulty spikes out of nowhere. They just happen. Let's see. What is this? Chapter 6. Wait, no, don't have a walkthrough up. That might help. Slash and burn. Okay, sick. Fenris. Their tails are hyper-aware flipping. They're very aware of each other. Yeah, go away. You're not a nice boy. And actually, this is the end of the chapter. Wow, damn. Enki and a Nilly. What does it say to have? Gosh. This got a soul. And it's even in the Japanese screenshots. Holy. Medic Ravager, Medic Commando, Medic Synergist. Okay. Saboteur, Synergist, Saboteur, Ravager. Okay. Ravager. Start the battle by switching to Paradigm 3, so Medic Synergist. This will allow you to survive while your characters are buffed. During this time, Libra scan both enemies after the initial buffs. Change to Paradigm Configuration 4, which is Saboteur Synergist. To debuff the enemies, use Configuration 1 when you're ready to dish out damage. Oh, okay, I'll give that a shot. I do like, this is what I really like about, like, older games, too, is how every one of these guides have to be made by someone, right, just made by a dude. And there's just someone who's, like, was really passionate about, like, hey, man, this game sucks, here's some help. Like, those are some real ones. I've heard about this one, it's like when you're playing an MMO, and some rich person just gives you a bunch of money. And they're just like, yeah, no, dude, I got a bunch. Just take what you need. How much do you need? 150? 250? Here you go. Here you go. And they just throw it at you. And it's like a big baller move for them. Because it's nice to be able to help people out and feel a little bit of power. Like a little bit of positive power, if you will. Ravager. This one, so they each have like, what, 2 left? I think it's 2 left. Alright. Yeah, let's get those 2, just to have them. Alright, this isn't, I wouldn't call this grinding, but this is just exhausting all of our options. And then we'll see if I can upgrade any weapons. I don't think Saz's will be viable because it's 100. The first one was 100 or 1500, and the next one is 1600, and it's just, I just don't have the materials for that. But we might be able to do something about Vanille's. Like, maybe 1 level. Alright, and I think if we change it to rain, the monsters in this area will just respawn. So we can just make it rain, and then make it sunny, and then make it rain, and then they're just gonna be right there. So then I can fight the really easy stuff, and not worry about, like, the lizard or the weird bat bird thing. Okay, 64. And I need at least another... I think it's 330. Because, yeah, that'll do this. Now, they should each have just the roll level left. Yeah, just... Okay, yeah, about 330. Let's see, switch it. So, like, 3 big groups of enemies. Or 3 solid groups of enemies should do it. I wish this game had a monster model turner, so you can like really zoom into the monsters and see what they look like. Cause I would love to see these guys up close. They look so interesting, and the cloth on their outfits looks pretty realistic for what they are. So it's just real nice. It's 94. Ooh. We might have to turn it back to Sunny, and then that should do it, I think. But 4 of these guys. Alright, how long is it gonna take for one of them to do the courtship dance? Let's see it. After I kill 1 or 2 of them. Oh, but sad news this week. Something happened to one of my rummies. I don't know what. And it had just passed away in the night. Don't know why. I mean, the hair allergy's not that bad anymore, and I've been clipping some of the worst parts of it, but it just, I don't know, it just happened. And then as I was cleaning out the tank and the filter, I noticed that the filter had been really, like the little sponge at it had been really sucked in, like I was having trouble sucking in, and I found one of my little pandas in there. I think it had passed away, and then the current grabbed it. And I was really sad about this one because it had been my little trooper panda because it had a bum fin, and so it really tried. It was kind of like a Nemo fish. It just couldn't swim very well, and it was getting food. It was doing solid. I don't know what happened. Maybe just bad luck. Maybe it just gave out. I don't know. It definitely didn't starve, that's for sure. But that one was sad. The rest of them seem fine. But these fish are stressing me out. I just want them to be okay, and they keep doing everything. Like they're so suicidal. I don't know how they keep doing. I don't know how fish have lived for so long. I don't know how fish are alive. It's just a numbers game. But I feel real bad because they're real sweet fishies. And hey, at least my super red Pleco is doing great. She is thriving. Honey Girl owns the tank. She's doing great. Especially after I got out of that filter, she's been doing awesome. And she's too big now, and I keep the water level a little bit lower. So there's not really a good way she can get back in there. But I'm very good about making sure that she doesn't have that option. And I think she learned her lesson after getting trapped. Oh, she's very stupid. All of my pets are incredibly stupid. No! Well, I guess, hey, wait, no, I need it. Never mind. Fine, that's fine. I think a dangerous game now. I want all this CP. Do I have to kill these guys before I die? I think we got it, though. Yeah, these ones are weak. Solid. Okay, that was a lot of frogs. That should have been good. Fucking maybe 200. closer. And there are no more enemies. So let's see if my estimations have panned out. We switch it back. Okay, they were still only at 286. That's not enough. A couple of these guys should do it, though. So that is... I do like that they have this in here. I don't know if that was the intention, but I do appreciate that if given the option, I can at least max the 2 characters I have. Just to make this next fight a little bit easier. Or at least cross my fingers to make it a little bit easier. This actually, I think these 2 of these are 64. So they're about 32 crystal points each. Pretty certain. I wonder what the best crystal point to time input is in the game. Like, what's gonna get you the most crystal points in the most efficient way possible? Because if we were high level, fighting those wouldn't even be worth it. Because they just wouldn't give enough. We're gonna need thousands. One. Avenger. And 2. And then, yeah, that should be everything. Good. Switch back. Still very irate that she doesn't have any accessory slots yet. Then we'll ignore these dudes. Oh, Okay, at least these guys are easy. I just want to get back to the save point. I want to save, just in case. And then I'm gonna set up this paradigm list, because it seems like a good idea. Kind of what I had already. I see a few tweaks. And then I also want to check about Vanille's weapon. I guess I could do their accessories. But we're not going to get that many weapons. We're going to get a lot of accessories, so it just doesn't feel worth it right this second to really worry about the accessories yet. I'm going to give that some time. I do appreciate that it seems that the pool of accessories and equipment is a pool, because and the items you get is a pool too. Because if you were locked, like, oh, you only have what Lightning was able to pick up, and you only have what Snow has been able to pick up, and, you know, down the line, I would have so little. It's like that they make that in inventory for you, not the characters, essentially. That is quite appreciated. Okay, let's see. We'll go into paradigms. No, paradigms. So Medic and Ravager. Medic and, yeah, War and Peace. Tide Turner, Saboteur Synergist. And this one is Saboteur Ravager, Undermine. Let's see, and then this one says Ravager. Dual casting. Oh, there's one I missed. Medic and Synergist. Set. You're gonna switch that. I think you get to switch it too. It does help sometimes to have things closer to one another when you're trying to do a very specific combat setup. So you just have to go through less, you have to scroll through less. Let's see. We'll try the Pearl Staff. Throw in some insulated cabling in the tier. Gummy oil. There's some bomb ashes. And a paraffin oil. Okay, strength 5, magic 30 might help. And that's literally all I can do. Let me access and save. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then we'll try this fight again. I think it'll go a little bit better. I mean, that's not gonna help so much that it's gonna make the fight just completely different, but it'll help a little bit. Every little bit counts. Oh, you're so pretty. Alright. We'll try here. Let's see. I'm trying to think what the hardest fight's been so far. Probably the weird plant knuckle thing. That's been pretty rough. This is probably the next one. Okay. We're gonna give Saz time to cook here.
I appreciate it.
Alright, yeah, just let them do what they're gonna do. We're just gonna cook. They look kind of like giant mushrooms. Kind of like the giant mushroom from the one episode of Futurama. Where it's like the ego and id thing. Okay. Now, Saboteur and Ravager, I think. Already was Saboteur. That seems fine. Okay. Now, what if I do the Tide Turner, Saboteur, and Saboteur and Synergist. Keep up the sabotage. Okay. Can Saz not do anything? Alright, whatever. Let's see. Technique. Libra. Capable of inflicting deep protect, susceptible to poison.
I appreciate it.
Techniques. Libra. I wonder how they feel about Quake. Auto heal. What if I just do Quake? I'm just curious.
I appreciate it.
Let's try that.
I appreciate it.
Okay. I don't think we can have two types of protection. Blastoise. Yeah, like a turtle with cannons. I mean, it's very similar. I kind of just need to withhold through this assault. What if we switch to... Nope. I need to get a third so bad. Holy shit, dog. Right? Holy shit! I've barely even done any damage on these dudes yet. Like, what do I do? What do I do, dog? How do I break him out of this? Target and heal first. Would you lay down beginning the stagger? Change switch to paradigm to spike quickly. Auto heal.
I appreciate it.
Okay, maybe I'm supposed to kill one and then the other, and I somehow aggressively got both at once. Or what if we reach? I got a plan. What if we retry? I think I understand what it wants. We retry. I go after. It says Enlil, and I make sure to just target that one. Like I've been autoing, but maybe I need to focus specifically. Let's give it a shot, because that was going nowhere. I was just turtling, and there was nothing I could do. Skip. And we'll start healing immediately. Oh, okay. And soon it takes away Deep Protect. That's good to know.
I owe ya.
And give Saz time to lay down a nice layer of buffs. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Saboteur. Auto Hinder Anil. Face of the green one. And then we're gonna switch over to Auto Chain on Anil. Let me switch to that and I'll heal. Abilities, Insuna, Vanille. Yeah, take her. I don't know why that wasn't autoing to that. And then we switch over to Auto Finger Anil. Because that should work, right? Okay, maybe not. Okay, what if I switch to... Alright, that was okay damage. I feel like I should have had a Ravager Commando setup. That might have been pretty good. This didn't recommend it, and I was going off this. I might have changed that if I die again. Because it's hard to watch the enemies stagger when I'm just switching between these two. Because there's no way to build up the stagger fast enough. Yeah, this fight, man. This fight is not fun or easy. I did max up Saz and Vanille's Crystariums for now. So at least they have that. And I got Vanille level 4 weapon just to make my life a little bit easier. Right, look pretty sick. Here, what about Synergist? Okay, I think Anil is basically dead. I can probably kill it with just what I have. Alright, okay. We have something. This music is going absolutely insane. And switch. No. Tool casting. There we go. It's something. Because based on how things have been going, we're not going to stagger it again. I'm not going to be that lucky. But now that I think I've gotten it down to 1, or now that I've gotten it down to 1, it shouldn't be too bad. Comparatively. Let's see. I don't think after it bellows I can sabotage it by getting so close to my favorite cutscene in the game. Really now? Besides the Snow and Sarah one from the intro, I mean, that's a really solid one, especially with the music. Just actively amazing. Hoodies and Suna. No, you bitch!
I'm sorry.
That sucks. Okay, I don't think I need Saboteur Ravager. I think we can change Titan, the Undermine to Ravager. No. Commando, Slash and Burn. Just to try to maintain that stagger when you can. That's so irritating. At least we can skip cutscenes. You gotta be grateful for that, at least. I feel like these little changes matter so much in RPG. It's the JRPGs, too. They're just so specific. I kind of love when games do that, though. Like, where you just change up your loadout a little bit, and it can make a difference. Horribly so. Like, yeah, that does suck sometimes, but it's quite interesting in how well crafted they are, if it is that down to the numbers. Okay. Anil. Okay, so that's all we can do. I think that'll help keep the stagger up longer. Because the Saboteur Ravager one doesn't make sense. The double Ravager kind of makes sense. Especially when it comes to staggering. Other than that, no. See, now you switch, and now you just hit it. Because I already got the magic down. And I can switch up to... No, not this one. Medic Ravager, yin yang. And then I heal. While Sass still does major damage. And you go back down. And see, at least that's a pretty good amount of damage. But the stagger's not gonna stay unless I have Slash and Burn. Heal. And I think Saz had fire, but that might have, you know what, that might have been, I thought that was Saz, but that might have been Hope. I can't protect against lightning. Let's do this. At least I think I can. And we're resistant to water attacks. Okay, I think I figured out this fight by now. Or at least what I need to be doing for this fight. Okay, now see, yeah, now we stagger. Now we can go down to dual casting. And just lay it on. Switch up to Ying to heal. Woo! Just in time. Just in time. And they always go after Vanille like assholes. At least we can deep protect this one. Items. Heal. No! No!
I'm sorry.
It's the stupid deep protect. Holy shit. I mean, that, it worked! It did. I know. And there's nothing else I can do, right? I'm literally as strong as I can currently make myself besides upgrading some of my accessories. Skill-wise, this is it! Skill-wise, this is it, Chief. Holy shit. Okay. I basically just need to get rid of that immediately. As soon as saws. Okay. Okay, I've got all those. I definitely need to get my, I don't know, defense, health, whatever I can up so I'm not just tanking these hits so hard. Evasion, maybe? I do hate how the stagger bar still moves while you're switching. That kind of sucks. Okay, switch. Synergize me up. Does he have electric or not? I can't remember. I feel like he should. Oh my gosh. Interesting that it does still do damage to his buddy, to his friend. No, War and Peace. So then I can heal and not worry about the stagger. Because he also has a stagger maintenancer, too. Slash and burn. Dual casting. This is thankfully going to kill. Ravager. Believe in Suna. On Saz. Fix that immediately. Cure Saz. Heal up Camille. Okay, redo our synergy. And if I see the little shield, I immediately have to Insuna it. I think that's what's killing me.
I appreciate
Right, abilities, Insuna, Vanille. Thankfully it won't kill me right this second because I'm so healed up. But you don't want to chance that. Saboteur. Oh, never mind. Never mind. But he should have a water barrier, water attack barrier, water resistance. Unless, no, apparently not. Thanks, Saz. Real helpful. Okay, maintain the stagger while I heal. Okay, slash and burn. You have to be a lot more careful when this guy's all stanced up than when the other guy stands up. He's not immune to poison, it's a huge move. They actually recommend it for the majority of the bosses. I can see why, I mean, it's such a little help. But when he's all bellowed up, I don't think it works. You know these staggered, I can try it. Okay. Yin Yang. Dual casting. Okay, so it is poison and its health is down. So that helps a little bit. But since I am completely currently buffed, unless something terrible happens, I think I have it this time. The next round of abilities should do it, especially with the poisoning slowly whittling away at its health a little bit more. Holy, at least I got 1,000 crystal points for the end of the fucking chapter. Crystarium expanded, there we go. And I got a Riptide ring and a Fulmin ring, I think it was. Jeez, I guess because it was 2, but still, fuck. But now we're in chapter 7.
A hop, skip, and a jump.
Technically, chapter-wise, almost halfway. Technically.
City of dreams.
If only we were dreaming up those clouds.
I mean, the game should open up in, what, like 3 chapters, give or take? I mean, we should get a lot of cutscenes now about Snow and Fang and Hope and Lightning. This music is so peaceful. It really, it's like some background music I don't hear super well, only because it's so nothing, you don't even notice it. But this stuff is super iconic. And it just sounds really good. Climbing under? It's very big. It's so good. It's so high quality. It just sounds absolutely amazing.
We can board the ship over there.
I bought something on eBay, right? And it says arrives Sat July 4 to Tuesday, July 14th. Now, I ordered it about the 18th. And it doesn't say that the seller's on vacation, so I'm trying to debate, like, do I message them and be like, hey man, what's going on? Or do I just continue to wait and hope for the best? Because otherwise then I'm waiting like another week minimum to see if it even ships. Whereas if I just try to message them, maybe they'll contact me sooner. But then I looked into it, like, right, like, you have to go through so many different screens before it's like, okay, let me actually just message the seller.
Saz,
It's so frustrating.
do you hate posts?
Why wouldn't I? Look
Like,
at this
eBay
mess
itself,
it's
for
gotten
the
us all
most
into.
part, is fine in terms of being a purchaser. I know for a seller, it's not super great.
Of course. It's not to say I always hated it.
And I usually have pretty good luck on eBay. But then you run into these
Same
situations
fishing.
like, come on, dude.
All that sanctum
Let's
ranting
see it
about the
already.
threat from Pulse.
Let's
Only
go,
a
let's go,
matter
let's
of
go.
time before they strike. Pulse is infested with monsters. Scare after scare. Not even a shred of proof.
Dog, it's called propaganda. You've been propagandized.
Tired old cynics like me? Mm-mm. We don't just swallow that tabloid crap.
Propaganda.
No, not me. I figured the Sanctum was up to something crooked.
At least he's a smart dude.
At least until I got dragged in.
When he was at a distance from it. I guess technically when she dragged him in a roundabout sense.
Now that I think about it, all this purge business, it really only happened because Dodge found that Pulse FF13.
You're wrong.
Huh?
Had the best
Don't
He
blame
does!
It was all...
She almost says it too! Look at her! She almost admits it, she tried! But she knows he'll hate her. She knows!
Yeah, you're right. It was that scum from Pulse behind it.
Yeah, the scum from Pulse. Ah, look at it! Their dynamic is so good, because it's her!
I might as well have tried to stop the rain. I fought the tears.
Because it's her!
but they
Damn!
fell.
And she didn't mean to, she feels bad about it,
Getting
she's
so.
existed. He doesn't know though, and he's just treating her nice.
I'll be fine. It's only water.
It's because she's crying, she's trying to hide it. Oh, what a terrible day for Rain. What a terrible day to lose all these puppies. Yeah, the Saz and Neil interactions are so good. I don't remember much about the Fang Snow stuff. It's like Saz and Neil are top tier, but then it's like Lightning and Hope do have some interesting moments. And she sees a lot of herself in Hope. And how she's guiding him isn't really great, and she's kind of realizing that. Like, maybe she's been a bit aggressive. So it'll be interesting to see how that all plays out, too. Nice. Alright, I wish they had, like, Chapter 7, you know, like Yakuza or something. So tell me I'm on the next chapter. That would be preferable and helpful. Actually, always use Fang and the LIG. They're really strong! I understand why!
If we allow the sea activity to
I think this is
continue,
Palom Polum.
panic will rip our world apart. The peace and stability
And look at all that
we fought so
propaganda!
hard to maintain will be nothing but a memory.
Enemy bad, enemy strong, enemy destroy way of life, propaganda.
The sea threaten our very way of life. They must be eliminated.
Our enemy is a threat. We must eliminate them. We must destroy them completely.
That is all.
Hey. Why do they have to make the villains kind of hot, too?
If we fail, our citizens will pay the price.
And see, they believe it, too. In terms of damage itself, Saz is actually the best guy. Well, he is just best guy. That's all there is to it.
Force reporting. Begin operations immediately. Sir.
So now these two gotta sneak in. Looks like Edward. Yeah, it does. It's the gray bangs. They're
Well,
really
isn't,
strong
we'll make
face-wise.
it run. Then punch straight into the heart of the sanctum. Now you're thinking like a pulseless sea.
Well, this is Operation Nora.
Oh my gosh,
It's not
that's
just
so
snow I'm
stupid.
after. The sanctum's gotta pay too. Hey,
Zaddy Edgeworth, but
you're the
even
one
more
who said we
anime.
had to fight.
I am glad I was able to get
Every
through
minute we
the
waste,
original
we're
3 Phoenix Wrights and then the 2
There's
Edgeworths,
some underground
just to be
tunnels
able to
not far from
start
here.
the Apollo
I used to
Justice
plan
stuff
when I was a
completely
kid.
raw and fresh.
No one uses the
And now you gotta play as
entrance
Lightning.
anymore.
Odin,
So
Odin
the
time.
army doesn't know about it. But I
Hopefully we
know
get
where it is.
Alexander soon.
We can sneak in under their
Because
noses.
nothing happened in Chapter 6. It was just... Honestly, you could kind of
Great.
take out parts of Chapter
we
6 and
go.
make them cutscenes. There was no point. I think the meme was Edgar saying, "You're not just the clown, you're the whole circus," was real until I read. He never said that. That would be a great Edgeworth line. That'd be an amazing Edgeworth line. He's the second to last one. Lovely. That's so great.
Huh. No
Yeah,
more
this game could use a little
rivalries
help balancing in terms of its narrative structure.
Cyclones brought in the Guardian Corps.
Okay. There's an old drainage pipe.
So that's our friends, right?
We can
Lightning's
use it
friends?
to avoid being seen. The tunnel entrance is a little further up.
Convenience. Actually, so convenient. Alright, let's check out the Crystarium, because I have so many points now. And they should have upgraded Instrument of Rebellion. Nice. Characters can now develop further. I don't think I finished where Medic was, so I should do that. Yeah, get in Cinna. Any no worthwhile skills? Okay. What about Ravager? Overwhelm, which does bonus chain boost chain bonus effect of an attack for each ally targeting the same enemy. Thundara. Oh gosh, 400. Wow. Okay, let's go back to Commando. What does Commando got? Smite. I like Smites. Smite. That might be good. That might be solid. Just go full into our main structure here. Going. Okay, then she can also get Quake. Very soon. Let's go over to Hope. Okay. So that's Max with Ravager, and then Synergist, Bar Water, ooh, yes. That feels like it's gonna be a little bit better, just having those having those buffs available. Nice, okay. And then Medic. Okay, so he's pretty close to Kira too, and then Insuna as well, so maybe keep going Medic for him. Wait. Datalog events. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Chapter 6 was kind of short, because it was just Vanille and Saz moving through an area. Saz's son Dodge was branded as Sanctum Lassie when he stumbled into the midst of pulse attack on the Uridai Gorge energy plant. With the help of the Lassie powers Dodge gained during the incident, the military discovered the Pulse Falsi and Bodum, instigating the purge. In the ensuing violence, Hope lost his mother, and Lightning and Snow witnessed Sarah's transformation into a crystal. Whole series of events that have thrown their lives into chaos and threats even now to Shadow Cocoon's peaceful society can be tracked back to Uridai. Had things that never occurred, could these tragedies have been avoided? Who can say? There is little point in lamenting which cannot be changed. Okay, sure. Yet, though the past might be changed, it can't be forgotten for a while at least. So Saz and Vanille make their way to Nautilus, City of Dreams, as storm clouds gather overhead. Meanwhile, Lightning and Hope enter one of the largest cities in Cocoon as quite another kind of storm approaches. Capital of Commerce. With events spiraling out of control, the Sanctum Army mobilized all their forces under its command in an attempt to apprehend the Pulse Lassie and thereby prevent Cocoon from descending into chaos. Okay, prioritizing its mission over the reputation, Psychom accordingly enlists the aid of the local Guardian Corps soldiers. Okay, so before they weren't telling anybody because they would be a damage to their reputation. Now they're like, okay, it's not worth it, we need to mobilize because it's spreading. It's spreading. Under the general command of Colonel Roche, Edgeworth, units of the troops occupy positions across Palampolum in anticipation of a Lassie attack. Originally planning to take the Eden-bound train from inside the city, Lightning is now having second thoughts. She can't help but feel concerned when she sees the rage-fueled Hope throwing himself into battle. It doesn't help that it was Lightning herself who had inadvertently encouraged him to concentrate his goal of revenge in the first place. And that goal is what drives him now. He must complete Operation Nora, and makes no one the second pay for the death of his mother. But who can say how much time remains for a Lassie who ignores his focus? Ignorant of her worries, Hope leads Lightning to an underground complex that will allow them to sneak past the Guardian Corps troops and into the city. Is that another shop opened? Was it creature comforts? Okay, we can buy items from creatures. Magical moments is items, which we can't afford shit because I have $0. Ooh, star pendant. Resist okay, resist poison. Honora's garage. Yeah, more items I can't afford. Up in arms. Power circle I don't think I have. Well, maybe I have it. Unicorn Mart. Oh, I wish I could buy some of these. Well, do I have any credit chits? I gotta remember that I can sell those. I don't think so. Yeah, we'll save really quick. So I did a lot in the Crystarium. I think this is all I can do, though. Let's just do what I can to upgrade myself through the Crystarium. Okay, but I don't think they saw me. Wait,
this way.
Okay, I didn't think sneaky was gonna work. They want you to be fighting. Janie May! Although I think this is where we see Snow again in combat, like at the end, maybe mid to end of this. Again, still haven't seen Fang, by the way. Has not happened in the slightest. Which is just insane. Whoa, wait a minute. Now that I see this little Kirby bit, I think, possibly, there could be a chest! Wow! Who could have thunk it? At least I got a fiber optic cable out of it, which should, I think it's like 300 to 400 points for these upgrades, so pretty solid. Go. Hope.
Great.
Hope. Yeah, move. Wow, again, do you think there could be a chest down here? Like, real subtle game. Okay, 3 flasks of holy water. Holy water is expensive, dude. It's like $100. No, I think it's more than that. The Phoenix Downs are expensive at 1,000. So let's take out this lone guy. Pass effects? I wonder how this is different from the guys who just fought. Doesn't seem different. Yes, okay, I think it was just the staggering. It seemed like it had more health than it does. Dead. Goodbye, good sir. Interesting, yeah, some of these low tutors only have like 32 points total. They are incredibly low when it comes to any real points. So what's 96? Almost nothing in the grand scheme of how much we'll need. A remake of this game could make the demands and requirements of the Crystarium maybe a bit less aggressive, or if they don't want to do that, they could also make getting crystal points either a little bit easier, or at least add better items to get more. I don't know if there's like an XP point, like accessory, bangle, whatever. Sometimes I feel like sometimes Final Fantasy has those, sometimes they don't. Maybe depending on how they're trying to get there. Like, I don't know if this game has one. I think I could look that up. I gotta look up best accessories. Best weapons and best accessories. Or I guess maybe even most worthwhile upgrades, like realistically. Because to get the best weapon, I'm just not dodging lightning 200 times. You can get by without that. It's not worth it. And I really just don't want to deal with that nonsense. Especially since my next game is, Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm a little bit nervous. Just in terms of how it's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go bad. But that game kind of stresses me out. Because I really just could not get into the first game. I think the second game is better, from what I understand. So maybe that'll be easier to get. Maybe it'll even make it easier to go back to the first game if the second game is that good. Right, in more of an archaeological way, like, oh, okay, let's see where the series started, sort of thing. But I just remember it being so sloggy and boring. And I have nothing against cowboy stuff, but especially as a teen, I was just not into cowboys in that way. So it just did so little for me.
Keep up with me, Hope.
I do appreciate we have such a incredibly wide variety of games now.
And so it ends.
At least the autosave is really strong. At least we have that. Because I'm just going to ignore that. I don't want to fight that. My defense is going to do that to me. Because thankfully these guys have another optimized. Ooh, what is that? What does that do? Increase maximum HP by over 50. Where's the other one? Riptide. Interesting that one's held and one's water resistant. Wise. Alright, that's about the same. Okay, no chest here. Ah. I blame Mr. Fenris. He's so shitty. I haven't, like, really brushed him out to get all of his, you know, winter furs out. So he just keeps shedding them naturally. And he's always been quite a shitty lad. But it truly, there are times where it just is so much worse. And I'm not usually allergic to cats in that way, but just his hairs in my nose just make me kind of runny and sniffly. And it's really annoying. Because, like, Mona is fine. I can hang around Mona, no problem. It's just Mr. Fenris has a lot of dandruff. He's just an incredibly dusty lad.
Only kids like me know about that entrance.
They'll find it. They'll call in a team and canvass the whole tunnel system.
You have to assume they will. Yeah, you have to assume they will, not that they won't.
Where's this thing come out anyway?
Because you're gonna get too lax if you assume they won't do something. Just always assume they will.
I don't really know for sure.
We'll find out today.
And look at Lightning softening a little bit. Maybe to try to, like, reel back the homicidal maniac she's creating.
Automated nutriculture. I think I remember learning about this in school.
1 second there, Hope. Gotta make some guarantees here. You know what's crazy? I'm still in what could be considered a prologue of everyone trying to get to their destination. 12 hours in. Chapter 7, I think this is? I'm pretty certain. And we are still as deep in Cocoon. Have not made it to Pulse. I completely forgot that that's how this worked. And hey, there's still a lot, like, the other two games are solid. There's still a lot of stuff I like about the series. But damn, if you were a long-time Final Fantasy fan, and this is where you got, I can understand the frustration with how the narrative unfolds. I can understand it. I can understand it.
This is what it looks like down here.
Oh, these fuckers, man. I remember these fuckers. These guys are annoying. Flanitor. I think they heal. They fucking heal each other. And I think they can summon others. But man, does it suck. And you know what's just great is I can't leave this fight unless there's a way I don't realize. Okay, that's one. But yeah, I don't think you can run from fights, at least not easily in this game. I can't see how currently. Which, I understand you want people to fight enemies, right? Like, you know, be strategic about it maybe. But how do you have it set up where there's no flee option? At least not an early flee option. You either have to kill or die. Is it to show off their great autosave? Because that just really sucks. I don't even have a saboteur to make that a little bit easier. That's disgusting, game.
It's the city's food production fallacy. Name's Carbuncle.
Okay, so
That's
there's
one
a
of our enemies.
food production fallacy.
So, kill him and cut off the food supply. That'll make us popular.
So we have to kill the fallacy.
I think people have enough reason to hate us, don't you?
Yeah, you're probably right. Hungry people make for angry people.
I wonder if they're gonna do it accidentally, inadvertently. Right, something happens and it explodes. I don't remember. But that could just incite the rage against the Lassie even stronger and against Pulse even stronger. Like, oh look, they took out your food supply. They're here to kill you. Haha. I wonder who our next Edoleon is. We have lightning. We got snow, lightning. And if Hope is the second to last, that just leaves Saz, Vanille, and Fang. I would assume either Fang or Vanille are our last, especially since Fang is such a late character. I don't think she would have it already, because they don't seem like they do. So I guess I would assume the next person we would get, if it's not Hope, would be Fang, or not Fang, the Saz. He just seems the most realistic. Hey, you know, I'm bitching, I'm complaining now. This could do a total 188 for me, and I can remember, like, some of the reasons I love it later, right? Like, this narrative could do a 180. Kind of like it did for Resident Evil 6. Like, once you got kind of into Resident Evil 6, the narrative made so much more sense. And I ended up liking it a lot more, especially if you don't think of it as a horror game, you think of it as an action game. That does help quite a bit, I hope. There he is, and there I go. Ooh. I mean, okay, for 2 chests, I can see doing it for 2 chests. We'll have to take out the Flaninator first, because he'll heal. Photon Burst.
And so it ends.
Okay, maybe we have to start with Synergy. And try... Do I have a medic Synergy set up? Paradigms... Start with symbiosis. Because that photon burst is going to be a pain in the ass. Alright, let's try this. Because as long as we don't do damage, that's not going to heal. They're just going to attack us.
We got this under control.
Okay, so we got Protect and Shell.
I've got your back.
Is that all he's gonna do? I'm trying to give him time to try one more thing. Alright, doesn't seem like he will, so we're gonna switch over to...
Time to switch it up.
Switch. Go for the Planeter. Now switch. There we go. Switch. Planeter. And we can just focus on the lizard. Lucidon. Which, if it's like the other lizard, is understandable annoyance.
Just hang on.
Heal up Hope. Back to Slash and Burn. Attack to maintain the stagger. Wow, that is not doing a lot of damage. Hope is not a very strong synergist. Like, at least Sad has stuff like the magic and attack up. What does Hope have? Not much, apparently. Ooh! Okay, once you get the shell off, it's just done. Okay, bitch. See, that's the health bar I'm looking for. Just crushing it. And 160 for both. The other lizard was 160 even! Just for it! Okay, at least I got a Mobius coil and what else? Another Aqua Wing that I didn't need. Ugh. Not a weapon, not a new weapon. Not something really good. Just an Aqua Ring. Alright, where does this take me? I think I tried the one on the right before, so we'll try the one on the left. Just see if that takes us to the same place or a different place. Okay, definitely different. No, same place. Okay, I guess I'll try the one on the other side just to see if it does anything different. I thought I picked that one first. I tried that one, we'll try this one. I don't know why there'd be two. Okay, what happens if I activate this one? Because there's nothing... I mean, I have to activate both? Okay, because the other one wasn't activatable until you activated this one. Okay, wait, that did work. That's a really dumb puzzle. Just really dumb. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky and sometimes they're just really dumb.
Look at us. Pulse L'Cie, using a sanctum fallacy to tell where we're going. Sort of strange.
Not really.
So fucking stupid, man.
We've relied on them our whole lives. The food we eat, the light,
Oh, good
and
stretch.
water. It's all from the Fal'Cie.
How do
No,
they generate it?
I think Cocoon was really built for them. The rest of us, we're just leeches.
Do they need if they generate it, do they need it then?
They protect us, nurture us. They take care of, well, normal people. They treat us like we're special. Almost like
A pet?
we're pets.
There it is.
Like pets.
See, we're just their cute little pets.
To them, we are just pets.
But see, I like my little fishies.
Now it makes sense. I've been so blind.
I'm glad she
I was
understands.
born into a Fal'Cie world, raised on a Fal'Cie leash. It was the only life I knew how to live. When it was taken from me, I was completely lost. Without a master to follow, my life had no purpose.
Okay, now we're already in flashbacks.
Hope, listen to me. This L'Cie curse, it took everything from me. My future, my dreams.
But it freed
I
her.
didn't want to think.
It freed her from the
So
leash.
I fought instead. As long as I was fighting, nothing else was real.
Generous.
I was running away. And you, Hope. You got swept along with me.
They can't run away anymore.
But Lightning, I don't understand.
Thanks, I don't either, Hope.
Operation Nora is over.
That's not gonna be good enough for him.
No! You told me to fight!
I made a mistake!
But
See, this is why this game is so good. Like, some of the plot is kind of dumb
build something
in terms of how they get to point A to point B.
Abandon me.
But the interconnectivity between the characters is
I
so
won't
strong.
abandon you.
Like the Hope Lightning dynamic, the Saz Vanille dynamic, it's so, the characters are so strong. That's why it's like the Dragon Age 2 for me. Because while it does have problems, my gosh, are the characters so worth it in terms of their plot lines and how they pan out. The interaction, all of it. It's so good. And I always try to talk her out of talking him out of it, essentially. Like, no, we gotta keep fighting Lightning. It's our only option. Wait, no.
Let's wrap this up.
Then they're gonna start healing, but we can at least get the stagger up. And they can heal each other. Fucking assholes. Look at him! Look at that circle jerk! But you're right in the middle of there, dog. Thank you. I'm just jerk each other off. Oh my god. And then the siren too. It's just there's such an annoying enemy. At least they're kind of easy. Come on. It's right there. And now I'm gonna wait. It's dead. But I had to wait. These Siren are so annoying. I know! They're like the little goblin nemesis dudes from Wind Waker, where they're in the castle and they go neat, 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 neat. The same thing. The same thing. Let's see, Crystarium can't really do that much. You can get Quake. And that's it, we can get Quake. And I think for Hope, I wanted to do more. Well, Synergist would be another good one. Medic. I hate the mini blitz so much! Like, okay, they're kind of cute as an enemy, but fuck, they are annoying auditorily. It's so irritating dealing with them. They just never shut up. I will not accept the slander. I'm gonna slander them all day long. They suck.
So what do we do now?
You know what? What are you gonna do to me?
Well, let's see.
You can't hurt me.
Taking time.
I'm always in pain.
Enemies of Cocoon. If we can't follow the plan, do we just lay down and die?
We do our focus!
Then what battles do we fight? And against who? Tell me that!
I don't know yet.
We gotta figure it out, kid. Relax.
That's right. I don't know yet. But I do know we can't lose hope.
Not hope!
Hope?
Hope?
There is no hope. Not for Lassie.
But is there despair? There might be despair.
Not who I am.
It's my name, don't wear it
just
out.
Like you.
See, how long is this chapter?
My parents died.
Longer. Hey, at least we get Fang.
So I thought I needed to forget my past.
But I think we are almost done with the Lightning and Hope section.
I thought that
pretty
by
close.
My name,
I mean, we should get Snow and Fang soon.
Who I was.
What is Lightning's real
I was
name?
Just a kid.
FF13 Lightning real name.
It flashes bright, then fades away.
Oh, it's Claire.
It can't protect.
It's my girl Claire.
It only destroys.
That's a good name for her, Claire. Let's see. Age 20 to 21,
Sarah
then
tried to
21,
tell me,
and then 521.
but I
What a
wouldn't
jump!
listen.
I got a new gaming group. Nice, love to hear it. Some of them are interested in me in joining me if I streamed. Oh, that's nice of them. And just for that, my new follower would be the Mini Blins. Vicious.
You really are. Let's see.
So vicious.
It's my job to.
I don't know why my emotes, my cheers,
I threatened her.
are so quiet.
Slowpoke.
I'm gonna try turning them up. I just never hear them anymore. Try.
Where have you been?
I'm gonna try turning that up. They've been so quiet.
The only one who believed her was Snow.
Don't say it! Don't say his name.
He didn't kill your
Brings
mom.
everything back. I keep playing it in my head. What happened to her?
This game is like
And now I
the
see
mental
stupid
health stuff
faces.
now before mental health stuff was kind of a real big
He's
thing.
smiling.
And it's so interesting how they were able to handle some
How
of
can you
this.
smile when she's dead?
Because he's an idiot.
know. There's nothing I can do about it. I hate knowing that. No matter what happens, she's not coming back. When I was fighting, there was no time to think about it.
I think some of the hope hate is a little
Just to give in.
overblown.
But now you start talking about hope.
I mean, he is just a kid. A really confused and an angry kid. I think back to when you were 15. Would you have been able to handle this any better?
It's my fault.
Where's her little Lassie tattoo? Saz is on his chest. Sarah's was on her shoulder. Fangs is on her shoulder. Vanille's on her hip. Hope's on his arm. I don't know where Lightning's is. And Snow's also on his forearm. Her boob. Maybe. I'm just thinking my life is a nightmare. I mean, it kind of has become a nightmare. He turned into the thing he hated most and now has to try to forgive the man that indirectly got his mother killed. It wasn't... The mom made her choice. That's where Hope is wrong. The mom made her choice. Which is unfortunate for him. Should she have made that choice? Who can say? Maybe Hope would have died if she wasn't fair. Maybe he would have not been in that position in the first place. When she meets Fang, Fang checks her brand to see how long she is, and it's her turn. Really? Oh, it is? Okay. I guess the clothes hide it really well. Like, she and Saz are lucky. They can hide theirs pretty easily. Same thing with Anil. Like, it's on her thigh. She can just wear, you know, longer pants. Fang can wear a shirt. The forearm's a little bit harder. The wrist is a little bit harder. It's so prominent. Hope just has to always wear gloves. Well, gloves, but he also has that little wrist wrap, so like long gloves or a long shirt. Same thing with Snow. He just has to wear like a long shirt. I mean, it's not like any of these guys got branded on the face. Or on like the high neck. You know, something almost impossible to hide. Well, shoot. I was gonna go for that save point. I think it'd be like Berserk, where it's, you get branded on your body, but you're also branded on like your astral body. So I think you still have the power and the ability, or maybe it'll transfer. That's the thing people talk about in the Berserk subreddit, is that like, oh, if someone had just chopped up their arm when they got the brand, what would have happened? Would the brand have moved? Or is it still, it's probably still in the astral body, but would the physical brand have to like move somewhere? We never got to see.
It's just a way to die.
So I don't think cutting it off matters.
I want you to
yeah, there's really nothing you can do that, do with that, can ya?
Staying
like
alive,
that, there's no hiding that at all.
But I can't give you hope if you go to see your father.
You think meeting my dad will...
Not the fucking hope, man. I just care about the despair.
He's just... He'll never believe all this Lassie stuff.
All I have is a Mona. And she's very tired.
Snow believed Sarah, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
I mean, again, she's 21. How much better would you react if you were the responsible older sibling to a kid who said that she just got involved in a gang and is also engaged? That would make you on your birthday. That's when they drop all these bombs, is on your fucking birthday, too. Like, that's so messy. That's so awful and messy. Hope says I'm kind of a fucking G. I can't wait to see it. I don't remember it all. Oh, is this where they... Oh, that's us. I was gonna say, is this where they execute Snow? Man, these cutscenes are gorgeous. Looks just like Ignis-based. So we have Edgeworth and we have Ignis.
Show no mercy. They aren't.
Hi, Edgeworth!
Targets.
Doesn't he look so good?
Start running.
What?
I'll keep him busy.
But...
You survive.
Dog, that was never gonna work, though. Hey! It's my boy! And the way the cloth and fabric move in this game are gorgeous.
Need a plan.
And I like that Fang's hair is also, like, red highlighted. There's a lot of places taking Neil's models with Hope's parents, so his dad is just a badass here. Why? Who thought of that? That's so funny. What a weird choice. Oh, it's the twin Chivas!
Huh?
Cinematics, they're really good. That's something Final Fantasy's always been pretty good at, is their cinematics. And now we get to ride on the scissoring deities while shooting guns and magic at civilians.
It's him!
But not the time! See, shooting guns and magic at military. At least they're not gonna hit Edgeworth. For a nearly 20-year-old game. Isn't this insane? Like, a remake would only help some of the structural combat things. Narratively, it could also allow it to be told a little bit more cleanly. But visually, the game is beautiful. It's the guns. It's the sheer amount of guns. Right? And it's snow. It's all American coded. Man, wouldn't you love to get a 4-person party right now? Wouldn't that be so awesome? Just so base. I love Fang's outfit too. The little boots, the little wrap.
Whoa.
Take care of him.
Lightning, listen to me.
Get moving.
Lightning's such a brat.
You don't understand. Sarah's all right. She'll turn back.
Take care of Hope.
Wait.
And then there were 3.
And her cute little earrings. I mean, the body models in this game, the designs are great.
Gotta go.
Okay, so now it's Hope and Snow and Fang and Lightning. I love how interchangeable the characters are in terms of combat analysis. When you get everyone again, it does make everyone way more viable because you spent so much individual time with each character and learning about them. So I do like that. But man, we haven't actually played as Snow in, what, 2 to 3 chapters now?
Take cover.
Come on, kid!
I got this one.
Nice. Okay. Oh shit, it turned off! Like, the cutscenes take too long, dude! Here, Diamond Dust level 3. Ooh, nice. It's the long cutscenes, man. It's the long-ass cutscenes. It's so awful. Gosh, and they just throw Snow in there with no upgrades, no nothing. Isn't that just hideous? Items, potion. Potion. Sentinel. Pro doesn't need upgrades. He kind of does. Potion. Good thing I had so many of these. Jeez. Alright, they just expect to summon Shiva again? I see. I have not been using, I mean, again, the only other summon we have has been Odin. So it's not like I'm thinking of summoning all the time. Because we only have 2, and then one of them I haven't even really needed because we have another character. Right? So it's like, I just forget that you can resummon them if you have enough of those technical points.
Show them how it's done.
Commando. I never used to summon to the Hollow, which is why I wanted to play again. I want to play Ourselves and use Brunhild this time. Ooh. I feel like I use the summons pretty regularly. So they were super helpful. Especially in fights like this. Where adding the extra 2 characters just killed it. I got 307 out of that, nice! I need to get thousands though.
What's up?
And now Hope gets the chance to confront him.
I got taken in.
Wait, what?
Not by enemies. It was the cavalry, not SciComm. Leader's name is Rains.
He said he'd lend us Lassie a hand.
So Sid is a chill guy then.
Your hero is back.
So it's Sid versus
Why would the army help
Rush.
us? That doesn't make sense.
The military's got all kinds. Not
I miss
all of
Fang.
them
I
like
know,
the
we just get to see glimpses of her for
Don't
so
worry.
fucking
I'll handle
long.
the bad guys.
Just little taste, and she's such a good character, so well designed. Everything about her is amazing. They knew what they had. That's why they kept her so long. You know, access to the Sentinel or defense, whatever. Whatever. All right, let's see here. Crystarium. Let's go back to Ravenger. Alright, Commando. Do any of these have an accessory? Oh, this one has an accessory. Let's get to that accessory. And this means Fang's Crystarium is gonna be expensive as shit. Good. Do Commando next. Especially for that launch, that's gonna help a lot. Two, and another one. Water. No, let's get Aqua Strike! Yes! Okay. And then that's all we can do. I mean, pretty solid amounts at least. Can we do anything for Hope? I like how changing the music is. Like, it went from the jazz stylings of... the jazz stylings of Saz to now this. It just sounds really good. There's a save point.
Is that some kind of Lassie power?
Because he doesn't have Alexander yet. Here, let's see. Upgrade. Which one is he using? Power Circle. Ooh, 1500. 1500, huh? $75, Alright, that'll at least do it. Strength 30! Strength 30 seems kind of worth it. Okay, that's at least a level 30, or a level 3 for a 37 attack. Let's save, since I got all that. At least Snow's a lot more viable now. That means Fang's weapon's gonna be a real pain to level up. We're already into the 1500s. Alright, let me run to the restroom really quick. I'm in a better place, especially now that Snow has a slightly leveled up weapon. But it's not a confident place. I'll have to get used to the new Sentinel role, maybe make some new paradigms. such a tender lad. He really likes to sleep on the bath mats. Hi. I don't know why, but he is very sweet. I don't know if they smell good, like wet human, or if they're just kind of comfy, or if it's just like the bathroom's kind of cool. It's all tile and stuff, so it's like, oh, that one spot's just kind of comfy and cool. You're such a big boy. You're so handsome. And he's a really sweet lad. He's actually the most friendly of the house. You're so friendly, thank you. He likes to introduce himself to new people and make his presence known by rubbing up against them and establishing dominance immediately.
How about this?
I know, Mr. Kitty. I know. Okay, we're gonna sit you back. There we go. He's also an incredibly quiet purr. I don't think the mic can... no. I don't think the mic can pick it up from how far he is. But I can feel it if I put my hand on him. I know, you're just a tender lad. You're just so sweet. Yeah, you can feel it in his neck. All of his neck rolls too. You've got some neck rolls, Mr. Kitty. Ooh, a bombardier. Ooh. No, don't set my mic. Mode already did that. We can't be playing, Mr. Kitty. This is not the time or place to play with scenting. He's so greasy, too. There's corners in my house that I have to go at with a magic eraser every once in a while, because he just will rub his fat butt and his fat sides all over those corners. And so they get all of his little oils. Mr. Kitty! They get all of his little oils on him. He's such an oily man. Mona kinda does it, just not as much. How is a 15-year-old supposed to follow that? Just wanted to know. Gotta get some limits to I love my greasy son. I do though, I love my greasy son. I love my flat daughter. I love my greasy son. I love my mentally unwell child. Who's fuck the amount of truckers we get here who don't know absolute shit of the absolute face of their own shit. In what way? What are you doing? What are you doing? Because I know that the trucking industry has a lot of its own issues. Switch this.
How about this?
Goodness, Mr. Kitty. How do you have so much dust?
Thanks, Hope.
How are you the dustiest man in this house? How are you so dusty?
How about this?
I just keep delusionally checking my eBay by the way. I was like, oh, has it shipped yet? No. Hasn't shipped yet. And I usually try to make sure I don't order for people who say they're on vacation. Because it's so much worse, because you have to wait, and I'm impatient. Mr. Fenders, this is where we are. And this is where we have to be.
Easy.
No. I like have to keep his head away from scenting my mic, and he's right. I don't know why he wants to sit right here. There's an entire ramp for him to sit on that is not right next to my mic. I think it's establishing dominance. It's gotta be.
How about this?
Trucker couldn't figure out how to pay at the gas pump, so I told him I'd just ring him out at the register for it. I asked for a driver's ID number if he paid with a company card. He didn't know what that was. I asked... It is asked at every type pilot station, which all truck stops in the U.S. use. Oh gosh, that is embarrassing. How incompetent some of these people are in jobs where they really shouldn't be this incompetent. Like, you don't want to hear that your truck driver doesn't know how to pay with their company card, essentially. I was like, hey, maybe they drive a truck fine, But it becomes one of those things where, okay, if you don't know how to do this, what other issues are we having here? Should I be concerned for my safety on the road? Because my gosh, I swear, and I've had this conversation now with, oh, fuck you, Fenners. I've had this conversation now with multiple people about how it feels like when I'm driving, people are a lot more aggressive and mean. Like, I almost got into an accident on my way home the other day because I was driving and all of a sudden I see behind me a truck, like just a regular pickup truck, like speeding through the lanes, like, you know, bobbing and weaving, and it almost clips me and another car because the other car was transferring lanes and it, like, I think, like, jackknife between those two. Like, holy shit, don't do that. I mean, the little blinker on your car is not for show, one. And two, you should not be making lane changes so fast where you don't give people time to react. And I don't know what their fucking problem is. I know it's like a whole mentality of driver, where it's like, no, you gotta get into the gap. No, don't get into fucking gaps. Please think about the other people around you in terms of driving. Especially when it comes to, you don't know what they're gonna do. You have no fucking clue what the next person, you don't know if they're gonna pull out in front of you. You don't know if they're an asshole driver. You know these people have, like, the worst auto insurance because they just keep getting into accidents. And hey, I've been in my fair share of accidents. I've done my time. I have not had an accident in years now because I fixed my shit. So fix your shit. It's not hard. And is it really worth the potential of either dying, raising your interest rates, or hurting someone else? And even if none of that happened, just being without a car and having to go through the process of getting a new car, dealing with car salesmen, that sends my entire soul into orbit. I absolutely despise, like, I already hate dealing with salesmen, but if you make me deal with an auto salesman, I will just be deceased. My grandpa went with me a couple times to do car shopping, and one time when we went, I was like looking for used cars because I could afford, and we went to this one place, like, oh, I saw a car online, looked pretty solid. The guy was a fucking asshole the second we walked in, and then chased us out, be like, oh, so you don't want to buy a car? Like, chased us to the car. You know, like, agitated that he couldn't bully us into getting a car with a fucking high-ass interest. Like, fuck you, dude. No. Normalize walking out of a car place if they are pushing you. I almost walked out of the current car that I have because the place I went wouldn't. I was like, hey, no, I just want to pay. I just want to get the sign. I don't want the warranties. I don't want the key warranty. I just want what it says right here. Get me out of this place. I'm not paying for extra. I'm not getting extra. Get me out. And they were kind of pissed that I didn't want all these add-ons. I didn't want all these warranty. Fuck you. A key warranty? Fuck you. And, you know, nowadays the keys suck too, because they're not just plugging in. It's like, it's those stupid key fobs, man. I hate key fobs. I would make it an absolute standard that you have to have in cars the option to not have the key fob, like the turn key. But what if your key fob just dies? Can you still drive? I mean, I think they have some contingencies, but not a lot of them. And what if you need to get into the car and that thing just doesn't fucking work? I hate key fob. It's too much technology in cars. I just need it to get me to point A to point B. I don't need it to be this fancy. I don't need all this extra shit. I don't want to pay for it either. And the car I have, I got like a higher trim. It would have had the heated seats, but I would have had paid for the subscription to have. If I want to pay for a subscription too, to be able to remotely start my car, that's a subscription. That's not just a feature, because that's a feature in some other cars. No, I'd have to pay. It's not worth it to get fucked. There's gotta start being some laws and restrictions about what they can make into a subscription. We gotta have some regulations here, because it's just a Wild West free-for-all of bullshit. I'm not paying for it. I want less subscriptions. I don't want to have like 80 different things that hit my bank account every month. Couldn't be me, Fenners. Because that's just insane. And you know what it is? It's paying for the option to use something. You're not even really paying for the thing itself. You're paying for the chance to use, and you don't even use it every month. So I got rid of most of my subscription services for shows and stuff. Because, like, I might use it a couple times a month, and it's like, well, that's not really worth $20 to use it, like, 3 times. So I just won't use it. It's not worth it. And honestly, I kind of hope a lot of these apps and a lot of these websites start failing. Like, I want Netflix to lose mad money, because that would just be really, really funny if they just were tanking. Man, I mean, how long is it gonna take for them to shove, like, I know there's like an algorithm's already in Netflix, but how long is it gonna take them to shove an AI into like a Netflix or a Hulu? It is so prevalent. Every other ad I see is either for a GLP-1, or for a gambling, or for AI. And it's just telling me that, oh, AI is now in Google, AI is now in DuckDuckGo, AI is now in, it's now in everything. And for what? None of it makes, I've been watching the, was it the Bumble AI thing, where they got rid of swiping? They're getting rid of swiping for an AI matchmaker, which is just insane, dude. No, why would anyone want that? That's crazy work. Like, that is wild that they just need to, like, put it in everything. Like, okay, analytical stuff I can understand, because at least it has, like, basically a speeding up an algorithm that already existed in a sense. Or it's just, like, looking for the ones and zeros. But why would you want that for your browser in all things? Why would you want... What was another one? Homes.com. A home purchasing website now needs an AI companion. What? They don't. This is just the smart TV thing all over again, where they have no idea what they want to do with any of this. They have to try to make it work. So they're just shoving AI and everything, or like NFTs for a more recent example. I remember when I was really into those like little Funko Pops, and I mean that definitely has petered off. I don't really think I've bought any recently. It's just, I don't know. I just kind of got over it. But right when I was getting out of it is when they did the Pop NFTs, which honestly kind of pissed me off, because they were like a limited run thing, so it was really hard to get them. And especially for stuff like Avatar: The Last Airbender, they were some of the best fucking pops they had had. So it's like, wow, you basically locked behind a secondary paywall some of your best designs. Why? So mean. It's just, it really just sours me on a lot of this stuff, because it's just not consumer forward or thinking or friendly. And it's like, hey, if I'm a consumer, I kind of want to feel catered to. If you want my money, I want to feel catered to in terms of you getting my money. Like, I gotta feel that's worth it, and that's just not worth it. And it hasn't been worth it for a long time.
How about this?
It's all overpriced, or it's kind of like weirdly FOMO. Like all marketing now relies on such a level of FOMO that it's like, dog, I don't fear missing out. I don't care. So it just doesn't work on me anymore. That's what makes it all really irritating. Paladin. Oh wait, that's a weapon for snow, isn't it? Or is that an accessory? Equipment. Oh, it is! Okay, improved guard. High HP power surge. If that was upgraded, that might be pretty sick. We'll stick with the weapon we have because that one's upgraded. But very nice to get. Very solid get. As I try to rub Mr. Fenders's hair out of my eye. Thank you, Mr. Kitty. That is so kind. So thankful for your presence here.
Waiting for the right moment.
To talk to Snow, I'm sure.
We fight and we survive.
I really appreciate that we do get the scene with Hope's dad in this before we have to be on the run again. I don't remember what exactly happens. I do remember Hope does talk to his dad, and I think there's a helicopter involved. Versus I haven't seen it, but I've heard incredibly negative things about the new Toy Story movie, and excuse me. From what I understand, they were trying to go with the whole like, oh well, technology is really bad for your kids kind of angle, but excuse me. they weren't fully willing to commit to that. And this is from what I understand. It's from what I understand, it's they were like, oh, it's the people through the technology that are, it's the bullies that are online that are bad, not the technology itself. The lily pad is actually a friend and wants only the best for Bonnie the child. When it would have made more sense narratively and thematically for the lily pad to be the villain, kind of like Lotso, where it wanted the attention of the child so much that it will actively sabotage other toys in order to obtain that. But that is probably too high of a current societal critique that the execs at Pixar don't want to take the risk on. Even though it's way more accurate to life. That technology is definitely rotting some kids' brains. Do you ever watch the videos online? I saw one recently where it was a bunch of kids at like a family gathering all sitting at a table, and every single kid had a phone that they were watching not only at 2 times speed, but independently. They weren't even like showing each other these videos. They were all just like having it on as a overstimulation in the background. I truly think we're gonna look at screens and like tablets and cell phones for kids as like the whiskey gums of the 60s and 70s. Where it's like, wow, I can't believe parents used to give their kids whiskey on their gums to help with teething. That's so irresponsible and bad. It's gonna be the same thing. Like, you know, give it, 20, 30 years, and be like, I can't believe people used to give their kids tablets as a way to parent them. That's so disgusting. I can't believe they did this to children. You know what I mean? Like, and hey, hopefully the kids won't be too brain dead to realize that it was a bad thing for them. But there is definitely a large subset of children who are about to be very, very harmed by life. Like, I mean, there's a huge portion of Gen Z now who can't get or maintain a job because they're just not capable of working in an environment that causes them any level of discomfort or irritation. Like, and they can't take critique either. And hopefully, after getting fired a couple times, they'll start to, like, shape up. But I fear that there's been a lot of rot. And hey, I'm not saying I'm totally not susceptible to this stuff. I maybe scroll through the YouTube shorts a little too long myself. But I at least try to counteract that where I can. And I'm an adult. So I already have my fully formed adult brain and have gone through a proper amount of education and schooling to kind of combat that, like, brain rot element. I have a resistance, right? I have a little bit of an immunity. But these kids have no defenses against this kind of stuff, especially when their parents are so for it when it just gets them to leave the parent alone. It's so wild, man. And everyone thinks the children are fucked as they get older, but the latest crop truly is in trouble. They are! Well, because any time a society regresses intellectually, it's not a good time. Look at,
You've changed, haven't you?
Look at the Roman Empire falling and the destabilization of that government and the rise of the Visigoths. It totally set them back, and that's why it's the dark times, the dark ages. It's because it was a dark age of knowledge and advancement and growth. Advancement and growth only happens through knowledge, through people have time to think and ponder and invent.
It is if you get killed.
And right now, these kids are, in a sense, regressing, and because the parents are allowing it.
Let the dummies duke it out. The army's no match for Nora, right?
Like, I was watching a video recently where there's so many parents, and again, this might be the loud minority, who are, like, championing, like, oh, unschool, free school. Don't let your kids go to school, it's an institution. I've been to public school. It truly just, it didn't indoctrinate me. It just taught me the basis of history, science, math, and literature. Which is just, it was the most neutral element possible. It was just the bare bones, like, here it is.
Sorry, slipped my mind.
Like, these people obviously need to go to private school, or not private, public school too. What is their deal?
Great too. Are you all right?
I'm great, you're great, everybody's great.
The little cell phones are
Union
weird.
Time. Figure out a rendezvous point. Don't sweat it. That line's hyper encrypted.
Hey, sis.
Don't call her sis!
I'm not your sister.
I guess because they didn't really get a chance to talk, they just kind of yelled at each other and then left.
This city's under our jurisdiction. jurisdiction. We're the
You know,
ones defending it. We should
these
have
kids
say
are
when
in
it
for a
comes to
very,
business.
very
Original
rough
units.
time in the future here. I feel bad for
Fire
them.
zone restrictions.
Because you can't really help them.
What?
Whatever it takes to kill the
You just have to watch from afar as they get totally fucked over by life and their parents.
Whatever it takes. You want to start a war in the streets?
Right, like the concept of flip phone, because this was like 2007, 2009.
What we're talking about is unacceptable. You don't know what
So they were
it's like out there.
just about to get smartphones. Barely. Barely. My kids would have an easier life to be. They kind of would! But at least they'd have a purpose and a focus and a drive. They'd have a reason to do something. They're kind of just aimless. Some of these kids can't get jobs either because of AI or because they're too stupid to get a job, since parents and school weren't able to teach them how to be a proper member of society. It's so irritating.
35A.
And maybe I'm making it seem easier than it is, but how hard is it to basically tell your kid, hey, no, you're not getting an iPad, here's a book. Right, and then just, if they cry, tantrum, bitch, who gives a shit? Who cares? Oh, they're crying. I'm upset. I just feel bad that they're upset. Okay.
His mother was...
It's me.
Like, Jada cries and begs me for treats. That doesn't mean she gets them. How is it?
Answer me! Hope!
Yelling
How
doesn't
can
fix
I
it.
personify a
Interference.
dog and understand that they need structure and
chit-chat
discipline
when we get
more
there.
than someone's kids who will become an adult one day? Right? Does that make sense?
And
They'll say,
see if you
yeah,
can't
well
pull
now
off that
they
interview.
get it because it's time, really. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit if your kid's crying, bitching, and moaning. They'll get over it. Jaina will eventually get over the fact that she didn't get the treats or she didn't get everything that she wanted, or no, you are going to grooming. I can't help you here. Unfortunately, Jaina, you are going to grooming. I don't care if you cry and bitch and moan, you're going to grooming. Like, sometimes you just kind of have to force kids to do stuff they don't want to do, like reading. Or like, going to an after-school program about science or math or art or whatever that they don't want to do. Oh, I don't want to go. I don't care. Like, okay, cry about it then. You're still going. You're just either gonna go upset or you're gonna go resigned. What was the biggest thing you hated doing as a kid? Like, you know, unfortunately, that's kind of the parent's job is forcing your kids to do stuff they don't want to do. Give me a haircut. Let's do Saboteur. Like, I know you want to do everything for your kid, and you don't want to make them do stuff they don't want to do, because it's like, oh, well, that's not fun, and they don't want to do it. Yeah, tough luck. You had a kid. That's kind of your one job, is to make them a well-rounded adult, so you do kind of have to make them do stuff they don't want to do. That's, like, literally the parent's job. And I'm not saying abuse your kid, no. But, yeah, sometimes you kind of have to make them, you know, go to the dance class, or maybe make them pick a sport that they don't hate, and then make them do, like, especially when they're little. Oh, my 3-year-old didn't want to do ballet. You don't know what they want to do. Like, you know, just have them stick it out for the semester or whatever, and see if they actually like it or not. Don't just immediately throw up your hands and, oh, well, I don't know what to do, and give up. I am a fool, yes. I know that. Throwing some ooze. Okay, at least that's a level 3. Thank you, Medley. You're very sweet, Medley. Thank you for licking my knee. Let's see, components. So all these, and the incentive chip. Bye. I think we're okay for now. I feel like my eye's getting really dry and red. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. I have incredibly been raw dogging a lot of this game. Multiple elements. But hey, now we at least get to play as Fang. The Fang and Lightning combo is gonna be pretty solid.
They're here? But let's see.
Really? I do like to hear that. We'll try that. We'll give that a shot. But yeah, you think I know much about this game? It's been 15 years since I last played it. And even then I didn't know much about the game. I really did not get into that kind of stuff. When I say raw dog, I truly mean raw dog. Right now we finally at least get Fang. Our Fang has happened. We're here. It's so lovely. And see, she doesn't have her Adoleon because she only has the 3 attack bars, not 4. Hi, Missy. Hi, pretty puppy. Thank you. Thank you. You're so... Come here. Come here. You're so sweet. I'm gonna go to me because I like Spears and Hobbit. I can't remember who I used it a lot. Again, it's been so long. I think I just try to switch between people as often as possible to get the fullest experience I could. Just because that was more fun, just to play as so many different people. And we're so close, maybe a chapter or 2 away from getting a full party permanently. I want that so... It's gonna make such a difference. I'm so tired of playing with only 2 people. That gets so annoying. Hi, Medley.
Survival of the fittest.
And at least Fang is already pretty leveled up. And she gets a G-Bullet, which is a spear used by Ku Colin. Okay. Not many Ku Colin shoutouts in these games. Good to know. Lifeguard.
Quit wasting my time.
And she's such a baller G, getting Sentinel, Saboteur, and Commando. She's basically the perfect instigator. And Metagard! Oh my gosh, Metagard. Man, I need Snow to get Metagard. Dude, I need the boring bitch who just gets Ultima Weapon. Just the Ultima Weapon. Brilliant. Jane, I know. She doesn't need her facelift. Thank you, though. Thank you. You're very sweet, but no. Thank you. Janie, come here. Come here. What's your good girl? Good girl. Good girl. High five. High five, Janie. No? Okay. That's okay. You get comfy. You get all nice and comfy.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Let's go back to the... No, not Fang. She doesn't have that much. Let's go to Lightning. Okay, let's do the Strength 3. Oh, 600 for that. Go into Medic. Even though we'll just get a roll level, nothing else. Which is quite unfortunate. I am wanting for some better cure abilities. I forget what Vanille and Fang's relationship is, besides them being from the same place.
Who are you?
Where do I start?
Do we have time for this?
I've got a few screws loose, but I'm a Lassie, same as you.
I gotta give her the braid too. She kind of reminds me of Caesar from White Knight Chronicles.
I wasn't born on Cocoon.
Hey, that's a good start.
I'm from Grand Pulse. The world below you all hate so much. My partner and I turned to crystal there and gone to sleep.
I heard they made her Australian
When we
too.
came around, here we were.
They basically made Grand Pulse Australia.
Such an uproar is the same reason you're here now. Vanille and I woke up.
And she said Vanille! Okay, she really just gave all the information right there. So we only get to fight as Fang for like 20 minutes, and then cutting to someone new. Oh, so Snow's ultimate weapon is FF staple user by Dawn. Wait, Snow's ultimate weapon is the same staple weapon as an FF staple, also user by Donald and KH. How did Donald and Snow cross over like that? That doesn't make any sense. And no sense at all. It's called Save the Queen. Oh, because of Sarah.
More innocence kicked.
You can't take the blame for this.
Someone has to.
Oh, someone has
Still
to.
save them. We let loose and bring the army to us.
Because these guys are about to get purged too, right?
I'm supposed to protect you. I can't let this happen.
Vanille has Nirvana, which is Yuna's. Oh, it's Yuna's step. Okay, nice. I like to see I like to see like reoccurring weapons like that. That's so fun.
Save everyone.
Those little what's the word? Oh gosh.
So, Hope.
References. It's references. Those little references that you get throughout the series. I like how they made the teeth at least kind of accurate instead of just white squares in the mouth. Alright, like Hope's got some canines. Some anteriors. Ooh. Oh, is that it? Dang, I was hoping for a chest. That's what I was bad for saying the wrong words when Hope is near. Well, hey, Lightning tried. She absolutely tried to tell him, but the thing cut out. She was giving it her best shot. She just didn't get a good chance to tell him, like, hey, that's the mom, that's the kid of the mom who got killed, so just be fucking careful, you dumbass. And of course he had to call her sis immediately. Like, what a dumbass. Dude, stop saying the stupidest shit known to man, please. So what's embarrassing? How dumb he is. Oh my gosh, I only get the sniffling when Fenris is in here. Fenris, how do you do it? I'll just say everyone, after he couldn't save his mom, you just have to look out for yourself. Essentially admitting he can't protect him. Yeah, Snow is really, really stupid when it comes to putting his foot in his mouth. $800 for the Ravager roll level 2? Fuck, dude! These are getting expensive. 7. Let's see. The Weight of Vengeance. Pulse will see. The hellish lower world feared by every citizen of Cocoon is known to Fang as Grand Pulse. On the way to Hope's home, she begins relaying her past in response to Lightning's probing. Fang reveals that she is a Lassie from Grand Pulse, the world below the floating shell of Cocoon. After completing a focus, she had turned to Crystal. When she awoke, Fang found herself very far from home in the depths of her enemy and was not alone. Neil, a fellow Grand Pulse Lassie, was with her. Meanwhile, in another part of the city, Snow and Hope spy on a group of Palampolum citizens. Being herded by Sanctum troops, the government means to purge them too. Thinking to rescue the people from the fate, Snow leaps into action, ever the cheerful hero, but this serves only to further agitate Hope. Fenris. What does the Lassie with no hope for the future have to smile about? Shaking his head in disgust, Hope waits an opportunity to take his revenge. Dog, is revenge really the biggest concern right this second? I don't think so. Sup, guys? You don't have a chest, so bye. Let's see, can we sneak up on these broskies? Yes.
Wrapped up and ready.
But see, we don't have a lot of AoE attacks, so this all means nothing. It's a shame they gave Hope his Adolia when he felt hopeless, and not when he's fueled by absolute rage and confronting Snow. Kind of like when Lightning got her Adolia when she was about to ditch Hope. You know, like, maybe there's bigger things to worry about than your own petty grievances or misunderstandings. Right? You gotta change your way of thinking. We're just getting no spoils. Enders, why? Enders, why have you betrayed your mother? How did Hulk get up there? Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Everyone else in those games fights as he's chill. Fang takes the win when she's absolute baddie. Yeah, Fang is probably one of the better characters. Her and Saz are definitely top tier. Oof. Everyone else is kind of similar in terms of quality. I think they really shine with each other, not as much alone. Ugh, goodness, centers. How does he get me so dusted up? That's not cool, Mr. Kitty. Confrontations are the favorite scenes of this game. The Saz one has amazing. Oh, right, that's what I'm saying. There's Saz and Vanille, Hope and Lightning, Hope and Snow, and I'm not sure what Fang has. I think there's more like interpersonal drama, but that's what makes this game so strong. Is the characters are so well-rounded and passionate, and you really see them go through a lot internally and externally. That their growth does feel earned for the most part. Like some games or some shows or movies or whatever rush that payoff. Spider-Man 2 is a great example of it feeling kind of rushed, especially since some of the payoff and emotional points feel a little unearned. But this game I feel like does it pretty solidly. Stats conversation probably. I think it's so good. It's just that strong because it's built up really well. That's why the confrontation's good. You know a lot of this stuff going forward as the audience. As the audience, we have all the information ahead of time, so we're just waiting for the big hit to hit. Can't really wait to see how the characters all turn out. I'm so invested. Also, the character dialogue really reminds me of Dragon Age clips for some reason. Well, because this was a similar time. Let's wait. I keep saying 2007, but it was technically 2009. So this was 2009, and then Dragon Age Origins I think was also 2009. So these games were coming out at about the same time, and so there's a lot of similar elements. And you know what's great is that even though it's a PS3 game, it does still come with the original book, which is just kind of amazing to have. Like this is and you know it's got an ad in it, distant of the Final Fantasy game. For PSP, oh my gosh, wait. One, you could have bought all of the necklaces, the Snow, Lightning, and, what is that, Fang necklace? Oh, Sarah, my bad, Sarah necklace. As well as a figure of every one of them. Like, seeing these ads is so crazy. And then, oh, it's an ad for the song. 2008's best-selling new artist is back. Leona Lewis. I think I've heard of her. But that, yeah, oh my gosh. Wait. Go back. Points per second. For each second you outdo the target time, your score will be increased by this amount. Conversely, for each second you exceed the target time, your score will be decreased by the same amount. Your final score calculated using the formula above with a base score of 10,000. Based upon your score, you'll be assigned a rating range. Okay, what does that matter? When your party is triumphant, you will be greeted with a screen assessing your performance battle, earn high marks for skillfully approaching your foes, and you will be rewarded with valuable spoils and other attractive bonuses. So they're saying spoils. Interesting. Also, Brunhild is amazing until he turns into a damn race car. See, I don't remember the base form, I just remember the race car. Let me run to the restroom. Yeah, I can't really level anyone up either. Mona, what are you doing? Mona, don't. Why does all the kitties have to send everything today? Fender's setting my bike. Mona's setting my cables here. No, Mona. Excuse me. No, it's okay. You just relax, Jamie. Oh, gotta crack my back, too. Oh, Medley. No, honey girl, you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move, honey girl. I have popcorn, but you wouldn't like a popcorn. Medley. Okay, what if I give you one? You're not gonna eat it, but what if I give you one? I'm in chapter 7. Here you go. Okay, thank you. Okay, Angel, you're gonna have to move. Medley. Okay. Oh no, okay, thank you. Here, you can take. What about a kitty treat? Oh, there you go. Miku. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, no, we're in chapter 7, so we're almost, I think, to Grand Pulse. We're probably a few chapters away. Hannah's so tender about wanting a popcorn. Good? Good? Why good? I mean, I know because then the game will open up. We've basically been stuck in a building up prologue for the last, like, 12 to 15 hours? 4 fucking ever ago. Oh, I know, man. I know you didn't want a popcorn. I feel that. I've been dying a lot, and it's been really annoying. Because you can't escape battles. You either kill or be killed. No, I'm sorry, Jaina. Oh, here, wait. Take that. I was gonna look something up, but I don't remember. So you're close. End of chapter 9, you can change the party to whoever you want as a leader that you play as. Be Lightning, but right after the boss fight, you can change to whoever. Okay. Right after the boss fight, of course. Well, hopefully I can at least get to, maybe not that point, but at least get 2 Grand Pulse. That would be quite lovely. Final Fantasy XII. So Final Fantasy 13. Okay. So the main story says it takes about 48 hours, roughly, to defeat. Which I know it took me a lot longer. XIII. Not XII. I think I said, maybe I said it wrong, but I typed in XIII. III. Anyway. It says main story about 48 hours, which is crazy because we're like 13 hours in. I don't think we're like cruising through. Maybe we are. Main plus extra says 61. I know this game is about to like stretch. It almost won't matter what chapter we're in because it's just gonna take so much longer. But it's interesting to see that like difference. Like okay, so like the first 20 hours, maybe 15. Impulse is long as fuck. Yeah, that's what I remember.
Is there a problem?
Right, I almost don't remember these parts because it just took so long in the one spot that this stuff kind of fades away. And see, he's seen as the villain.
I am a pulse.
He's trying to scare him so they run. Get away from the military. Hey, it's a move.
What are you doing?
Clearing the area.
Yeah, he's getting him to scatter. It says Final Fantasy X-2 takes about 28 to 41 hours. And then Lightning Return 33 to 47.
Doesn't matter who dies. Just wipe them all out.
Am I delusional or does that seem short for a Final Fantasy?
So many of them.
I mean, I guess that's pretty in line. So Final Fantasy 15 is 28 to 53. No, I think the grinding makes them feel longer than they are. Because if they just adjusted it to not have as much of a grind, it wouldn't... I know it's a JRPG, but it wouldn't feel as long. These aerial snipers look stupid as fuck. Why are they so dumb looking? They look like bugs. Okay, War and Peace. I'm gonna grab my phone without disturbing all the popcorn. The intro to this website reminded me. Let's see, that I wanted to look up how much a copy of Pragmata would be, because I still kind of, it's only 15 hours, not a long game. And I still kind of want it, it looks really fun and cute. But it was like $80 on eBay the last time I looked. And because I don't need to pay attention to the game. I don't need to pay attention to combat as long as someone's healing. Yes. Oh, I mean, okay, the prices went down a little bit. 54, 60, a little bit better. A little touch better. In the boss fight you play is only hope. If your health goes too low too many times, help arrives, and I almost beat the entire boss before help arrived. Hey, at least that was pretty solid. That's something. I mean, Hope by himself isn't a really strong character. I mean, the individual characters in this game aren't really strong either way. They work really good in tandem with other characters. By themselves, it just kind of is painful. It's just is really painful. Okay, so I got the roll level for Ravager and Sentinel and... Okay, command. So Snow is max currently. What about Hope? Okay, at least we can get in Suna, maybe? Nice. Okay, yeah, at least we got in Suna. There's a few more for Medic, but Insuna's the important one. Oh. Oh, goodness. So this is why I have to go get my flu shots and stuff, because any threat to my airway just absolutely takes me out. I need as many shots as I can get. I even have to take pneumonia shots because of my asthma. And no matter what my doctor tries to think, I do have asthma. Because I don't, maybe she was just floating it as an option, but the fact that I haven't forgot that still pisses me off. And I kind of want a different doctor. But it just hasn't been worth it to switch right now. I'm trying to start that process all over again. And the few times where I've had gaps in my medication have definitely proven to me that I do have asthma, because I never get acid reflux. I never get that, like, tight chest feeling unless I haven't had my medication for multiple days. I'm talking like a week plus when the medication is absolutely worn off. That's when I notice the effects starting to kick back in, because the medicine taps it down so good. It's so good at getting rid of those symptoms that I almost forget I have asthma because of it. And I'm really dangerously aggressive about, like, doing stupid shit outside of my asthma medication. But the only reason I can do that stupid shit is because I have the medication. It's almost like a catch-22.
Leave her alone!
Pop quiz, I'm gonna fail.
Don't you touch her!
Protect Cocoon!
I don't know.
This is our town. Get out of here.
Was that in a previous Final Fantasy? I should know that, right?
You better run with cease.
Carbuncle? Really? The same name as the Fal'Cie? Yo, props to them for trying.
Careful now. I'm not afraid of you.
It's all. Look at wearing his hat. Okay, at least that's cute. That's really sweet.
Magic. We don't stand a chance. We can't fight that.
Run! Cowards! It's a really cute stuffed animal. If they sold that as an actual, like, good stuffed animal, I would buy it.
I'm sorry.
It's kind of ugly and adorable.
Stop them! Empty those clips! Fire!
Another game I wanted to remember to get was Chronos, because it's made by Blooper Team. I didn't know that until recently. It's made by Blooper. Why are so many people selling a case with no game? Like, why would I want that? I want the game, duh.
Gotta stay ahead of them.
Nice.
We walk from here.
And some of the prices are dropping, which is really great. Honestly, I want a Tone House. That'd be good too. That a Cactar one, like Lulu has for her her weapon, the little Cactar. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I absolutely love it. Absolutely adorable. Seriously, this violin, man. If I played an instrument, if I played the violin, fucking beating that shit out, dog. Great. One thing I want to do if I stream is to get some kind of desk or shelf near me so I can place some items for decoration. I don't have an open backdrop like you do. Yeah, when I moved, I specifically picked this room for the ability to have this nice backdrop, and then I can still have my TV and play my games. Respect the people who play on monitors. I could never, because I like having it cinematically huge. I don't remember how big this TV is, but I got kind of cheap, so it was like it's somewhere like the 55 to 65 inch range, and I could not go back to like this little monitor that I have as the whole game. That would drive me nuts because I like it big. I like them big.
So they say.
I like them chunky. I like them round.
Looks like it actually might be, huh?
Medley.
Yeah, well,
like, this is just so nice. And you know what's nice about having like some shelf or backdrop is you can always change it. I've been adding stuff over time too. Like my my Eevee Lego, my Dandadan figure that my dad bought me for my birthday.
Once I save Sarah and protect
Kiryu,
Cocoon.
Majima, and Ichiban, the little Game Boy. Like, there's stuff that I've been adding over time. It's nice to be able to like adjust it and change it every once in a while. I haven't got anything good recently that I've been able to add.
Everyone hates
and I like it the way it is. I like the lights in it too.
Kinda hard to help someone.
But it's always nice to just give it a little bit of a refresh, kind of like an I Spy thing.
But
a change every once in a while.
Will work out in the end.
I like my poster because it's JoJo Part 6.
We don't have any.
We don't have any. I have some other JoJo posters I need to get framed, but it just hasn't been a chance yet. And I want to get a new JoJo Part 1 poster. Mine ripped because the frame fell, and I didn't realize how breakable the glass was inside. So the whole thing shattered. I put up so much. It was actually crazy too. I think this is before you were following me, because this happened like right before I started streaming one day in my last place. I had just put these up with command hooks, and I guess they weren't strong enough, or maybe I didn't do it right. And the thing fell, and the glass shattered everywhere. Oh, I had to like spend 10 to 15 minutes cleaning that up right as I was about to start streaming too. It was awful. It was a bad day. So be careful with how you hang stuff up, especially for the heavy stuff. It sucks, man. I get so paranoid hanging stuff up. I hate doing it myself because I just don't trust myself to do it. My confidence is probably at an all-time low with that. Especially with some things that I hang up. If it dropped or broke like that thing did, it would devastate me. Like, I have a clock that I grabbed from my grandparents' house after they had passed away. It's just a cute little wall clock. And I need to go get it fixed because I think the internal mechanisms are a little bit old. I mean, I think it's from the 70s. So it's definitely quite old now. Absolutely, I believe it's antiqued. And it's like, it's from a brand that like no one knows. It's not important. It's nothing. So I can't really take it somewhere to get it fixed. But I'm trying to figure it out. I do have work tomorrow, but it's not an early day for me. It's my later day. I work. It's actually a little earlier now. I used to go in at 1. Now I go in at 12. So I don't need to be up till 11 to be to work. So I'm good. But yeah, the only time I have to go to bed early for work would be a Thursday night or a Friday night. I specifically told work I don't want to work both Friday and Saturday just because I have to go to sleep early. Oh, I might. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see. That'd be pretty sick. And we're going through pretty quick. I haven't had too much in the way of being walled up by certain bosses. It's been a pretty consistent time frame in terms of moving through. Right? There's been nothing where like, wow, I need to go do something. Which is mostly... Okay, and we're on chapter 7. So we might be getting to chapter 9, at least the start of chapter 9 pretty early. Or pretty soon. 6 Shaman's Mark. Oh. But actually, since my work schedule changed a little bit, I work late tomorrow, currently early Tuesday. I don't know if that'll stay. And then, depending on the week or what's going on, either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. I think the current structure will be either Thursday, Friday, or Thursday, Saturday, depending on the week. But especially since some of the doctors are on vacation right now, it's been a bit all over the place. So I gotta see how it pans out. But hopefully I'll have some more money for video games soon. Because I definitely want to get Pragmata. The chapter is almost over, but you got a very annoying bicycle. And I'm Snow and Hope. That's not going to be great. Let's see. Oh, but what did I say? Yeah, I want to get Pragmata. I want to get Chronos. I had Yuri Kill, the culmination games, but that one I'm not so sure of. I do want to get the Tales of Zilla remaster. Ooh, and the Wulong Fallen Dynasty, because Wulong 2 is coming out. Oh, it's gonna be strong, ain't it? Listen, and then, of course, I have not forgotten about the Tales of Vesperia remaster that they did. Is it on eBay? Tales, and there's a Tales of Zilla 2 that's only on PlayStation 3 that I kind of want to get because I think that'd be really funny to go from a PS5 remaster to the second game. You love this game? Nice. I do too. I love this game. I do understand the initial criticism that this game had when it first dropped.
Just too easy.
But I think the characters and everything make up for it. It's kind of like, for me, this is the Dragon Age 2 of Final Fantasy, where it has so much to offer if people give it a chance, but a lot of people just want to bitch and complain and won't give it a chance, which is really sad because it's awesome. You streamed it too, nice. How did you like 2 and 3? Because I think 2 and 3 are also really fun. I'm so happy this game has so many iterations and there's so much to do. Is your 1-year anniversary? Nice, lovely. Oh, that's so awesome. And on the anniversary too. That's so crazy. That's lovely. You'll love to see it. How gorgeous, Medley. How absolutely gorgeous. Huh. I looked up Tales of Berseria. It's $50 too on eBay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not Switch. Oh, Hope's almost dead. Yeah, these guys are really annoying to fight. Switch to War and Peace. Tales of Berseria. Remastered. There we go. Oh yeah, like 41. 41 isn't bad. Yeah, June 28th, 2025 is your follow-up. Really? See, I gotta fix the Nightbot. I know I've been saying that. I'm meaning to do it for forever now. I really have not had the time to sit down and do it like I wanted to. And I know it's like, oh, we could just make the time. I'm really trying. My life has just been so hectic and chaotic for a while recently. I just have not had time to devote to my stream the way I wanted to. Which is maybe my bad. But one of the things I did today was spend an hour weeding my garden before it rained. Although I will say, yeah, happy 1-year anniversary! My potatoes, I randomly forgot that I had potatoes that I was gonna put in as potato starters in a bag. I forgot I had them. They had like roots going up while I do it. I threw them in the ground like, okay, fine, might as well try. And now they have shoots. They're growing potatoes. It's crazy how propagated what potatoes are. Like, they're like the perfect vegetable. Ability switch now if you click on the name. Oh, that is nice. So at least the Nightbot isn't as necessary. But the follow-up is one of those things that I've wanted to set up for a while, and every time I've tried, it just hasn't worked for me, and I can't figure out why. And maybe it's just more advanced than I assume. I don't know what it is. Again, like I said, I just haven't had time to sit down and figure it out because I've been so busy doing stuff away from my computer. And my computer's in my stream room, and I just don't come in here unless I'm streaming because I have so many other things to do, or unless I'm messing with my stream setup in some way, like putting in that new graphics card, which I think the Amazon said July 2nd is when my cable is coming. But I can set up my new graphics card. I can figure out how I'm supposed to get First Light. It says I'm supposed to get the James Bond First Flight, whatever it's called, as a free game, and I really want to see how I get that. It's not just built into the graphics card, right? Let's see, Crysterium, what can we do? Nothing for, I think Snow is currently maxed. Is it just Hope then? I think it's just Hope. Oh man, the breakdown of some of these things is really annoying. Ooh, wait, what do we get? Equipment. Vindorf. Ooh. Defense maintenance. Slightly extends the duration of defensive buffs. Plus 78 increases maximum HP by 78. Oh, really? And physical... Okay. I think upgrading that would help a lot. New Steam game is added to the free-to-play PlayStation catalog. I did not. I don't really check that very much. Only because I prefer to buy my game, so I don't think to check the digital downloads unless there is specifically a game that was only digital download. Okay, nothing here. Which game is it? FF16. Oh, FF for free! Okay. I think FF16 has a lot to offer, and I think the cinematics are really strong. But it is incredibly melancholy, so I can understand why people aren't super excited about it. I think if this game got a revamp and got like a structural fix, it would be incredibly popular. There's a lot to like about it. The characters are great. do you see PlayStation's newest blunder? There's been so many blunders in gaming. I can't even keep up with all of them. The most recent blunders I saw, besides the GTA 6 pricing at $80 for a case with no disc. Fucking crazy, by the way. Why put that? At that point, should offer it digital only. Because what's the point of shipping out a piece of plastic that doesn't even have the game in it? Are you fucking insane? Well, I've seen that, and then I saw the Steam machine price of $1,000+ with no controller. Like, who is that for? For people who don't have a PC? At that point, people would just make a PC and then spend $1,000. If this was like a $300-400 console, I can understand. What? They deleted 551 movies from their online store and nobody who paid for any. See, that's why I never buy a movie digitally. If I was, okay, so I recently watched Weapons. I rented it. I think it was like $4.99 for a rental. But at least I'm not under the assumption that I'm paying for a movie and then owning that movie. Hopefully this gets people to never do that shit again. If you're gonna do something, rent it from like Fandango for $3 or $4. You don't own shit when it's digital. You can't control, either physically buy a DVD or just rent it for a couple dollars if you only want to watch it the one time. Never buy a digital movie. That is the dumbest shit possible because you don't guarantee that you own it. GTA 80+ for the DLC to get the full game, so 100. I wouldn't be surprised because what the hell? And you know what? This is crazy. We have seen no gameplay on GTA. Absolutely zero gameplay on GTA. We've seen a couple cinematic trailers. We have no idea. People see, I see online, people are like, okay, well, we know it's gonna be good. No, you fucking don't! You have seen nothing! You don't know what the plot is. You don't know what the gameplay is like. You don't know if this game is going to be good. You're assuming based on your like and hope. You like GTA, maybe you liked Red Dead. You can't guarantee that this game is going to be good. You genuinely can't. You don't know until it's out, so stop pretending that this is going to be the best cinematic gameplay experience you've ever had when you just don't know. You don't know. You can't see the future. You can't see that it's going to sell for $1 trillion. The first game to reach $1 trillion in just single-player sales alone. And you know what I think? I think people who like GTA 5 so much that they glaze it only like the online. And I don't think it's because the story is bad. I think because people conflate the online with the story. I think, oh, GTA is such a good, it's such a baller game. You just like the online elements. Is the reason you're playing for it is because you like the multiplayer elements, or is because you like the game? What's the breakdown here? GTA 6 won't have it online at launch, and when online is added, it requires a pay so $8 for the game, $96 for a year of GTA Online, $70+ for a year of console-only subscription. See, that's where they fuck up. I don't play online. At most, I'm gonna wait a year, buy it if it has a physical disc, and then play it, or wait for a sale. Wait for a GTA sale, buy it for $30, not buy the online, and they're gonna get nothing out of me. Cause fuck them. I don't get how Grand Theft Auto has become this cultural pillar in gaming when there are so many better games than GTA that do the exact same thing as GTA and don't take 13 fucking years to drop, and then price it at $80 for a piece of plastic that doesn't even have the game on it. Like, what the hell? Gosh, and you know, again, we don't even know if it's gonna be good. It could just be okay. People are expecting the ultimate in a gaming experience, and you know what? Fuck you! We're plateauing. It's only going to be, no one's expectations and hype are going to be able to match what the game is. Hype is a killer. Hype is a helper, and hype is a killer.
Come on!
Let's do this. You see, isn't that the excuse they use for why they delayed the launch? Is because they wanted to make sure that GTA launched without any bugs whatsoever or whatever. You know that's not going to be the case. And I have Red Dead Redemption 2 next for a 400 followers follow game goal. I don't think GTA is going to hit the heights that Red Dead Redemption 2 did. I don't know what it is. I just don't think it's going to happen. Yeah! And you know, Cyberpunk didn't have the same amount of time that GTA did, but it did have a lot of time. And I know people definitely encourage the studio to launch without any sort of actual plan. Like, we want it now. Okay, but it's not ready. Well, we want it now. Okay, well, it's not ready. Here you go. It's not ready. We're pissed. Okay. We told you it wasn't ready. You still wanted it, and now here we are. And GTA has taken its time, and they're trying to fix all the bugs and blah, blah, blah. I just don't think it's going to be what people believe it is. Because I've never heard anyone say what they expect. Okay, I need to fix this. I've never heard anyone say what people expect out of GTA, if that makes sense. No one said what they think the story is going to be. No one said how they expect the gameplay to react. I don't even think they know. They're just so hyped because they hear GTA that they get excited. It's like Harry Potter. For a while, everyone thought any Harry Potter thing would just be gold in a cup, gold in their hand. And obviously, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, like the second and third movies, have proved that that's not always the case. And people get hurt when they incorrectly hype up a series. Okay, we're gonna do Sentinel and Ravager. Might as well. Yes, it was actual garbage, and even with the updates, the driving is still such shit, it's sort of irritating. Because, like, most of the game is very playable and fine, but the driving just, I don't know, they really just kind of fuck up the driving. It's a miserable mess. Truly. If IP is fucked up, Kingdom Hearts 4 has more known gameplay footage. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. We haven't seen a lick of gameplay or an actual narrative. They've just showed off some really good body models. That's been it. That's all that I've seen of GTA is some really nice body models of the main characters walking around, oh gosh, what was supposed to be Miami? I don't know.
Thanks, Hope.
But either way, it's not what people are believing it is. It's like people forgot how to be good consumers somewhere after COVID. I mean, I know this has always been a problem. But how are you this stupid to, like, don't pre-order digital games. Don't pre-order video games in general.
Thanks,
and have some skepticism, please. Don't assume it's going to be the most god-tier best game ever, because how many times do you have to get hurt before that just kind of proves you wrong?
Thanks, Hope.
Yeah, you are very correct, bro, that the bigger and more amazing the game is, the worse the issues are going to be. And to like combine with that, there's gonna be issues at launch, even if they're trying to fix. Like we're gonna take all this time and delay the game and make sure that they're awesome and great, no problems. Okay, what's the plot? What's the gameplay like? What are we doing? What's going on? Right? What's happening here? We don't know what this game is. We know nothing about this game. Because they've released nothing. I don't think they're confident. I think people at Rockstar know that this has gone on too long and that the hype is too strong.
Thanks, partner.
And that no matter what they put out, no matter how quality they are, that people are going to be disappointed. Because you can't live up to people's expectations. You can't live up to people's own hype. It's just, you waited too long. If the game had only taken, like, I don't know, 7 years. Like, right, 2013 is when the original GTA 5 came out. If they had dropped it, 2019, early 2020, like, right before COVID, right? It could have been the Animal Crossing of COVID. And then this GTA 7 would not have as much expectation on it. Okay, I'm tired of fighting these. This sucks.
No. Not yet.
No. What if I just say no? You can't even run away!
Well, come on.
I might need to summon Shiva. It might be the only way to get through this fucking area. There you go, baby. It's just for Jeans. She loves her popcorn. It's because she's such a good Janie.
Time to switch, kiddo. Yet.
Oh, so there's DLC in Final Fantasy 13-2. I forgot about that. They're so fast. You can't get away! That's fine. Shiva, please. Yeah, since you're on PlayStation, you get an Assassin's Creed Mass Effect cosmetic. Do I get the Mass Effect and Assassin's Creed cosmetics because I'm on PlayStation, or if I had the game installed? Because sometimes you need the games installed to get the cosmetics, and I have them on my Xbox, but I don't have them on my PlayStation. Wow, 3 characters. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be just awesome? But no, it says there's more DLC than that. But I don't think this has that DLC, which is real unfortunate. It says Snow Story, Perpetual Battlefield, Lighting Story, Requiem of the Goddess, and then Sadza Story, Heads or Tails are all about an hour.
We do this together.
And I don't think this has that. This is like an Ultimate Edition. This is a regular PlayStation copy, which is actually kind of dirty. I might need to clean this. Did someone spill a Coke on this? Oh my god, they did. It looks like it spilled something. Oh gosh. First I spilled some shit on. Oh, hopefully the disc still works. I actually haven't checked any of these out at all. And I don't think I can buy them now, right? Doesn't that suck so hard? Like, how do you do that? How do you just take away content like that? That's so irritating. Like, oh, what does it take to actually run a store at an old console? It can't be that expensive that they need to shut it down. Can you just get fucked? Especially if you're not gonna put the game on modern consoles. What the hell is your problem? Like, just put it on the PSN. They have the source code. They want to borrow my copy of the disc for the source code? Right? It's still free money. Could you imagine they got a sale in 2026? It would prove them wrong. I would buy it. That's so dumb. That's so painfully dumb. But how? Square Enix not exclusively publishers through PlayStation, but that's like been their main and butter, or their bread and butter for so long. How do they not just have that locked and loaded and ready to go? Right, it's like Nintendo saying, oh, well, our DLC license expired on fucking Mario Party. Dog, you own it! You talking about expired? Crazy work. It makes absolutely. Hey, another good thing to say about physical media is at least I still have access to this. If I didn't have a PlayStation 3, the only other way I could play Final Fantasy 13 would be through emulation or on my Xbox. There's, I guess technically Steam. But apparently the Steam Final Fantasy 13-2 game doesn't work very well. So it's like, okay, that's another reason to just have physical media. Like the cross-over license, basically, they can't profit off any content from a different IP. But this isn't content from a different IP. It's literally the main plot DLC for the game. It's Saz, Snow, and Lightning's backstories, or like in-game stories, I don't know. But it's just extra content for their in-game characters. This isn't the Mass Effect or Assassin's Creed outfits. This is just their shit. That's so dumb, man. That's so dumb. Dumb and irritating. Oh man, she didn't want her popcorn. Jaina wanted her popcorn. Oh wow, so you takes the highest tier of PS Store? Because I've checked the PS Store, at least for what I had, it wasn't available. And I don't want to pay for that. That's so stupid. Like, A, I shouldn't have to pay for online, and B, I shouldn't have to pay to get access to higher tiers of the store. Are they insane? Like, they're not getting my money for that shit. The main deal, okay, the main DLC are at least available. That's good to hear.
I can take it.
Also, I got run the DLC anyway, since you don't want to fight super up. See, that's true, but at least it should be available. It should at least be an option. Like, what's the point of closing down the store if it's gonna take valuable content away that you could basically just operate for free and get free money from? Right, okay, so the 3DS store shutting down was such bullshit, because the only way to get Final Fantasy, or not, Fire Emblem Fates Revelations from the Fates series, the only way you can get it is either digitally or spending like $300 on a physical copy that comes with all 3 games on. It was the dumbest shit known to man. And it's so irritating because that's the only way. It is actually the only way. Again, unless you emulate it, there's no other place. They don't put it on the Switch store. It's not on the Switch store. Okay, at least I can understand the cosmetics. But again, why have the cosmetics if you're just gonna get rid of them because of licensing? How does that not just have like a permanent licensing because it's in the game? How is that not in the yeah, oh, because we're doing this, the licensing is permanent. It's just in perpetuity for our players, right? What the hell? We're throwing some Gestalt mode. Now I gotta watch the magical girl cutscene. Where they scissored to create a bike. Wow, who decided that they had a scissor to create a bike? I need to know. Because that is such a choice! I think I got it. Okay, the diamond dust. The Saradio switch to the chain of tameable super bosses. Okay. The Sad DLC is just Stupid Casino. The Lightning DLC is just an extended Kaya start from the intro of the game, but you have to fight him like 50 times. With your lightning gains XP every battle with him, and it's impossible to win at low level of these.
Not yet.
I don't think we're getting to chapter 9. Just saying. You know what, we're gonna go defensive because he kind of needs it. Holy shit, dude. Mob injustice. Snow has seen the merciless nature of the Sanctum Army. The military's goal is not the protection of civilians, it's the extermination of the sea. As long as the poll servants are killed, the number of innocent deaths is inconsequential. Snow threatens the citizens, hoping to make them run away as far as possible and thus protect them from ending their days as collateral damage. But his good intentions are misunderstood. An angry mob tracks down the Tula Sea and advance on them with a mix of trepidation and determination. They believe they are doing the right thing, that they are standing up in defense of their homes. The senior men's hope just how much everyone at Kakus hates Lassie, hates him. Coming face to face with the cruel reality, Hope falls even deeper into despair. Even if he makes it back to his home in Felix Heights, there is no salvation waiting for him there. His mother Nora is no longer around to shield him from the dangers of the world. Snow saw to that. Damn, even in the data logs, dude. Fucking brutal, man. Okay, let's see. Can't do anything with... We can't do anything with Snow in the Crystarium. We can get magic +4 for Hope, and then... +15 HP. What about Ravager? I mean, no skills, even. Yeah, it's all just points, which would be very nice, but none of that's gonna be super helpful. Oh my god, and I'm right next to a save point too. Okay, I'm gonna run the restroom. I gotta try to get through this group of enemies and I can get to a save point, at least save. I'm so stressed. We're probably super close to a cutscene. Oh, by the way, there's specific side quests in 13-2 that you're not allowed to move into the next game until you beat it. Really now? Which side quest is that? I mean, I don't remember any of them, so I don't know. And also, the plastic is stuck to the case because of all the probably Diet Coke they spilled on this, because holy shit. Ugh. Oh, it's so sticky. That's what she said. Alright, we're in the restroom real quick. Oh, good puppies. Such good puppies. Leslie.
And then there's a little Janie right here that you can barely see.
She's so cute. She almost does look like a stuffed animal. I feel like she would blend in really well. I feel like she's just laying here. She just looks like such a little stuffed animal. She's so cute. I don't think I have any of that Deceptol stuff. It might help. Try Arcane Defense. Provoke everything. Okay, Steel Guard.
It's all about teamwork.
So remember how 13 Students Party Sarah Knoll plus a tamed monster? I remember Sarah and Knoll. I don't remember the tamed monster, but again, it's been a very long time. Actually, wait. Oh shit, I put it back. I grabbed all of these since I have them all out. The copyright on this was, let's see if it says, 2011. So about 2011 since I played this. And then 13-3, that was actually when I was about to go to college, or when I was in community college. Yeah, 2013, 2014, so I played it about 2014, 2015. Oh, the early, ooh, actually. Bonus uniform DLC. Is that was probably from a card slash a, one of those little sheets. I hate when games come with a DLC, but it's a little code, and you can't, like, that should just be built into the disc. I'm sorry. That's so fucking stupid. I don't, why a code? Oh, because if you resell, fuck you if I resell, it's my business, not yours. Just give it to me on the disc, asshole. Yeah, so Party Size 3 guys, Sarah Knoll and a monster you tame. The monster all have their own paradigm. I don't remember the monster, but I do understand, so what's the mission I have to do? Go back to Ravenger. I want to at least get these two little guys out before I get to the big guy. But it just sucks that I can't control who Snow attacks. Or not Snow, Hope attacks. That's really irritating. Okay, where's that Tales of Zilla? Where's that PS3 game? Tales of Zilla 2. No, 2. Only available on PS3, by the way. Thankfully, I own one. For like, oh, $24. Okay, 2014. I heard at the end of this game, there's like a choice you have to make to like sacrifice your brother, or like save him. And like the ending is so bad, like you just need to sacrifice the brother, because otherwise, whatever ending you get otherwise is like you just end up killing him anyway, but for nothing. So you just have to sacrifice your brother. That's all I know about the plot. Oh man. The quest I mentioned is a chain of side quests in a single location, but split across different timelines. Okay. I remember the timeline thing, but I don't remember how it works out. Again, great reason to replay these games, because it's been so long. I love replaying games I played as a kid, either that I beat or didn't beat, just to like re-see them. If you complete the entire line, which involves saving a bunch of dying spirits, the spirit form into a monster join your team. The monster is named Onene! That's nice. Okay, that is very worth doing. I will do that. Scavenger. That does sound really sick. What's she getting such a baller? Is the quest line hard? Like, are we talking super boss situation? So you get owned as a permanent fighting member of the team. That sounds really solid. That sounds amazing. No, it's just a lot. Okay, oh, that's fine then. If it's just a lot of running, I don't care about that. But it's like, you have to fight Odin as a super boss. He has 1,000,000 HP. It sucks. No, dude, I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. But I can handle. Oh.
Not yet.
So I'm looking on eBay because I'm getting so pissed. I'm like, I'm trying to keep it cool. I'm trying to keep it so tight, so cool. Let's see, where are my notes?
I'm the one you want.
I'm just gonna run away. Holy shit, dude. There we go. Hey, you know what? The Decepticol stuff is worth something. It's worth getting me the fuck out of there. Look at that. we escaped. I was trying to! My defense is so hey! Thank you. I will need it. I'm already getting my ass completely and thoroughly beat. I will need it. Ooh, the 100 line would be pretty good. It's a Switch game, but it's made by Spike Studentsoft, and I'm kind of trying to play through their whole discography that's available.
I wanted to ask
that sounds pretty sick.
What's that? You say you want a family.
At 21, by the way.
What if they were taken from you?
From a 15-year-old to a 21-year-old, because I think that's about how old Hope is.
And what if you couldn't?
What if they died?
What if you knew who was to blame?
It's not who's to blame, Hope.
Be trouble.
He's just walking into it.
Okay?
Just walking right into this one.
Did you get hit in the head or something?
Hmm.
I guess we'll have to talk about this later.
Let's see. Code Vein 2 just came out this year.
Hold, wait!
I don't think it's supposed to be good. I think it's like a 6 or about a 6. Ushu Maggle Subjugator. Well, like, okay, I want to get Code Vein 2. Maybe if it was a good price. Because I have Code Vein 1. I want to play. I think I put it on my list to play Code Vein 1. I know it's supposed to be hard, but I want to try it. I'm so curious about it. DLC and 13-2 is a list of 2 rounds you pick a fight, and they are tameable for the party. The list of them is sick, though. Right, like, it sounds really awesome if the list is that sick. But damn, a pain in the ass. For certain. Yeah, we'll have the paradigm shift. Because there's a lot of new games I really want to get. Like, I'm not sure about Soros. I heard it's a roguelike. I'm like iffy on roguelites. I gotta play Hades before I think about any roguelites. But Mouse PI is gonna be on physical copy in July, I believe. The Resonance Plague Tale Legacy game. I'm so pissed. What was it? Xbox had their showcase, right? Xbox had their bitch-ass showcase. And like, oh yeah, look at the new Senua game. And then they closed down the fucking studio making the Senua game. What the hell is your problem? Who does that? Are you, why? Are we a joke to you? Is everyone who plays a video game a joke to you? It's so stupid. The Beast of Reincarnation is definitely what I want, and that Annihilation one, Tide of Annihilation. I gotta get Shoots in Order. I always forget about that game, but I gotta get that as well. Tales of Hysteria, Godzilla, Fatal Frame, Neo, oh, Neo's out, sick. Yeah, there's a whole list of stuff. Like, there's a list of stuff that I really, really want. Like the Danganronpa 2x2, the Silent Hill Townfall, Wolverine, the Fable game, the Virtua Fighter, and then there's somewhere like, yeah, I would really like to get that copy and like play that at some point, but it's like, okay, that's like a lower tier interest, right? Where it's like, okay, that would be great to get, but like, oh, I'm not like excited to get it at some other games. Like, it's like, oh, if I see it, I'd grab it kind of thing. So you can fight and get lightning and snow. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. That is nice. Sucks with their DLC though. You also fight and tame the Omega Weapon, which was the big machine you fought in the tower in the FF13. Oh, that one! Fuck that dude, man! Somehow Leviathan definitely was worth, but that guy sucked. Okay, like, hey, it was doable. It was manageable. Fuck Leviathan, they didn't have. And could you imagine you dies for Leviathan and they send you back to the whole start? I would give up. Because it would take an amount of grinding and gameplay that I just don't have the time or energy to get into, right? Because there are certain games where it's like, okay, grinding up to fight this boss isn't going to be so bad. I can handle it. But not Final Fantasy 16. If they didn't have checkpoints in the boss fight, I would have given it up. That would have sucked! Right? Like, they restarted from the intro of the plot. Oh, no, man. No, no! Couldn't be me. And Gilgamesh, who is a recurring fourth wall breaking enemy, and Final has been using 5, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13-2, and 15. 8, 12, 13, 15. Okay, I don't know if I saw him in the ones that I played. Good to know. Hideous, but good to know. Okay, provoke. I wish we had Metagard, man. Are we Fang that's fucking Metagard, dude? That's awesome! And how is this thing somehow easier to fight than the bitch-ass car? Like, holy shit! Unless there's a phase 2. There might be a phase 2. Okay, it's dead. Okay, unless there's phase 2. It's just dead. No? Okay, we got 960. Oh, it's time. Phase 2. Phase 2.
Oh, yeah.
At least phase 1 is fine. Code Veronica is gonna be fun. I do want to get Revelations 1 and 2. They're on PSN. That does sound really sick. To play through some more Resident Evil.
Here.
Gothic 1 doesn't have a release date.
I'm not
as far as I know. Devil in Me.
Okay.
Ooh, Dead Rising 2 and 3, but some of them are only on Xbox.
Well, don't want to waste it.
Why do anime people always drink it like that? Like, after a hot spring with the milk, they go, oh, and they drink it like this with the hand on their hip. Like, asshole.
Mommy.
Medley! This is how I feel like Medley and Jaina look at me.
No.
Right with the whole too.
I need to know.
I told you.
Medley.
Save Sarah. Protect
Hi.
Cocoon.
You're awake, I see you. Go back to bed.
Happy family. Still, it's a long road ahead.
Thanks to Lightning, they get that, but fuck him.
Not so long. Whatever happens, things will work themselves out.
Medley.
Even if you're Lassie, you gotta keep
Oh.
fighting. Yeah.
And what if that gets people
Oh,
around you
thank
involved?
you.
What happens
So
when your actions end up
precious.
ruining someone's life?
Medley, you can't ruin anybody's life. You're too precious.
What if someone dies? What then, Snow?
Medley, you can't die either. That's illegal. I'm gonna extend your chromosome genomes, and you're gonna live forever and be my puppy.
How do you pay for what you've done?
I can't!
Medley, you don't have to pay. You don't have money.
There is nothing that can make something like that right again. When
Hmm.
someone's dead, when someone's gone, words are useless.
So that's
Yeah,
it?
Medley.
People die and you just run away?
I know! It's all my
So-
fault.
You get him, Troy!
I don't know how to fix it. Where do you start? What do you say?
How do you say sorry, Medley?
All I can do is go forward. Keep fighting and surviving until I find the answers I need.
There are no answers! You're running from what you deserve!
Well, why don't you tell me what I deserve?
The same fate!
Death! This would have been a great time for Hope to get Alexander when he's all pissed off. Right? Have it hit and have him, like, have to stop the rage and fight him.
Nora Estime. She was my mother.
Again,
She
Lightning
died
tried to tell
because of
him.
You.
Yeah, there's the boy, the one she told. Yeah! At least he remembered! He remembered! Oh, he almost died like his mom! He almost died like his mom! When he first thought of someone dying as Nora. I mean, that probably weighed on him, because in a sense he does blame himself, because if he hadn't given her the gun, she wouldn't be in that position. But again, he just held it out, be like, hey, who wants to join? And she agreed. She was an adult woman who made her own choices. You can't really get upset at Snow for offering the choice, in a sense. Because she didn't have to say yes. She made the choice in the moment to say yes and join the situation. To a degree. Like, for this one part, it's not really Snow's fault that he offered the choice. It's her for accepting to it. And she was an adult woman. She knew what she was accepting. Picking up a gun, you kind of know what you're getting into a little bit. Ooh, Fang and Vanille.
Let's give up. Forget our focus. We don't need it.
So that's why she wants to run.
Look, if we don't figure it out and pull it off, you're gonna be a Sith.
So her focus is still active, not hers.
Making a kid that young, Alice, it's not right.
Yeah, it's unfair. But guess what? We grin and bear it like good.
So Fang's focus is done, but not Vanille's?
Like that girl the other day.
Oh, Sarah.
It doesn't matter what our focus is.
So they had met Sarah before. They knew about Sarah. So Sarah got hit first, then Dodge.
You think these people will let us go?
So these two were hit in the past, then they were done.
Listen,
Fang burned her seal shut. That's why it looked weird. It's not that her focus is done. She just found a way to pause it. Oh, she burned. Oh.
As fast as we can.
Interesting that she could burn hers, but not Vanille's.
You get out of here first. I'll buy you some time.
This is why they split up.
Now, don't you worry. I'll come and find you, no matter where you go.
Okay, so this is supposed to be lesbians, right? Like, they're not sisters. And I guess you could say that they're best friends, but this feels very much like a they were roommates thing. It's almost like they wanted to make them a couple, but they didn't commit.
You're not gonna end up a Sith.
Right?
You boys coming or not? Your fight's right here! By the time I took care of them all, Vanille was long gone. After that,
so she'll be back to Fang and Lightning, right?
Cavalry found me. I never stopped searching for Vanille, but I couldn't find her.
Where are we going, Genie?
I focus.
You know, it's fascinating that they're able to, in a sense, complete their focus, but other people turn into Sith. So are they special and chosen, or is this random?
Yep.
About 500 years from now, give or take.
Job right. That's why it made her a lessee. We messed up.
How do you know that? Holy shit, that was quick!
That it?
You sure better hope so. But whether we're square, that's up to Sarah.
You know what, that's fair.
Sound exactly like Snow.
One slap across the face, fair.
And he didn't hit me.
Wait, he already knows this?
Wow. That's a load off. Glad I
Interesting that Fang is so...
You apologized so you'd feel better?
Honest. And Vanille is so...
Guess so.
I guess that's why they give her the Saboteur early. Because she's so sneaky about it.
You hit me?
It didn't change anything.
So no.
Huh. Tell that to my jaw.
Yeah, so no. Almost like he's trying to tell you and you ran away!
Still away.
Everyone just needs to sit down and talk. There's too much information they all need to share.
Better pick it up.
We'll head through that gate.
Right.
Ran away and dubbed the kid on him. Well, again, they were about to get attacked by the military. They didn't really have much time to make decisions. Just saying. Okay, so we got launch for Fang. Great. Get her some smite. What about Sentinel? Oh, almost. Not getting... No, definitely. It was those cars. They made it too difficult. I think if it was just the car, it would have been fine. But it was the car plus the 2 snipers that made it really hard. Two... Maybe? Hey! And almost got the next one. And then sad chapter, which is short. Here, well, let's check the data log. Events. Chapter 7. Over the edge. Hope finally unleashes the anger he has been feeding for so long, channeling his hate into deadly power. He blasts Snow with fiery magic, but just as he prepares to deal the filling blow, he is hurled from the roof of the building they are standing on by a nearby explosion. Snow doesn't hesitate for a second. He hasn't forgotten the dying wish of a mother who fell during the violence of the purge. Catching the boy he knows is her son, Snow shields Hope with his own body as they crash onto the ground below. Elsewhere, Lighting listens as Fang makes a confession. When Fang and Vanille woke from the crystal stasis, they had no memory of their past. Thinking it might give them a hint about their focus, they decided to attack the Sanctum Fal'Cie in Iruda Gorge. Unfortunately, Fang left the scene none the wiser, and it's still desperately trying to figure out their task in order to prevent Vanille from becoming a Seath, and to stop the creation of any more Lassie. Grand Pulse native then reveals that she believes Sarah was chosen by the Fal'Cie to carry out the focus they no longer remember. Lightning takes the news with mixed emotions. Fang deserves to pay for what happened to Sarah, but at the same time she gives Lightning hope. Her sister may not be a crystal forever. Well, yeah, Final Fantasy X-2 exists. Let's see, up we go. Save. But hey, at least that means we get Brunhild in the next stream. So yeah, we're still in chapter 7, not technically in chapter 8 yet. Whoa, no. Already upgraded her weapon and her weapon. Okay, I guess there's not much else I can do. Never mind. So if we get through like chapter 7 today, at least chapter 7. I'm not sure about chapter 8, but at least chapter 7. That means we'll be able to start 8 to 9 Thursday. And then the rest of the game. Right, like we get to chapter 9. And the rest of the game kind of opens up, so like 9 to 13. Those 4 chapters are the majority. If it's, I still have the link open. It says 48 hours. And we're about 14 hours in currently, meaning 30-something, minimum 30-something hours are in the last 4 chapters. Which is just insane how they structured this. I completely forgot. Again, I think I just went, like, we get through the whole, like, initial setup. Basically, the majority of the chapters in the game. And then the game opens up, essentially. And then you're there for, I want to say at least 30 to 50 hours. Because depending on if you have to grind, that's going to make a huge difference. And then next week, I work Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday because of the holiday. And after that, I work 4 days. So I'm like thinking, like, okay, based on where we are, I don't think we'll beat this next weekend. But depending on where we are level-wise and grinding-wise and story-wise, it might be the weekend after that. Mayhaps. Which means this game is a lot faster than I thought it was if you don't over-grind like I did initially. Because I was a kid, I only had like a couple games. Because as a kid, you need to play the games you have for forever. Grinding out, doing it. Like, if I was 16 again, 14 again, 15 again, and I had just schooled, like that was my only job, no responsibility, no worries, you could just come home and play video games for as long as you want, no matter what. Every single day, it didn't matter. Yeah, I might do some of like the grinding side stuff that doesn't like feel good to do, but it's like, well, whatever else are you gonna do? You already beat the other games multiple times. So you might as well, right? But now that I have responsibilities, I can't sit here and just like run around and grind till everyone's 100% max with like 11 million XP per person. It's just not worth it. Right, Medley needs her dinner. She is just a baby. Oh. She's just a baby who needs her dinner. Right, Medley? Medley? Can I get a kissy? No, see, she's so tired. You can't even think about getting kissy because she's just too tired. Oh, I know. That's how I was when I woke up this morning. I was so tired. I didn't want to get out of bed. I just wanted to sleep. I forced myself to get out and leave the garden, Medley. You can go back to sleep, though. You're a puppy. Well, not a puppy. You are 4, so you're a mature lady. But to me, you're a puppy. Because you're my puppy. If I can swing it, I would like to get a Pomeranian at some point, because I already have an orange fish. I need an orange dog and an orange cat. But it's just, like, that's like getting my ears pierced. Like, that's something I want to do, but it's like, when is the right time? But I just haven't pulled the trigger on it, which I really want to. Maybe after my job settles out a little bit, and I have a little more of a set structure to it, I'll be more inclined to think about that. But like I said, I technically did get a recent promotion in terms of responsibility, so it's been hard to think about anything outside of figuring out how to do my new job and the responsibilities involved. But there's a lot that goes into it, and I have been mentally burnt out trying to remember everything. I almost feel like I'm back in college trying to figure out, you know, all these classes and all this stuff, because there's just such new information. I think I am getting better and I am getting faster at certain elements, because I've only been doing them for about a couple months now. I'm nowhere near like someone with, you know, multiple years of experience. I'm nowhere near that quality. But I'm getting better. I'm proud of myself for stepping up to the plate and really trying my absolute damnedest. Because it's not easy to learn such a detail-oriented job off the bat. But I think I've been doing pretty good. I think I've been doing pretty solid. And every day I'm trying to improve and learn new stuff and learn new methods and how to proceed. The thing that I struggle with the most currently, I'm getting better at scanning, because modern medicine has gone a long way, and certain offices will now, like, I think not the majority, I can't say for the majority, but a lot of offices will now have a scanner that'll scan your whole, your upper maxilla, your lower mandible, and your bite. That will allow for them to make night guards, crowns, other stuff in a much more strong consistency and quality. So if you need to get a crown, they'll, like, maybe some places will scan your whole mouth and give you a really strong crown that just, like, seats immediately. And I'm getting better at that. I'm really proud of myself. I've been practicing a lot and I'm getting better. But the thing that I'm not good at is the old school method, where they will, you know, like, if you've ever been to the dentist and got like a night guard or gotten something like that in like Similarity, where they have to take that goop and put it in your mouth and take an impression of your mouth, and then they'll take that impression, and people who don't work in that sphere don't see this, but they'll take that impression and then they'll make a stone model of it to put the night guard, bleach tray, whatever, around it so they can model it. They do it a lot with partials and stuff, because partials need a lot more... Partials need a lot of structure, so you need to have a model to build on to. And I have not had a chance, really, to take a physical impression, because there just hasn't been time to have me practice that. But then the times that I've tried to make a stone model with that impression, they're okay, but you get a lot of bubbling and gapping. And I recently saw it done again, and I noticed that it's... If I was to compare it to anything, the way that this doctor started the process was like, if anyone's ever made a chocolate candy with a shell, where you have to basically take the candy, put the chocolate, take the mold, right? Put the chocolate in, and then kind of dip out the chocolate so you have a shell, let that shell harden, and then fill it with your caramel, your nougat, your whatever, and then you add a layer on top of that. It's kind of similar in that he makes a shell, and then you can fill it in with more plaster / stone after that. But I just don't have enough practice in making those to feel confident doing that on a patient. And that's where my fear comes in, is like I don't want to mess up a patient's thing, or I don't want to cause a patient discomfort because I'm not confident in what I'm doing. Ugh, I don't like this. So I need to just take some of my coworkers and I need to like strap them down and I gotta force them to let me do it. Right, I gotta get some willing guinea pigs to force my practicing on. Again, I haven't had time to do that because of how packed the schedule has been, how much things, like, you don't really get a chance to stop, so I have to just keep doing it, which is totally fine, but that means I don't get certain practices and things, and I have to rely on other people to fill in the gaps that I don't have, and I feel bad about that, because I should learn and should be able to do this myself, but it's like, when do I find the time to learn? But that's been my biggest problem, is just finding the time to fit in the things that I don't know. And feel confident doing it too. Like, another thing I need to practice more of is I've gotten pretty good. Not good, I don't want to say good. I've gotten pretty... I understand how to fill like a blue moose tray, which is like, if you ever had a crown, sometimes they'll like put in a little impression of your tooth before they start doing the crown, but they can get the right shape and occlusal for your teeth, so then they fill it with like that material that'll make it temporary. And I've filled the little tray that they come in, but I've never placed it myself into a patient's mouth. And so it's not hard, like it's a difficult thing, but I've just never done it. And so the first time you do something, even if it's super easy, is always stressful and nerve-wracking, because you want to do it right, or you at least want to do it accurately. And if you've never done it before, it's not easy to do because you like get inside your own head and get nervous that you're going to do it wrong. At least that's me. I get nervous that I'm gonna do it wrong in some way, or I'm gonna like, maybe I put it in and I like slide it too much so I don't get the right impression that I need, you know, so anything can happen. And every time you do something, you learn new ways to not do it, and learn new ways to do it better, but I just haven't had enough chances to do it right, or to do it at all, that I can feel confident doing it in any sense. And that just takes time and experience. But it's hard to get that experience when you don't have time to practice. And you can go to school, technically, to do this kind of thing. That isn't what I went to school for, so I'm kind of thrown into all this. And not everyone does go to school for this sort of thing, since you technically don't need to. Since you're not the one doing anything with the teeth, you're just assisting the doctor who does need to go to school, so it's a whole separate thing. Okay. So I was happy, but that was a long fight. Jeez. I feel incredibly underleveled for the fights that I'm getting. I feel weak as shit, dude. Can I upgrade anything? I don't think so. I just skipped the behemoth. I probably should have. I think it attacked me. I think I was going to, but it attacked me, and that was so long ago that I don't remember. Okay, lightning's max, Fang is not. Okay, at least we made it.
Okay, let's get Snow on the line.
Let's get Medley on the line.
Damn thing's still jammed. He can take care of himself.
You know, interesting that she got so accustomed to modern technology in like a week.
Hey, Fang.
Because Pulse definitely didn't have this shit, right?
If any of us got caught, they'd make an announcement.
She's worried about Hope.
They'd have to let everyone know that the big bad Lassie can't hurt him no more. These Cocoon people, bunch of cowards and blowhards.
Where are they getting their
These
makeup?
Cocoon people have spent centuries under Fal'Cie law, in constant fear of a Pulse invasion.
Yeah, they've basically been propagandized
If it weren't
too,
Sarah,
for centuries.
I'd have been out there too, hunting Lassie.
Yeah, she still have a job.
Targets to me.
Well, Grand Pulse is just as twisted.
Are there people in Grand Pulse? I can't remember.
Floating nest of
I think so,
vipers ready
right?
to strike.
Yeah, there are people.
Or so I thought.
So
you became a Lassie to fight the Vipers.
Isn't this just Tales of Arise?
Is your...
This is just Tales of Arise racism.
I mean, our focus now.
Yeah, this is just the Tales of Arise racism with the same pink-haired chick. And she gets involved with a white-haired dude. It's a racist. Don't you love a good JRPG racism simulator? Isn't that so fun?
First focus. Why can't I remember that part?
That's the point, you're not supposed to remember.
My childhood's clear as day. But the one thing I need, it's just gone.
That's probably why they took it, so you wouldn't remember.
Blank. Like an empty page. I reach for the memory, and nothing's there. Then there's my brand. It's all messed up.
She doesn't remember how she burned it?
Vanille and me, we lost our past.
Is this where Fang ripped off her shirt?
And now...
Lightning's, I mean.
Them? Be a Pulse Lassie. An enemy of Cocoon?
Who gives a shit? Yeah, why not?
Pulse and Cocoon can rot for all I care.
Right? Who gives a fuck? They won't want you dead.
Soon. Vanille's gonna be a Seath.
Because her thing is activated and hers is paused.
I'll tear down the sky if it'll save her.
Right, they're definitely lesbians. That's some shit you say when you're trying to protect your partner. Not just a sister or a relative or a friend. That's like, I'll tear the sky down for you. That's some Romeo and Juliet level stuff. They are together. That is the only option I can understand. Unless they are, like, actual sisters. Tear down the sky to save her, because you're probably gonna have to. But then, none of these people actually show up, really, in the other game, so Lightning has to deal with all the fallout. Our poor girl has to deal with every single problem this game causes and creates. That's what she wants to save her sister. I'll have to check back on, like, Sunday next week when you reach with why that's relevant. I think you will, just so I can understand, because it's been a minute. And I'm trying to keep up with the narrative, but I have not played this recently, so I just don't remember. Crazy how memory can do that. Like, yes, I have played this video game, but I don't remember what the narrative is when I played it. I remember playing it, I remember elements of it, but I don't remember other things about it that would make the narrative more meaningful to me. Oh, okay, I can't get the chest open otherwise, because of course I can't. Most games I'll completely remember the story after one playthrough, which makes the replays tough. Yeah. That's why I try to give it a lot of time between games if I really like them, unless there's like multiple options. Okay, so Mass Effect or Dragon Age has multiple options where you could have like a more perfect playthrough for what you want. So I might do those more quickly afterwards. But I read and I game so much that there's just too many different narratives in my head at once. So I forget a lot of them over time, making a replay a little bit more valuable personally. But maybe that's just how my brain is. And I don't remember names, I don't remember specifics, I just remember overarchs. So the generalities, or like the are like really specific scenes that really hit me. I remember, but overall plot, like this overall plot, I don't remember. So it's really nice to be able to play this again, especially the other games, to really get that, structure back in my brain. Kind of mean shit to me. I haven't played 12 since like 15 years ago, and I still remember Battlefield voice and accent personally. Okay, Battlefield voice and accent makes sense because Gideon Emery is a god, but that doesn't mean you remember everything about. Like, I don't remember the main plot. That might be also because it was super exposition-y and bullshit, and it was super war-based. Meaning it's like, oh well, this country does like this country does like this country. And it was, I don't know. It was just stupid as shit. And really annoying in how they structured it. I think 12 does need a remake. Not Zodiac Age. 12 needs a remake more than 13 does. But 13 could benefit from a remake because it could help with the narrative and some of the gameplay. As long as I don't do a 13 in like 3 different parts plus the 2 extra games. I don't need a Final Fantasy VII 13. Right, 13 needs a lot of love. It does. But I think the plot from 12 could be greatly helped if it wasn't so fucking stupidly expositioned. They give you too many blocks of text to read that don't actually tell the story well. This kind of does that. But at least it's not in a narrative sense. You can just go check the data logs. I don't like when games give you too much exposition. It's stupid. This is an X-Smasher and the freedom of swapping characters. That, yes, that, plus maybe adjusting how they present the story a little bit so that it makes more sense to someone at a casual glance instead of having to read data logs. Because if you don't think to read data logs, because there's certain games where I don't even touch the data logs, so they're just not that important. So you're not going to immediately think to read the dialogues, understand what's happening in the plot. So having the story just better. Okay, kind of like Final Fantasy 15. I want cutscenes that are better quality. That's the difference. Final Fantasy 15 does the same thing, where you have to read a manga or something or watch an anime to understand what's going on and understand all the backstory. You could fix that here by making that less of a thing with the data logs and making those cutscenes more rich in terms of what you actually understand about the characters. I'm not saying tell your emotions straight up, but at least explain what you're... At least explain it a bit better. It's the show don't tell. Like, okay, if we go to data logs. Really quick, even just the last one. So, right, Hope finally unleashes his anger as he's been feeding for so long, channeling his hate into deadly power. He blasts Snow with fiery magic, but he prays the okay, right, like, so it's like, there's so much emotion in these data logs that actually understands what were happening. Okay, wait. When Fang and Neil finally woke from crystal stasis, they had no memory of their past. We don't know that shit! Like, she explains that later, but it's not connected to this point. Thinking it might have given them a hint about their foes, they decided to attack the Sanctum Fal'Cie in Irritated Gorge. They don't explain that in the cutscene! They don't explain that in the fucking cutscene! Take you 2 full streams. There's a lot of cutscenes. I'm not saying the cutscenes have to be longer, but you just have to explain a little bit more about what's going on here.
No, huh?
It just needs to be a little bit better structured. Like, the conversations could do a little bit more.
Know how long until it's Seath City? Just look at your brand.
See, okay, good explanation. This is what I need. I need explanations.
Start getting more arrows. And then finally an eye.
Actually,
once it opens all the way, you're done. Let's have a look.
See, that should be something we get earlier.
Don't be shy. Okay. Nowhere near. You got time.
See, this is information we need to have earlier.
You never know.
Like, we're getting this 15 hours in.
Take so long. You get a nasty shock, it can speed up the process. Vanille's brand must be pretty far along by now. I gotta save her and get her home.
See, we just need more, like, this information. We just need more context.
Pulse. I hear that the Sanctum prevents people from leaving Cocoon.
And we're still on Cocoon.
I'd like to see him try and stop me.
So, that's your plan.
Hers seems pretty developed then.
Wish I had one. Without Sarah,
I feel like things was probably pretty close before she burned it.
To plan for. There's no way out of this mess, and no way to fight it.
Except by doing your focus.
I'm stuck trading blows with the Sanctum, but that's no plan.
That's no method.
Even if we topple the government, where's that leave us? Nothing to fight for?
Even if we topple the government, saying like it's so easy.
Oh, sister. You've got plenty to fight for. Think about it.
I like how with Thing's little her little wrap, you can see through it, so it's like actually
right
just
there.
something you would see through. I don't know, her body model is so good.
Is survive.
It's
simple.
Right.
Great shit. Oh, let's be real, the cutscenes are great. High quality. That's where we saw Snow and Hope die, almost. Oh, man. You have such little feetsies. See, the previous chapter sucked. This chapter is way more action-packed. I feel like if this game got another pass where they kind of like what they did with Final Fantasy VII Remake, if they just kind of restructure some things and gave more context for certain elements, it would help. It feels like there's just certain context that's missing in the main plot that's in the data logs that they need to add to the main plot. Just restructure some of the cutscenes a little bit to add more details, and we'd be fine. Like the data logs are nice, but I shouldn't need them to understand the narrative, and I kind of do right now. If they could just adjust that, it would be fine. Love how it's a T-rated game, so there's no blood. And of course, he would recognize the knife because it's the knife Sarah got lightning. But see, he doesn't say anything! We're just meant to assume because he knows! There's too much subtlety! If he had just said lightning's knife, like, okay, that'd be something. I don't want to say I need everything told to me. But it would help to understand the character's motivations more. That's part of the reason I like reading so much, is because you get their mental processes, you get what's inside their head. Movies, shows, and games need to work a little bit harder so I understand, because it's like a show don't tell thing. But if he had just whispered lightning's knife and then put it in his pocket, okay, like he at least made the connection and knows it. We're supposed to pick that up based on his facial expression from a cutscene. Just as citizens of Lightning's world fear the lower world of Pulse, the people of Grand Pulse, as Fan calls her home, fear the floating nest of vipers that is Cocoon. It would seem that the two women are not so different. They each grow up in fear of another world, bear the mark of Pulse to see, have a focus they don't understand, and live as fugitives from the Sanctum. But unlike Lightning, Fang has not given up hope. She still plans to track down Vanille and finish their focus and get them back to Grand Pulse after 500-something years. Well, after a few centuries, maybe. Hearing this, Lightning laments the fact that she has no plan and no reason to keep fighting. Fang responds she has all the reason anyone could ever need to stay alive until Sarah wakes up from her crystal sleep. As Lightning comes around to this idea, there is an explosion in the distance. Could Snow and Hope be in trouble? Trading worried glances, the two Lassie race off to the direction of the fighting. I prefer that waited to explain this to you. For one, Neil couldn't say it without outing herself, and it gives the mystery up. To pay attention to the mark and see it changing shape as the game progressed. I mean, I get that point, I really, really do. But it's one of those things that, as the audience, it makes sense to maybe, like, give it a little bit sooner. I mean, I guess because we get Fang so late, that's why. But maybe she could have explained that to Hope, and so at least we would understand it. Because he already had, like, she saw him with the Shiva thing. Like, she could have explained it then. It's just one of those things where it's like, maybe some of the information could have been balanced a bit better for the audience instead of for the characters. But I'm not a video game designer, so I can't say. Alright, let me run to the restroom. I think we'll be able to finish Chapter 7. I don't think we'll be able to get to Chapter 8 or 9, but we'll at least be able to get to 7, meaning 8 and 9 will be Thursday. Here, excuse me, I have to go to the restroom. Excuse me. But I at least want to finish 7. Sorry, I'm sorry. Excuse me. You were right on me, and I didn't want you to fall. Because you're so pretty.
princess.
And I will say, some chapters probably could be restructured a little bit. Chapter 6 is so nothing. It's literally just Saz and Vanille moving from one place to another. That's the whole chapter! That's fucking it! They go through the sunlit wetlands, or whatever they're called, and that's it. Does that need to be an entire chapter on its own, with just a few cutscenes of them talking? I feel like that could have been absorbed into some other chapters that didn't make it a whole thing, right? I can understand why a remake could really help this game shine. Because if they did this game, but did like a Persona 5 Royale, where they just fixed some of these like A, combat elements, and B, narrative pacing elements, it would help a lot, because the game itself, like the actual story they are telling is really strong. But they just need like a little bit more shaping to really make it shine. I mean shine is in like a flow state. Just to make it flow a little bit better. And you know, it's the same critique I had. It's the same critique I had for something like Clair Obscur. Because the first two acts are structured really, really well and are pretty solid. Like, there's some information I wish I had in the main narrative that wasn't like a weird side super boss that you had to get. But overall, like, the first two acts are structured great. It's when you get to the third act where they just kind of open it up for a free-for-all and kind of ruin the narrative pacing that really kind of pisses me off. Maybe some of these elements would have worked better earlier in the narrative so that you at least got them before you were having to fight them off. And it's the same thing, like, pacing is incredibly important in how you tell a story. A story could be immaculate and amazing, but if the pacing is thrown out of whack and you have to adjust the pacing yourself to make the narrative make sense, it kind of ruins the experience a little bit. And I'm just saying, this game could benefit from a slight narrative pacing overhaul in terms of how they give information. Say, Last of Us Part 2 is a perfect example of this. Is it a good game in and of itself? Like, structurally, it's fine. Combat-wise, it's fine. Well, combat-wise for Ellie, it's fine. They try to make Abby a melee fighter, but there was too much going on combatively to make that viable. Same thing with Ellie. Like, the first game balances stealth and combat really well. The second game has the illusion of stealth. I swear to fucking God it has the illusion of stealth, but it kind of forces you to either, like, bullshit around enemies or just straight up attack them. Because, like, especially getting into that one hospital area made no fucking sense stealth-wise. I tried to get in there, but I always alerted somebody. It was so annoying. Right? And of course, the person who made that game, or the person who directed that game, had their own issues at the time. But if they had just changed how the narrative was told, as in how the audience perceived / gained certain elements of information about the narrative, it can change how the story is told greatly. So if they had just adjusted certain elements, or maybe not made you do the whole Ellie part with Joel being dead and then going to Abby, like, that's such a hard cut, because you get right to this narrative high point and all of a sudden you're thrown back into like the start of a game kind of thing. So it just kind of ruins any build-up that the narrative was having. So like, you basically build up, you have the rising action, you have all this information, you get to the climax, and then you bam, right back to the intro. What the fuck? It was just a badly told narrative. And it could have been better with just some adjustments. I think the same thing could be said about this. And it's not even how the story's told, really. It's just what information is available, and I think character emotions play a very heavy part in this game because of the way the data logs are written. So if the game had just done a slightly better job at introducing the emotions of the characters in the main narrative, it would have gone a long way to people's opinion about the game. Because I shouldn't have to read a data log to understand how a character's feeling. Like, yes, their emotional registration on their face is really solid for a 2009 game. I'm sorry, sometimes I just need it spelled out for me if it's just visual. That could have helped a lot. And hey, maybe I'm totally wrong, but that's just what I'm picking up. It'll be interesting to play the other games to see if that mentality persists. Hey, at least we got an accessory. Nice. Ooh, chesty. Oh, okay. But I feel like my critique is incredibly balanced and nuanced, because I don't think this is a bad game. Not like 12. 12 I think is just a bad Final Fantasy, and the fact that they got a Zodiac Age remaster pisses me off. I mean, hey, I love Gideon Emery as much as the next person, but it just didn't deserve a remaster like this did. Especially in terms of narrative shaping. But I guess it was just like a one-to-one remaster, which is so irritating. Because if you're gonna do the work of doing a remake even, why not go full force and just do a remake? Like, fix the narrative issues too. Don't just fix the graphical or combat issues. Do the whole thing. I wish game... I know it's like, oh, well, you're changing the plot. I know game companies are kind of scared of that, but sometimes a game needs it. If they announced a full remake of Dragon Age 2, where it's like, we're fixing the character, or we're fixing the dungeons, we're fixing the plot, we're making it a little longer, we're giving it more depth, I would be trepidatious, but that would kind of get me hype. Like, okay, Dragon Age 2 is my favorite Dragon Age, because the characters are so strong. Like Final Fantasy 13, the characters are so strong. They deserve a chance to shine in a game that actually respects them. What if I run away? Right? What if I just run away? I don't want to see that dog thing stand on 2 legs and fight me again. I can only watch Jaina do that, which I don't know where she went. Good on Snow for doing this while injured too. Based. And you can tell Snow feels guilty because, of course, I mean, no matter what, he would try to save Hope. But especially since it was Nora's son, the person who asked him to protect her son no matter what. Obviously, he's going to try his best. Snow and Hope are both kids, so they don't understand things super well, but especially Hope. I do like that he kind of comes around. Calls her the nickname!
Hey.
Impulse.
Why'd you save me?
No, I did not hear about Impulse. Let's see.
Safe.
By your mother. And
by Nora.
Hey!
I'm sorry. What happened?
It's a bad... Okay, so like that mind's eye thing.
I put her in danger.
Already 25%
I know that.
savings on Steam.
Make things right.
You told me before that you couldn't.
And that words were useless and a lot of other things I shouldn't
Okay,
have
it kind of gives me the,
I didn't know what
Titanfall vibes.
I didn't know how to set things straight.
Somebody that are trying to pay the users to play.
I thought if I couldn't make up for
Can I see how many users are playing right now?
in the world
How are they trying to pay people to play?
So I decided I had to find a way to pay for it first. Before I'd even have the right
Okay, this just came out like 5 days ago too. That's sad.
It's like you said. I was using that as an excuse so I could run from my own guilt.
Titanfall 3, this is not. Game is good. Aim assist is for sure overtuned, though. What's odd is the aim assist is on PC is nerfed compared to the aim assist on console. Very, very weird.
I know what happened was my fault.
This should be allowed to add a referral so that every person gets to buy the game. I know it's a new game, but $5, dude.
That's nice.
$5
Why'd you...
That's so dumb.
That knife was a present from Sarah.
See, this is the kind of information I need. This is the kind of like exposition of them explaining things to
Trusted you
people.
with something that important?
Not us,
Should
but to
be the one
people.
to carry it.
Right, like, okay, thank you, Snow. That's good
I'll
information.
find a way to make things better.
Look at the maturity.
Just give me time.
Right!
Nothing I
Great
can
character
do is good
developments.
enough, and I'll take any punishment you want to dish out.
Oh, y'all love to see it.
She's gone, Snow. You can take the blame, but it won't bring her back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Right!
I knew it all along.
Like, okay, this game could benefit so much from a little bit better narrative. It's so strong. The character moments are so strong.
Someone.
What?
They had to.
It's so good. I don't know why there's so much hope hate. He's not that bad. He's a kid.
Keep on fighting.
But with so much emotional maturity.
It was mine. Take it out on me.
Right? Okay.
And keep yourself alive until you do.
Oh my gosh, so good, so good. How respectable. Again, I believe in Final Fantasy 13 supremacy. The characters in 12 don't reach this height. Heck, I'll say it, the characters in 13 and in 10 barely reach this height. Only Yuta and Titus. The others kind of get a little bit of that, but not like this.
You don't even need any help. You're all right. That's good to see.
See, not like this. The character moments are so strong in this game. Oh, it's so good. It just needs a touch of narrative shaping to make some of the game stuff like the pulse, fallacy, all that, like a little bit more understandable initially, because they keep talking about it, and it's like a foreign language, where you're just supposed to understand it over time, which is fair, but it could use a little bit of... Fuck!
You can't.
This is the snow only, or this is the hope only fight, right? Yeah! Fuck you, game! Aw, shit, dude. I can't build Stagger. I don't have Saboteur. I don't have Combat. Holy shit. I don't even have Alexander. I don't have Slow. Vulnerable to lightning attacks. $250 stagger, chain resistance, 70. Hey? I think I see that. Yes, I understand.
Not bad, kid.
Hey! Full party! Let's go!
Sure you're up to this? Thing'll never know what
Full
hit.
party! Delta attack. Ooh, even odds! Yeah, I'll do even odds. Let's throw out a bunch of this. How much health does it have? 37k. It's level 5. Wait! I am in chapter 7. It is level 55. Level has not been important in the entire game. It is level 55, and that almost doesn't matter. But holy fucking shit. Yeah, level doesn't mean much. But to see a level 55 when I've basically been just running in straight lines is so crazy. That is so insane. What the fuck? I know it's bloated. That's why the combat could be improved. Is like they rebalance that so it actually maybe it's what actually matters. At least in terms of how you're gonna fight something. I guess because of the Crystarium, That's why it doesn't matter. Then why have it though? You could just have health and not level and it wouldn't matter. So what does health matter when you don't have any level? These are defensive. Then just have their stats. If I use the levers, just have their stats. What's the point then? Okay. Here, I like Relentless Assault. We got... I tried Impulse. It's the most bland version ever. Yeah. That's probably why no one's playing it. I do, you almost kind of feel bad for some of the devs on that kind of stuff. Where it's like, yeah, I know you worked real hard in this, dude, but it's garbage, I'm sorry. Heyo! We're gonna make a game for 6 years and only have 8 weapons and 4 maps. What was the Remedy game? Firewalker did kind of the same thing. And they weren't even updated. Again, Remedy's not a multiplayer series. They're not a multiplayer company. They don't know how to handle it, which is understandable. But holy shit, 6 years, 8 weapons, and 4 maps. Like, you need like, I don't know, double digits. Okay, like 10 maps and it took 20 weapons, right? Yeah, well, she hasn't got her Endolion yet. Duh. That needs to change at some point. So we're almost up to chapter 7. I mean, we have 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11-2, and 13. It's like 7-ish chapters. 6, maybe chapters. But either way, I mean, this game is interesting. It is very interesting. It's such an interesting Final Fantasy game. That's why I love it. It's of the Final Fantasy from this era, it is the most unique Final Fantasy, and it's the first Final Fantasy I played when I was a kid. This was dropped in 2009, and I think I probably played it around 2010-ish. And I played all 3 games, and I love it, and I wish more people gave it a chance. Because, yeah, I agree, certain elements could be improved. Could the maps be improved? Yes. Could the combat be a little bit more than an X-Smasher? Yes. Could the main story be a little bit slightly better told? Yes. But does that mean everything about it is bad? No. It actually is definitely an evolution based on other Final Fantasies like 12 and 10. It does quite similar stuff, and I really respect it for doing those things. And, like, that's the thing about Final Fantasy. And 7, yes. Final Fantasy is really good at trying new things, either narratively, combat, structurally. Every game is like a little bit different than its predecessor, and it's always just like a growth and expansion. Is it a good growth? Is it a good expansion? Maybe not, but they try. Yeah, the Crystarium is really nice until you get to like the really high level shit, and it takes like 11 million XP just to finish that stuff. That's a mess, and it takes a lot of grinding, but I get it. Same thing with the weapons. Like, it takes a lot to upgrade some of these weapons, and I understand that that's a grind, and I probably won't do all of that. But, like, the monster design is really cool, the character design, I love the character interactions, and, like, the tension between everybody. Everyone currently has a problem with everyone, even if they don't know it. Sads and Vanille, Snow and Hope, Lightning and Hope, Fang and Vanille with everybody else. Don't get me started on the music. The music in this game is probably some of the best Final Fantasy music I have ever heard. The general background music, that one song, I think it was Echoes by, what was it, something Lewis? Lana Lewis, whatever, I don't know. That one song with the violins and the vocalizations carries this entire game because it is so rock solid. I love it so much. And even the paradigm shift could be pretty good. I think it would help if somehow they were able to make the paradigm shifting a little bit more interactive instead of just an auto attack simulator. But other than that, like, it's a great series, it's a great game, and it's the only Final Fantasy you're gonna get 2 sequels, 10-2, 10-2 with the lightning and the armor and the feathers, and then 13-3, or I mean, not 10, it's 13-2, but 13-3, like, it all ends here, like, such good shit. You'll love to see it. And we finally have 3 characters, that's so nice, Medley. Medley, that's so nice to meet you! Hi, Angel! Yeah, we're just gonna finish this chapter, Angel. I know. You're so pretty. And this has such unique Final Fantasy enemies compared to some of the other Final Fantasy games. I think this is better than 15. I liked 8 a lot narratively and companion-wise. The combat, especially for the final, like, combat until the final boss was fine. And the final boss sucked in 8. If they were, like, that's why they gave you the hit reducer and the speed boost, because the final boss in 8 is just god-awful. I only played Remake of 7, so I had to play Rebirth and Reunion and then the new one to understand 7 completely. So I can't say on 7. 10 itself is great. 10-2 sucks because of the way the narrative is structured. So, if I was to say Final Fantasy-wise from what I've played and what I've seen, it's really hard to make a list like I did with Yakuza because they're all so different. But I want to say, I feel like 13 as a whole would be probably at the top for me, just because of everything that it does, narratively. Especially the final fight in 13-3 is such a hard fight, that's awful. So it'd probably be 13. I need to see your tier list for Yakuza. Yeah, I gotta write it down somewhere. My tier list for Yakuza definitely is quite aggressive. And I think for like my top for Yakuza would be like 3, or for like 0 and 7. Like 0 and 7 are definitely the top tier Yakuza experience. 8 is okay. Pirates is definitely stronger than 8 just because 8 takes a long time to get going. 4 is good, 2 is good, 1 is alright. I mean, 1 is the initial, especially with the Majima Everywhere system. Majima Everywhere system is great. But narratively, it's just fine. Like, I guess because you're supposed, like, you go in not knowing who Nishikiyama is. 0 helps distinguish who Nishikiyama is to make 1 better. That's why 0 is so peak. But like, it'd be like something like 13, and then maybe 10, 8. 16 and 15 are even to me. And then, like, currently 7, because 7 is like a side thing, because I haven't beaten the whole thing yet. I do want to try 9, because I've heard a lot of good things about 9.
Nora.
McMidley.
Oh, my.
Yeah, like 15, light. Oh, I love lightning's out. Look at that shit! This is the characters.
Me too.
This is why that works so good in 13-2. Like, their relationship in 13-2 is so cute, Medley. It's so cute. Everything about, oh gosh. Right, like the character designs, the character plots. Oh, I know, they're so good.
That one'll be
this was their peak character writing. They did such good character writing in 13.
He's too stubborn to die.
Right! Oh, it's so adorable, Medley. Thank you. Thank you. You're so pretty.
Knowing you'll always be welcome, no matter how much has changed.
But Neil,
that's what
Saz in the chocobo. Oh my gosh, so cute, so beautiful, so gorgeous. The summons in this game, so they're not all Yuna. There is so much to like about this game that I feel like people don't give a chance. And that is absolutely crazy because it's so good in so many ways. You just need to give it a minute to get going, and it'll just reward you so much with how the characters interact and how the characters are. And like the designs, like look at Fang. The earrings, the necklace, the little like bra with the sari wrap. Oh my gosh. Gorgeous. The dad. Oh my gosh, it's the dad. It's the dad. We're at Snow's. Hope was rich. Hope was a rich kid. Look at this house. This is rich people shit. Hi, Daddy.
Hope.
Bartholomew. That's Bart's name from Simpsons. Fucking Bartholomew, man.
Mom's gone.
The first thing he says, hey, Mom, your wife is dead. The first thing this kid says is, your wife is dead? I know. I do, yes, I do. I'm in talks with an artist to get a new PFP. I need to get some Final Fantasy 13 emotes. and some other stuff, like my pets.
Dad,
but that would be amazing. This is such a good series.
I know.
I've been meaning to do a lot of stuff, but the artist has been slow rolling it. Not their fault, but they've been slow rolling it. So I gotta get back on them a little bit. Maybe even a new banner if I can swing it. A new banner and some new PFPs would be so cute. That's fair.
We're gonna rest up. Then we'll leave.
And again, I've been in talks with them. I have like a design that I want.
You're my son.
You're my son!
This is your home.
Bart is sick as fuck, dude! Like, the characters in this game are so good. I know, I don't have that set up. I need to get that set up so badly. I am so sorry. I was just talking about that earlier, even I've been meaning to do that. Let's see, followage. Following says, wow, June 10, 2022. You're an early follow. What is that, like? Gosh, 4 years. Damn, 4 years. Thank you for the 4 years. We actually just had another anniversary today for a 1 year. My gosh, that's amazing. I'm so appreciative. That's so sick. That's so sick and so beautiful. I mean, I don't have a lot of followers, but it's so sweet and cute what little community I've been able to grow here in the, gosh, almost 5 years since I've been streaming. It'll be, I think, 5 years in about September, like late September. I believe the anniversary date is about the 28th. And something I've been toying with for my 5-year anniversary. I know, I'm playing this on a full PS3. A full PS3, look at it! Look at the PS3 menuing! Oh my gosh, the PS3 menuing. But something I've been toying with for my, a handful of academic texts in Homemaker magazines, a copy of the otherwise sparse shelves, but none of Hope's possessions are to be seen. Ooh, so they don't really, like to know that they have a kid. Well, something I've been toying with is, like, around the 28th of September, is, I'd want to replay the first game I've ever streamed, just to, like, for, like, the nostalgia, and to, like, oh, hey, guys, this is what I was doing before anyone followed me, kind of thing. And my first game that I ever streamed was, the Ghostbusters video game. I love Ghostbusters. I've always loved Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters has been a big thing for me. And of course, it would be the first game that I streamed. I've been thinking about, like, that'd be such a cool thing. Like, whatever game I finished right around the 28th, I would just immediately go into the Ghostbusters game. Because it's such a fun game, and no one knows about it, and I love it. It's such a cool game, because you get to play as, like, a new Ghostbuster. Oh, it's so good. One has to get the most authentic wish you can. Use PSD with the game just inside, of course. Whoever. You know what? Give props to my guy, if we can see it. My guy Jesse, or my girl Jessie, who sold this used PS3 so that I could pick it up because I never owned a PS3 when it finally came out. But let's give props to Jessie for giving me access to a PS3. Yeah, W Jessie out here. This was the department's master control terminal. It is of an elegant and modern design. It looks expensive. Again, Hope is like a rich kid. This is like some, like, your dad's a lawyer dentist kind of shit. This appears to be the S-Theme family portrait that content smile graces the face of Hope's father, but Hope himself seems to be in a sullen mood. Hope's got such mad daddy issues. No, I was looking at the other one. Okay, I guess it doesn't show me the photo on the wall. Never mind. That's fine. I don't know why I haven't deleted their, like, user off my PlayStation. It's just been out there. I feel bad deleting it. Like, dog, Jesse, I don't want to delete your shit. Like, that was important to you.
Update on the
It
situation
was important to you, Medley.
The Lassie continue their desperate flight.
Thank
the
you.
military has now launched an all-out
And we are doing the other two. Not
in the event you must leave your home,
soon.
please follow the instructions broadcast on this channel.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is next, and then Requiem, and then 2, and then it's Ace Attorney 4, Delta, MGS Delta, Konami Data Suit, and then 3, so they are coming, but I wanted to, like, give them a couple games just to, like, give a break.
Our latest Instapoll has shown a vast majority in
Not the Instapoll!
immediate purging of these individuals, believing their treatment.
Gosh, why is Snow so— I can see why Sarah fell for him. Dude's ripped as shit. Make my wish come true, Medley.
Right.
Okay, she got her knife back at least.
Took the kid's toy away.
So we're just missing Saz and Vanille.
He gave it back to me. Said he didn't need it anymore.
I like seeing Hope kind of emotionally mature after his confrontation with Snow and having to protect Snow himself.
What happened to Sarah? All I could think about was, what could I have done?
Can I get a kissy? Thank you.
I hated myself for not trusting her.
I know, it's the music. The Grand Pole / Forest music is so good. I always remember it. The music in this game overall is some of the best Final Fantasy music ever. It's so memorable. It sounds so good. It's so iconic. Saz's songs, the jazz. Oh. Such a good game. And everyone having like emotional heart-to-hearts all the time.
I'm sorry.
What? They all apologize! The emotional maturity of this game for a bunch of teenagers is crazy.
Everything.
It's so good. It's so good, Medley. It's so
If you told me
good.
your
Look at
real
it,
name,
Medley.
I suppose I could.
By the way, it's Claire.
Have Sarah tell you. When she comes back.
Based. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good, Medley.
My dad said he'd like to see you guys. He wants to talk.
This is a huge fucking house. By the way, Help was rich. His dad's gotta be like a politician or a lawyer or something to have this level of money. That is the only thing I will believe. Yeah, very spoiled. That's why he was kind of like a huge bitch. He hadn't struggled, but now he does. He's got it.
The blame is mine. I couldn't save her.
He kind of is. I'm glad to see him mature, and the dad's kind of a G. Because he doesn't care what happened.
If it wasn't for Snow, I wouldn't be here right now.
Maturity! And then the dad's like, you know what? My wife is gone. I do still have my son. It's a tricky situation.
Did she say anything to you?
Like, the dad's a G too.
She said to get him home.
Her last words that he remembers, by the way.
And that's exactly what you've done.
He completed his task. Now there's no obligation. Again, the characters are so
Face to
good.
face like this, it's hard to believe you're all dangerous fugitives.
Why is the dad such a G?
The entire world is scared to death of you, Lassie. No, not even just you. People who've helped you, bumped into you.
Because I think it could be contagious or
Sometimes
contracted.
even just people who've walked by one of you.
A whole city has to be purged because of them.
And want every one of them.
Right? I know! It's so good!
To them, our lives don't mean anything at all.
Or, the Fal'Cie is a puppet of the Sanctum, right? Because we haven't heard the Fal'Cie talk. There is one Fal'Cie Eden who does talk. We haven't heard shit from them. It could be the Sanctum trying to maintain religious and governmental control. And is using the Fal'Cie as authority. Whoa! Maybe. Could be. Could be. We'll have to see. I don't remember. Again, I played this plot like 15 years ago. I don't remember. Could be.
Will only get worse.
Right, the public perception is hard to change.
Take up arms and stand against you.
That 24-hour news cycle is brutal.
Violence.
When the government's control is gone, the citizens will revolt.
And there'll be no structure or control or order.
We're supposed to just smile and eat a bullet? That means you too.
Gosh, I will say, too, the weight difference between a PS3 controller and a PS5 controller, like, gosh, man, these are heavy. This feels like a light piece of plastic that I could just fucking whip right now. This is so... It's so light. Like, this has some heft to it. Like, this almost feels... I gotta, like, sink my hands. It feels heavy.
Figure this out together.
This, I'm just, like, holding, like, a little toy. Ooh, it's such a controller. It's such a light little piece of plastic. Oh! And the, like, 2000 to mid-2000s rave music. You're ready to rock! I'm sorry, Bart.
In the back!
We might get you killed.
You're not ready for this.
I know! Or at least a port! At least a PSN. I had to play this on PlayStation 3 or on an Xbox because that's the only way to get a copy. It's not on PSN. It is still currently not on PSN. This and 9, I think, are the only ones not on PSN, which is so fucking stupid. This could do at least a port. Like, yes, a remake could work, would work very well in terms of restructuring some of the narrative and making it flow better, and making the combat again less of an X-masher. But like at least a trilogy port like Final Fantasy X had. 10 to 10 S2 were on a port, right? At least for the catalog. Come on, something. And the Square Enix has been teasing a remake for forever now. That is such bullshit. This is a nearly 20-year-old game. 2-0. This came out in 2000. The original game came out in 2009 in the West, maybe 2010 in the West. So it's a 17-year-old series, minimum. No essence of a remaster or a remake after 17 years. But no, let's get 3 copies of Final Fantasy VII, because that makes sense. That makes so much sense. How is Daddy Goat doing? Based. Completely based. Dude was 100% right. I don't know what happened with Hope and his dad. That Hope didn't trust his dad at all. I almost wish they had gone into that a little bit more. Like, Hope had at least mentioned why he has such a animosity toward his father. Because the second we get here, the dad's like, oh my god, you're my son! Of course I'm gonna protect you and your friends! Obviously, you're my son! Why was that, like, the way Hope made it sound like his dad was like a piece of shit who never talked to him at all and just kind of abandoned him? Like, if Hope's father was a deadbeat, it would make a lot more sense. But he's obviously not, so why is Hope so butthurt about it? See, that's one of those things where they could have gone into more detail about, like, made a couple more cutscenes to at least explain that, like, a couple flashbacks. Same thing with Sarah getting Laseed. At least have 1 or 2 cutscenes to show how she got Laseed, just for the context of it all. See, events. See, healing the rifts. The knife Sarah gave her on her birthday was become a symbol of regret for Lighting. Because she refused to believe her sister's story that day, Sarah ended up a prisoner of the Pulse Fal'Cie, and Lightning herself became a Lassie when she later tried to save her. Since then, the former soldier has sought out battles to avoid dealing with her guilt, the feelings for turning her sister away. Yeah, that should have been extra content! That's such important information. So Hope's childhood story is the same shit Lord Titus had with Jecht. He didn't get his mom's attention enough because she was too focused on her husband. But see, that's something that maybe should have been a cutscene before this so that we have context as the audience. Like, just as the audience context, that would be really helpful. But that's the thing, they kind of rely on these data logs to give the audience context, but that should be something they show and not tell. She immediately apologized to the Angel of Snow, the man who always believed in Sarah and protected Hope from harm. The rift between the sea are healing, but the reality of the situation is still grim. When Snow talks about taking out the Sanctum, Hope's father, Bartholomew, points out the flaws in their plan. If the government is toppled by the sea, how will the people react? Will they not see their worst fears realized? Take up arms and hasten the very cataclysm they wish to avoid? As the Lassie ponder their strategy, Psychom commandos burst from the house. Hope stands against the soldiers while the wounded Snow takes care of his father.
Ourselves in here. They're not gonna
and like, yeah, a lot of this information is really good, but I wish it was more in the actual cutscenes instead of in the data logs. That would help a lot. Let's see, but then his dad ends up being the coolest dude in the game. Imagine Hope's dad was actually the mastermind behind everything. That's what I'm saying! We don't get enough information to show why Hope's dad is treated like such an asshole by Hope. If we had at least one cutscene where Hope kind of reminisced about his dad being a dick, and then the juxtaposition of him being like a good guy would have at least been more like, wow, that's kind of weird. And then the dad like, Hope, you're my son. Of course I care about you. I'm sad your mother is dead. At least I have you kind of shit would have helped significantly in terms of characterization. I guess Hope is so enamored being an adult and being able to be like, he's like, you know what? My dad doesn't matter anymore. I got a hot baddie in an armor piece with feathers. Does my dad matter? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. iconic, even. Huff's trying to free himself in the future. He doesn't take his dad too. I get, you know, Hope kind of feels like Hermione. He kind of falls into it and can't bring himself to bring his parent into it too. So he kind of erases the parent from the timeline a little bit. So wait, does that mean that when everything is past, all the danger is past, Hermione goes back? Hermione goes back and memories her parents to have her again? Or does she just stay, like... Or do her parents just assume they never had a child for the rest of their lives? They never go over that. They kind of just ended on, like, a good ending. Yes, she does. Okay, maybe they do and I don't remember her saying that. At least she gets her parents to remember. Wouldn't that be so fucked up if she forgot to have her parents remember and just leaves her parents? But... Okay, let's see. Crystarium, 13, 2, and 3 have a very big plot. In what way? Just out of curiosity. Unless it's too much of a spoiler because I don't remember the plot. So 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. There we go. I'm trying to max the ones that I can. Ooh.
The adrenaline's flowing now.
I'm trying to max the ones that I can while waiting for the other ones. So I think that'll help, especially if Lightning will have a stronger Ravager. Yeah, nice. I also really appreciate in this game how you can just change out any character to make any party configuration after a while. So you can have an all-girl team, all-guy team, mixed, whatever. It's just kind of nice. You can play as anyone at any time after a minute. Like, once the narrative kind of lets you, like, frees you up, it doesn't, like, yes, Lightning is the main character, but it doesn't matter who you play as. That's so lovely. I love when games allow that, because in a sense, unless the character is the only character, it doesn't matter. Like, let me play as whoever. Hope doesn't develop the craft freezing until 13 years after his game. He frees himself until 400 years, then frees himself until after 500 years. So you're 500. Saz and Daz are in your 500, so he froze himself. So, and wait. Saz and Daj are in your 500 with you, so he froze them with himself. Yes. I don't remember them being frozen, but okay, sure, I understand. So he develops it when he's about 28, give or take. Frees himself, Daz, and Saz, but only himself, Daz, and Saz. We never showed them unfrozen, but it's true that they are in the future in the final battle with you. But why Saz and Daz? Ready for the plot hole? Yeah. What happens to Snow, Sarah, Noel, Fang, Vanille, and, no, wait, yes. Snow and Sarah, Fang and Vanille, Saz, Lightning Hope are there. That's it, right? Yeah. What happened to the rest of them? But Lightning she isn't fighting for 500 years, right, in 13-3. She's fighting, well, you're missing a lot there. Fang and Vanille are a valid reason. No, so she becomes timeless and Sarah's can time her. Okay, yes. Like I said, it's been like 15 years since I played this game. The fact that I remember anything at all is really impressive. If I had a chance to replay this, especially on a new system with new trophies, not achievements, trophies. Cause yeah, do they not explain if Dodge completes his focus? So is he crystallicity or not? Does he uncrystallize? Is he just waiting for the dad to fail? Cause like Thing said, the more arrows and eyes you have, and the closer you are to Seathhood. So is Dodge just really slow moving because there's no trauma associated with it, or is he already crystallized or Seathized? Hey.
Is it over?
Is it over, Medley?
They're fine. Your son's
They're
a tough
fine,
kid.
Medley. She's so tired. She's so tired. She's such a tired little puppy. Dodge and freeze, yes. It took Hope 13 years to develop this knowledge, which is why he's 27 when you meet him in the future, rather than 14. Why the fuck is Dodge? Well, because he's... Oh... Right, Dodge should be like... 21. He should be Hope's age, or he should be Snow's age. He should be 21. Yeah, that is a plot hole. A plot hole a remake could fix if they ever got around to it. Maybe he was crystallized? He's like crystallized for a few days. I don't think they thought about this super hard when they were making the sequels. It was like the mid-2000s. You think there's continuity in the mid-2000s? Continuity matters now because everyone's online all the time. Continuity at this point was a little bit less relevant. Only because people didn't give as much of a shit, even though it is important and does matter. They just didn't give as much of a shit for some reason. Damn, Troy, that's hot as shit! I can't believe you got the bad duster from the Miles Edgeworth games. Like, it's all gunhold. That's literally just Bad's duster. With the bandage, with the bandages and everything. Ugh. Hey-oh!
I'm a Lassie. Surprised? Expected some kind of monster?
Hey, bull.
Flesh and blood like you.
Dog, they don't care.
Citizen of Cocoon. Don't you get it? This has been our home our whole lives.
They also managed super fast, but 8 years is old to be 21 years, pretty big difference. Yes. Wait. Okay, so yeah, 13 years is a lot for an 8-year-old. Me to 43. Oh, that's the first time they said his last name, by the way. But me to 43, I'm going to age a little bit, but maybe not enough for them to make a difference in a CG element. But 8 to 21-year-old is a lot. That's a whole development cycle.
However, the pulse threat is not so.
Hi, Edgeworth.
The very existence of you, Lassie.
Dog, I don't know how we get out of this.
One of us in danger. Tell me, do you really think your life is worth
Did
more
I?
than the lives of
I commented on
millions of
Lightning because it's Farron, Claire Farron, and Sarah Farron. Well, maybe they did, and it's just so quick, I don't remember it.
to order your execution.
I know, well, oh, you know what? Maybe it was when he was introducing himself to Vanille, because Vanille didn't say her last name. Maybe that was when. Because Saz said his last name, I don't remember it off the top of my head.
You want Lassie? Then kill Lassie. Why do other people?
Yeah! Vanille and Fang don't have last names, at least currently. I don't remember what the last name was. So they only said it twice.
The populace will erupt into chaos. Without sacrifice, without the purge, Cocoon will die.
It's only gonna die because you think Pulse is an enemy. If you just didn't do that, it wouldn't be that much of a problem. Yeah, she's just Vanille. Whoops! That can't be sad. That can't be Saz and Vanille, can it?
No.
Oriba de Vanille? Wow, I do not remember that. Housed?
We're leaving.
Although Roche didn't die, we didn't see a body.
Tie up your dad. We threatened you and forced you to help us. Got it?
There must be something
Do
else.
what she
No!
says.
I like how Hope is quick on the uptake. He's trying to protect his dad. Again, there should have been more explanation about why Hope doesn't like his dad before this, so that they can show the...
But there's no place for Alyssa.
So they can show the character development of Hope.
The others. We'll survive somehow. I promise you that.
I wish there was a scene with Hope and his dad before this, just to really cement it a bit better, but I guess this is fine.
Out on you.
You're not running.
You're fighting.
This is not running away.
These graphics are powerful. Right, this is a PS3!
You'll survive and do what needs to be
Like,
done.
visually it looks so good, and the voice acting, but...
Complete my focus?
It's such a strong game. Such a strong game.
You make the choice.
What a good dad, too. Like, holy shit, dog. I think the military gives a fuck. They purged the entire city because the fallacy was close to it. True, true. But at least they're trying to give the dad an out. It's something. Like, it gives the dad time instead of immediate execution, right? It gives the dad a minute to maybe, like, talk his way out of it if he's a lawyer or whatever. Look at the weather. The weather is fucked, yes. Like I said, I was out gardening today for only an hour to, like, rip up the weeds, and it started raining. I'm just Brady Kitty's like, no, you can't have a cookie, and Hope's like, but don't just look at way too personally. Hope was essentially a spoiled kid at the start of the narrative. As time goes on, he does improve a lot. I feel like people forget that he narratively improves quite a bit. He does grow as a character quite a bit, especially in relation to how he deals with Snow and how he deals with, oh shit, my controller died. How he deals with, his dad himself. Because he had a lot of problems with the dad. Remember, he didn't even want to stop in and see his dad. Lightning made him. They might not have even been here if not for lightning. Okay, I'm gonna go over. I get a gust of air to come in. Normally it's nice to be if I did just now. There was a hot gust. I pulled up the weather. It says 77. It feels like 103! 103! 103! Jeez, dude. I did see on the weather, it's supposed to be really hot the next week. Like, I'm talking mid-90s. 4th of July is gonna be mid-90s. Items, potion. Try to take out the pieces first, maybe. Vortex Fang out of Sentinel. Also, don't attack the main body. Attack the guns. Move its ability to attack. Yeah, I think you're right. That's what I'm trying to do. Enemy potion heal. Nope. Potion heal hope as much as possible. Fang, you're not sentinelly hard enough! Phoenix down again. Let's do Commander Sentinel Medic. I think I need it.
Thanks.
Yeah, Commander Sentinel Medic. Well, I hope synergy. Maybe a little bit of synergy. Just a touch of synergy. Well, I only have Saboteur and Synergist, so maybe not that. Auto battle. No. Let's do the turret. I'm 34 degrees here, and I'm already toasted 93. Yeah, 93. It hasn't been that hot, but it has been really rainy, which has been really frustrating because the days that I've been off work, I can't go out and do my gardening that I need to, like picking the weeds like I did today, because it's been raining. It's been raining so much. It's so frustrating. I don't even care that if it's hot. I just don't want it to rain so I can be out there to do. I have so much stuff I need to weed. I need to weed so badly. There's so much grass that's growing. So irritating. I do love the system how you can change the style and fly. That I love too, and I think it really helps later game. Like early game, it's kind of rough, and you almost don't need it, but it's just not as viable early game. But once we get to Grand Pulse, it's such a good mechanic to have. Especially for these single player fights. Like if I really thought to like set up my paradigms before this, it would have been a lot better. So planning your paradigms before certain fights helps a lot, and it actually makes sense. There's an issue with the game's release. 13 actually fixed it. If you have more than commando, they always attack different targets. If you have multiple, you essentially never commando unless there's one enemy. Which is dumb. Like, they should just attack whoever the leader is attacking, especially if we set up, like, oh, some games have you attack who the leader is attacking, some games have you free-for-all. Like, you can change how characters react. They should have it always be who the leader's attacking, as, like, I'm picking that. That's kind of the problem with Persona 3 FES, is that you can't control characters like this game. Like, the most you control is how they respond to things. And it's usually fine in terms of if you can change it well enough. But it does get really annoying. Because sometimes you want to do something specifically, you can't tell the character that, so you just have to suffer and wait. Which is really stupid. Let's do Relentless Assault. We only have 2 things left. Removed enough of you don't really. Yeah, that's what I figured.
You are surrounded.
At most, I might need medic. At most. I mean, lightning magic isn't super strong, but it's something. If I die, I will have to adjust some of these paradigms. Yeah, switch to this one. Diversity for the medic alone. I mean, Lizzie, fuck you. I go where I want. Having Cura helps a lot. Having Azuna helps greatly. I need to get those higher level Curas for Hope and Vanille to make them even more viable as medics. Like, yeah, Lightning has medic, but it takes her a lot longer to get some of the stuff I need. 72,000 points left! Holy shit, dog! I wish I had that bikini chick back, because she would just automatically do potions. I just have to remember to do potions. And specifically switch, like, you know, go all the way down and do a potion. I just keep forgetting because I want to auto battle. That's where my brain goes. That's a me problem, though. But see, having so many people level up through all their paradigm abilities is so strong. You can do so much nonsense with it. It's so great. You can have literally almost anything for any eventuality you want. Look, I healed. Heal. Switch it up. Okay, we basically got it as long as I don't die. But no, as long as lightning doesn't die. 15k. Wait. 56, level 56, 400,041k. Ooh, that's good to know that it runs the full, or that it heals the full party. That is nice. I do have 5 technical points, and we don't need it right this second. But for a certain bosses, I could see that being incredibly helpful. Gosh, we're so close to Grand Falls. We basically have made like maybe chapter 8 and 9, and then we're in Grand Falls, and then it's just the game opens up immensely. It takes like 20 hours to get into the game, but when it does, it gets going so good. Nice, 1,800 crystal points. Crystarium expanded. First try, baby. Ayo!
There's no end to these guys.
Boomst? Are those Fangs friends?
Hey, you Fang.
Ragda? In 10 they say the training chapter though, the game definitely jumps when you reach Grand Falls. 10 is basically uses as an in-between XP farm. Alright, good to know. I guess I'll have to grind a lot in chapter 10 to make my life as easy as possible. But hey, as long as I get A, full party, and B, the option to change the characters in that full party, I'll be happy, because everyone's going to get crystal points, so it doesn't matter who's in the party as long as I'm getting the points for it.
Take care, Dad.
Hope is a way better character than people give him credit for, I will say.
We never keep either as close as we should. Whoever stops to think that this time could be the last.
Medley. Okay, I think that was chapter... I probably didn't. I think that was chapter 7. That seems pretty iconic to end chapter 7 on, right? Yes. Let's get that saved up. Very, very nice. Very lovely and nice. Oh, gosh, the timing of this. How did it go down to 371 KB? It was at 400 something. The saving in this game is so dumb. It's so dumb. Vanilla was the original main character of the game. Lightning wasn't added till later. Wow. I guess that's why she has so many speaking roles. It kind of makes sense to make Vanilla a more mysterious character. To give Lightning a mystery to unravel, essentially. I see why they did it, but that's why the game is narrated from Vanilla's perspective. Again, because she is an original Grand Pulse resident. Lightning is a Cocoon resident from modern times. Vanilla's from past. It makes sense in a way to make her the main character, but it also makes sense to put her in the backlog just so that it's more of a mystery to unpack. That's really cool. But I need to go so I can give these puppies food. We'll be able to continue this next week on Thursday. We're gonna... Oh, chapter 8 short. We're gonna be in chapter 9 so quick. I can't wait to get to Grand Pulse, like, soon-ish, and start being able to grind up these Crystariums, grind up these levels. We're gonna look so good, get some good weapons, finally do some side... This game does have side quests, by the way. I know it doesn't seem like it. It does have side quests. They just take forever to get to, because we're fugitives on the run for, like, the first 20 hours. Can't wait for the grind, right? The grind's coming. We're so close, but I need to go because I have work tomorrow. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely